It's wavy. It's wavy. Up, down, slide, repeat. Move your body, feel the beat. Roll your hips side to side, wave your hands, feel the vibe. Move it on the floor, feel the rhythm, dance some more. Shake that ass, hold it tight, move your body, dance all night.
Ladies, gentlemen, and my NB comrades, welcome. It's Friday. It's Dota Day. iLeague is back. Snarecasting is back. Your boy Snare is back. What's good? What's going on, everybody? Maybe what's going on? Class X Jaeger. Let's take what's going on, comrade. Hello, Pango. And Techno Dome trying to get some advice right quick. Of course, the KK comrade log. What's happening, everybody? Hope y'all are good. Hope y'all are feeling fresh. Friday, so we're gonna have some fun with it today. So not dramatic music, but we're gonna have some bangers in the background while we're going through this draft. So let's get into it. IG versus Elephant, a series and a game. I could honestly go either way. Both of these teams have not really been looking the hottest in the world, so anything can happen. Anything can happen. Always makes for some exciting dope. IG playing on Radiant's side, they lead off with Phoenix Mars. Nice old school combination that has won them many a game in the past. I wonder will it do so here today, because remember, this team hasn't really been looking in the strongest form. Things have been a bit shaky on their side, so we'll see how it all pans out. Other side, Elephant have the OP Treant. Treant Protector, man, what a hero. What a hero, what a hero. Treant Jug, good lane. Treant's good hero overall. Look at this, y'all. What don't you see? No Leshrac. No Leshrac. It's so far. Both teams have a heal. One team has Sunray, the other team has the Treant Protector Living Armor. So there are options. There are options. Elephant will go in for this Shadow Shaman ban off the batting line as well, so it seems to me that they want to get Storm Spirit for the game. Storm Spirit. Obviously they ban Razor to ensure that they can protect the Juggernaut. Who else thinks that they're like trying to set up for Storm or Puck? Especially Puck. Like, IG could also get it themselves. I think that's why they're leaving these bans alone. They're not banning one of the heroes. You'll see them maybe ban the one they don't want to play against now. So maybe ban Storm, pick Puck, or vice versa. Also, eHome just beat Team Asta 2-0 in DPC. That's a surprise. That's a surprise. Definitely. So that means that later on today, or basically now, but I hope for Vici. Pango, I hope that Vici have eaten their veggies this morning against RNG, because RNG's been looking a bit hard on us. And Vici's been looking a little bit shaky. So let's hope for your sake. In this game, Pango gets banned now. So presumably they don't want to give away like Treant, Pango, Jug. Presumably as well, I'm imagining that there'd also be a puck in that mix, so getting rid of it makes sense. Question is, where do we lead on to with the rest of the drop? Oh, and I also forgot to enable predictions. Not bad. 6k lead. Damn. That's unlike Asta. Normally Asta is the team that I think about and I'm like, all right, who's going to be the most stable? We're going to make sure that they take this home at the end of the day. G. What is going to be the pickup now? You get the Ollie Grimstroke. So you not only have access to the Soul Bind to hold some heroes in place, even through just before the spin especially, keep the Juggernaut at bay. You also have access in this game to Dark Portrait eventually. So despite Juggernaut becoming a major problem in the draft, you can also have a situation where this hero gets counted out by himself effectively. Gyrath Mage. Okay. The SWM emerges for the side of Elephant. So what does this mean for us overall? We have in this game then the ability to use Mystic Flare. We of course have no real setup outside of the Overgrowth. This is a good Ursa pick. Very good game for the Ursa, I imagine. With Grimstroke helping you to hold heroes in position, you also now are an excellent Inkswell target, getting closer to the people you want to kill with the Earthshock. Inkswell them, boom, they're dead soon thereafter. You're a hero that can buy BKB, but can also survive in this game with just Enrage. You often buy the Diffusal Blade, so you're much more useful at running down these Gyrath Mage type heroes and preventing them from doing anything about it while you're doing so. A good Ursa. This is a good Ursa game. Good Ursa. Elephant. How will they deal with this? They haven't picked up their own offlaner just. Would have been great if Razor was still in the game, but unfortunately that hero is already banned out, so. Themselves the LC. I like him. They suspended betting 30 minutes beforehand. Feels bad to be you. That sucks, dude. I'm sorry. LC. Alright, so we've been seeing this picked a lot, but we haven't been seeing it win a lot. The Legion Commander Gyrath Mage combination. For some absurd reason. Don't really know why, but it seems to dominate the earlier portions of the game, but the team that has it seems to be unable to utilize that to close it out in the long term. J-Sif, what's hurt, fam? Oh, 1-2 time my shoe. Yeah, it's just Elephant. Just have the Elephant. But still, yes, you're obligated to still gift if they win, though. Also, Joseph, how's it going, fam? Lina banned. Emo still wants a hero that can reach the Skywrath Mage. I still am seeing like there's space for being a Puck, dude. And now that they banned Storm Spirit, now I'm definitely seeing there being a space for Puck in this game. They don't have last overall pick on the side of Elephant, so maybe they snagged that for themselves early on. I mean, if they got Puck too, it could also be pretty strong, right? Puck Juggernaut is a long-term known combination. Of course, you can easily set up for the LC under those circumstances as well. So IG really need to think about this, especially looking at those bans. Shadow Shaman and Lion. Think about very carefully if you want to leave the Puck in the game. I suppose Somnus could also be playing as Death Prophet. We could see Ember Spirit come out from him as well. Emo's the one that prefers Void Spirit, so that could be the direction that IG go for. Maybe that's the play, right? You ban Ember, you're not that afraid of the Somnus Puck. You ban TA. So they really want to pick Puck for Emo. Okay. They know that Somnus doesn't really play Puck. He can, but not one of his premier heroes when I think about something I really want to see Somnus dominating on. Now, speaking of Somnus, I was having this discussion the other day with someone about how ever since the name change, since he became Somnus instead of Maybe, feels like he dropped the level. Feels bad. Oh, they just snagged the Puck. Alright. Cool. Alrighty. Adam Bolanos, it's all good. Joseph, I hope you have a good time. You have a great life. So now that Puck is here, this had to have been seen. And IG will go for the tiny. More tiny. Okay. They definitely, all they needed on the side of IG was a hero that could help them push this kind of tempo, right? Who'd buy early Blink Dagger. Again, the purpose of this last hero pick is to somehow reach the Skywrath Mage at the back of the fight. Now you have a hero that can not only reach him, but kill him extremely quickly. Okay. I think it performs decently enough versus the Puck lane as well. Fairly beefy boy, so it's difficult for Somnus to kill you alone mid. We've been seeing a lot of times now these Pucks somehow achieving solo kills on their opposing number. Emo might not have the most armor in the world, but HP is not an issue for that hero, so it'll be somewhat more difficult for Somnus. But I like the IG draft actually. I like the IG draft a bit more. Not an easy game for Elephant to play by any stretch of the imagination, I don't think. I think they're going to have major issues dealing with this Ursa in particular. Like, most of their damage right now is bursty in nature. So Enrage will always have a premium in this game. Also, I think it's fairly difficult to play LC versus Phoenix. Like, lately I've been seeing that matchup go really against the LC. Even without Supernova, just Sunray. Sunray and Fire Spirits makes it very difficult for you as the LC player. Every time you do, you get Sunrayed or Spirited. You're keeping the hero alive, dishing out damage to you. You also have Ollie nearby to just throw out an Ink Swell as well, just in case that the duel finishes without anybody dying. Then you just follow up with the stun. So here we go. Let's get into it. IG taking on the side of Team Elephant. Let's go. Let's do it. Game number 1 of this best of 3. IG versus Elephant. IG have been in somewhat rough straits of late. Not been looking the freshest in the world, but they are here to try and force out a victory for themselves. Going to be quite interesting to see what they can achieve in this game. IG will definitely be the team looking for more of the early aggression, and there might be a fight that breaks out here in the top lane. Okay, spells thrown out. JT's been slowed up. Nature's Grasp was used, and they're spinning forward with Eurus. Who will they be able to find and kill? JT will die. They draw the first blood on the side of Elephant. Right. Eurus quite happy with that sort of situation. Life is good. Life is happy. The horn will sound. Game of Dota 2. Emo. Just make sure that they get the bounties. They actually will be able to snag 3 for themselves. Okay. Now it is gonna get under. Let's see the way that this all pans out. Laning phase, I think IG will definitely be wanting to put themselves in a position where the most important thing for them, honestly, is going to be whether or not they come out of these lanes in the dominance that they desire. Oh, no game sound, my bad. Sorry. There we go. Sound is fixed. The first game of the day. It's the first game of the day. There we go. There we go. Sounds back. We out here. Oh. So the way we didn't discuss the stakes of the game right now, right? In terms of where everybody stands in I-League. As mentioned, there are reverse fixtures here in I-League. IG, first time they did go into this matchup here against Elephant, they found themselves getting a 2-1 victory. And they are going to be obviously looking for such a victory yet again here today. Obviously, Elephant definitely don't want that to happen. And Elephants are in a bit of a dire situation. They are currently 7th in the group, ahead of only Team Magma. They desperately want to find a W for themselves. Start climbing the ranks. If they can win this one out, they do climb above IG to 5th place. Miss mid lane. Versus Tiny. Tiny, like I said, does perfectly fine there. Farms it out. But neither of them can really kill each other right now. In the meantime, bottom lane, Fly is gonna take some pressure here from the Skyrath lane. He might actually die here, and indeed he will. Losing his life towards Yang and FY. Oof. Oof. This is kind of a problem right here. Ollie, is he gonna die too? They're trying to spam out the damage. FY can't find the final usage of the arcane bolt, so ran out of mana. Concussive shot is back online. Throws it out to try and slow down Fly trying to close the gap. Earthshock up in a couple seconds, but not long enough. So now used on Fly. They want to try and catch out Yang. Stroke of Fate will also be there to try and get the slow. Do they have enough damage to fight Yang? Yang will end up taking a tumble, and now FY might find himself in a little bit of danger as well. Ollie does have Mango Stroke of Fate, but would have to land it perfectly to ensure the kill. And it does seem like it's probably not worth the commitment. In the meantime, here top, very good lane for the Mars. One of the reasons why this started being picked quite a lot is because Juggernaut can put a lot of impact into the Mars lane. However, when there's a Phoenix nearby, that changes markedly. Provided Kaka can stay around the top lane, should lead to a pretty good laning situation for the Mars. Been a good game for the side of IG in their lane so far. The only lane that's going really badly is down bottom Fly's lane. This is a lane that can catch up a little bit through kills, especially because him and Yang are both not having the best of times, so it's not like he's getting demolished in the lane itself. And his own death wasn't the first blood in the game, which I think also makes things a lot better. Elephants. No, I think they're also fairly decently happy with what's happening, especially because Eurus is just trading farm with JT. They're all getting more out of top than bottom. For IG side, definitely need Fly to be involved in this game. He does have the most epic Ursa set on planet Earth. Well, it's not the most epic one, second most epic. The real epic one is the Alpine set. That one was the one. This one is meh. Alpine just trying to slowly but surely claw his way back down bottom. I think that the way that Elephant wants to be able to do this as well is that once they get Somnus, like they just want 3 level 6s, right? Somnuses and the LCs, potentially the Skywrath mages, but it's not required. Once that happens, that's like your 3-man gank squad. You just make space on the map for this Juggernaut. Red Panda will help out here and there. He'll be healing out the towers. Not necessary. Bottom lane, he found a kill out onto Ollie, but Fly's gonna get some revenge by bringing down Yang, and now he wants to chase down FY as well. This is the overpower. Can he close the gap onto FY? No, he will not be able to. But just having the threatening presence will make FY think twice about approaching the lane. IG. Trying to just steal away the rune. Fortunately for him, Emo just bottles it on the top side, but they're all gonna be able to get this quick kill. Emo running over with this haste. The leash will finish. Emo avalanche toss directly out onto FY. Not enough damage just yet. They really want to get this kill. They will be able to pick it up. Quite important to be able to make sure that these movements that you make early on guarantee you kills. This time around though, kills come to him. Always feel a lot better about that situation. Also, it looks like down bottom they forced the Ursa back to base, and they're just gonna swap the lane. Ursa's like, oh, I can't do this anymore. This sucks. Mars is like, things that haven't been the best top for the last while. You know, Kaka's had to move. And we spoke about this, right? That when Kaka moves off, actually no, they just go back to how it was before. But now that Kaka is not on top, things aren't gonna go as well for JT. Fairly slow set of circumstances happening. Only 7 kills here early. Light on the kill count for the most part.
What have we here?
Let's see, Elephant. Removing Somnus down. Unfortunately for him, he has been immediately scouted by this Observer Watch, so they know that he's coming. This first rotation unfortunately won't pan out. Top though, JT's gonna get Omni Slashed. Oh no, he won't. He throws the Spear of Mars. Keeps himself alive by throwing Jug back. Alright, look at that. Good game sense right there. Heads up play from JT. Love how Eurus is just like posting up in front of JT being like, hey man, you think I'm gonna slash you? Think I'm gonna slash you? He knows that he won't have enough damage to actually kill the Mars without the spin as well. In the meantime though, Emo doing the most on the map, putting quite a bit of pressure here. Elephant. Have level 6 on the Legion Commander, have level 6 on the Puck. Just the Skywrath Mage that's missing, and then we have a combination. A little bit of time until that's available, so Somnus will just happily soak up some farm middle until then. Flatline. You're gonna get ran down here. Okay, it's gonna be the first duel. Here comes Somnus as well. Inkswell was used, gonna be able to stun up Yang on the way out. In range does come out. Look at the damage onto the Legion Commander. One more hit is all it'll take. Do they have this damage? Yes, they do. They do find the kill. Kaka does show up. Sunray, the heal won't connect unfortunately onto Fly. And now Kaka might be the one that's in danger. Ends up losing his life to FY. Two heroes take a tumble. They don't get the dual kill, but they get what they actually came for. The kill onto Fly. More advantage gain on the map for themselves. Elephant. Off to a really good start here in game number 1. Viper, we spoke about that in a different Discord, so also I've discussed it enough at length that my appetite for it is also finished. You know, Avalanche toss onto Red Panda with the 3 tree throw, not enough damage because of living armor. Fantastic spell. You see why this hero is often banned in China. Finally, we do see Fly make his rotation towards the top side of the map. Wants to put pressure onto that tower. We have the Arena of Blood, so it's difficult for anybody on the side of Elephant to come forward and defend that tower. The best they can do is try chain heal it with the Nature's Prophet or the living armor from the Treant Protector. But no, Eurus is actually gonna stand here. He knows he does still have spin Omni Slash, so he's not an easy target to bring down by any stretch of the imagination. Unless Emo is here, who they actually rotated up now. Very difficult for Eurus to die, but they have everybody. JT gonna try and run forward. Looking for a way into this fight. Eating his way through the trees. Look at JT go. Here we go. Here we go. Incoming Arena, baby. Arena onto 3 heroes. They immediately burst out. Eurus next to 4 will be FY. Red Panda now in a lot of danger too, and he's going to be the 3rd one to take a tumble. IG. JT did the right thing. Moving in like a ninja in behind the tier 1 tower. Able to get a very big arena. They get the tier 1. They get the kill onto Eurus. And I think that was also... Was Blink Dagger available before that fight? I don't think so. Looks like he just bought it, so the gold for Blink must have just arrived. So Yang might find himself in danger now. Inside the Roshan pit is this Ursa, Emo. Trying to run interference. So the Dream Coil middle. Ali's gonna be the one that gets popped here. They're just trying to run interference. This is a big distraction play. Hashtag worthy. Now Fly can actually enter the fight, because even though he might not have had the most exhilarating start on Earth, now that he does have access to this Aegis, basically means it's impossible for Elephant to decide to fight into him at this point. On this. Link for this early Witchblade. This is one of the issues that I don't like about like Somnus Puck. Somnus Puck like farms a lot versus like a lot of other pucks. Spends a lot of time farming on the map, you know. This time around, Red Panda, you're not gonna be so lucky as to escape, my friend. You will end up being brought down here. Emo able to find the jump and get the kill. He's not done just yet. His Blink Dagger's back online. He wants to find Eurus, but Eurus will back off just in time. They were hoping that Inkswell would come back, then they could use it, but still a couple of seconds until that's back. And now that they dewarded the sentry, Eurus of course will not play in the dangerous area anymore. So the only thing for them to do, inside of IG, is to think about taking this tier 1 tower middle instead.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This Blink Dagger gonna be being built up now. We still haven't seen the combination of Scarlet Mage Ult with the dual Omnis. Keeping out at the right time. I actually might catch Ollie or fly JT in the top lane rather. Yeah, JT's dead. JT's gone. Bye. Rest of IG. Ideally, I'd love to find a kill with the smoke gang to turn that kill into a way to pressure the tier 1 tower. But particular because they can't find Red Panda, tower is very, very hard to take.
Double damage.
Yang will pop a DD. Does not have a blink dagger, so can't just immediately initiate the fight using this DD. But can put himself forward as some danger. Emo, oh, nicely done. Avalanche toss with the Ink Swirl. They grab onto this Yang LC and they will be able to find that kill. Opened up now the tier 1 tower in the mid lane. Like they're trying to do the emo combo again, but doesn't find a good person to blink on. They get onto Somnus, but there's going to be the Waning Rift and there's going to be a 2-hero Dream Coil as well. They do commit the arena from JT just to try and make sure that these heroes from the side of Elephant don't try to reach onto this Tiny who's very low on the HP. Kaka, Icarus dives away, doesn't get caught with any of the spells from the Scarlet Mage nor the Ancient Seal, so he's freely able to do so. What do you mean I'm costing? Yes, I am costing Adam Kashi. All in the name. Snare's costing. That's what's up. Pick onto the Skywrath Mage. Just for IG to get some bonus gold for themselves. Hey, first to 10. Hey, well done. Well done, Pango. Shout out Pango, who just won his bet. Congratulations. Now, ooh, 2 heroes caught in the avalanche. Ink Swallow stunned them both up as well. There's gonna be a Spear of Mars flying through Yang. Supernova on the far side of things now. Somnus, can they get him out of here? He's still burning away. They will not be able to keep him alive. The Fire Spirits from Kaka, too damn strong. They will finally bring down the puck. Scareth Mage Alt goes out onto JT. And with the spells from FY, it is enough to bring down JT. Let's see if Red Panda can heal this tier 1 tower up enough somehow that it doesn't end up falling. Emo recognizes this possibility and wants to put a stop to it as they jump back onto the tree and Protector. With the help of Kaka and Fly will be able to kill him. Now, no living armor to interrupt the destruction of the tier 1 tower. Nice grab there. Fly in the gang. Good job. This will also give some acceleration towards getting S and Y for the Ursa.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They're 2-0 on Elephants. Listen, I want Elephant to succeed, and even I would never advocate. I would never advocate them betting for them 2-0 even against Magma. Unfortunately, Adam, I am not going to be doing Vici RNG because I'm doing this one. Because both games are happening basically simultaneously. We'll take a peek, maybe in between games. We'll see how it's going. For young Pango, who I know for a fact has placed some Vici bets. Game Protector trying to scout out the side of the map, get some vision down for his team. The rest of IG though, not playing around bottom as they want to reach into the dire jungle right now. Around the outpost, Yang bombing creep camps. Would have been, if he'd gone east, would have been fine, but because he went west, guaranteed death. Mixwell will connect onto him. They have the Spear of Mars to follow this up as well. All the disable on planet Earth. This took quite a while to actually get the kill because they don't have the Ursa nearby, and he's the one that has a lot of their physical damage. They nonetheless get it done. Pick onto Yang, who yet again is having a rough time in the off lane. Ooh. Emo. Okay. Emo gets quick pick there onto Red Panda, but at the same time Kaka does die to Somnus. Considering what the map looks like right now, Elephants are just happy to have anything. Also, on the bright side, you know, I was critiquing the fact that I do think Somnus farms too much on this hero. But Somnus, oh, there's gonna be we finally do get to see it, but Fly, what was Fly doing here? Very far afield from the rest of your team, fam. Just fly things. Honestly, I applaud any of you who bet on this series because I do not have the mental fortitude required to stay calm during an elephant IG game if I had money on it. An ASR. The next thing I'm going to do after this one is the IG LGD game. Here's at present, trying to farm up as much as possible, gone for this Maelstrom as we've been seeing from the Juggernauts. And we have seen this build before, like Maelstrom SNY straight into the Aghanim Shard. Alright, but he's switching it out for the Skadi. They know that they actually want to take Roshans in this game, and one's already been stolen away by this Ursa. 20 minutes have just reached, so you can snag a Rosh very quickly with an LC draft. They're potentially thinking about that. In the meantime, though, Evo! Oh god. They just jumped and killed Eurus. Scarlet Major all get bounced between two heroes. They still get the Tiny very low and they will be able to bring him down. Ollie joins him in the grave. JT and Kaka need to escape this, but unfortunately they've already lost Kaka. JT will be able to get away. Fly, will he be as lucky? Does not have a blink dagger. Spear of Mars will hold Yang to the corner. That does mean that they have higher impetus to chase JT, which IG will probably be fine with. And Somnus grabs a triple kill off of that fight. Picked up this Kaya right beforehand, and it proved to be the undoing of IG because of how much damage came out of the Puck. Dude, Puck bossed that fight. Somnus did everything his team needed him to do. Yeah, I would also be upset if I lost that bet in the NBA. That's actually huge for Elephants. What just happened now actually turns the game like very much in their favor. I definitely do like their draft better for the late game. And losing out on kills like that when you're bringing down Eurus but you're unable to do anything afterwards and you're giving away a farm advantage to Somnus. This Puck can make this game really problematic. Because they have Emo in the mid lane playing Tiny instead of on another hero like Ember Spirit, for example, that could scale for later. The next like 10-15 minutes of the game are critical for the side of IG. If the next fight they take also goes poorly, looks very dire for them in game number 1. Roshan gonna respawn in 20 seconds. JT was just checking. They understand that they do not want to give away this Rosh. In particular, I definitely don't want to see this Aghanim shot on the LC if I'm playing on the side of IG. We don't have that much disable overall, so being able to give the magic immunity with press the attack would be game changing for these fights. But they didn't want to really reveal themselves. They were hoping that IG were already inside the Roshan pit. They could spark a fight like that, but not that being the case. Did you see the reaction speed there from Ollie? He immediately put the ink swell on Emo just in case Emo was going to jump forward for the Puck.
But the Dire's top tower is under attack.
A lot of tension in the air right now. Elephants understand that the lead they have is very contingent. Now they're slightly spread apart. Juggernaut is not immediately nearby, so if they can find a quick pick the side of IG, they can make... Oh god, they might actually find a quick pick onto the Juggernaut himself. Eurus is in trouble. Eurus is in trouble. Eurus is in trouble. Eurus is in trouble. Eurus is dead. Eurus is gone. And this time around, they're not in a choke point. So it's not as easy for Somnus to immediately just jump back onto them. They will run into a choke point. However, they don't have the Juggernaut. Okay, buyback would be there. Duel onto Emo. Supernova does come out, and they haven't actually managed to kill Emo. Emo will live. Dream Coil on the 3, but the Supernova about to pop. It's gonna stun out onto Somnus. Do they have the follow-up stun? He's been stunned up, silenced up right now. Omni Slash will fly through from JT. Avalanche toss from Emo does bring back Somnus. Eurus spinning down, managed to kill the Tiny as a result. Buyback will be there from said Tiny. Emo, you know, re-involve himself back in the fight, looking for Red Panda. There's no buyback. available for the puck. Oh, there is actually. He doesn't want to buy back. He just doesn't want to. Just doesn't want to. He understands his team has used a lot of spells. And they're not done yet. They actually jump back looking for Eurus. Oof. Fortunately, Eurus does manage to spin right on time and does not lose his life in that one. IG. I'll turn their attention to the Roshan pit. They are going to look to bring the big man down. They prevented Eurus and the gang from stealing away the Aegis. They took the fight. They're going to try though. I don't know about this one. Too late. IG now turn the game right back ahead. And duel. Okay, quick pop onto JT. Yang gets some more duel damage. We've only seen that combo twice in this game. It seems to be the case that in Dota 2 sometimes you get these particular hero combinations which have such a great idea and concept, but then half the time it gets played out, doesn't get fully utilized to all of its strengths. IG now. Emo having cheese and the shard. So he gets now access to the unlimited tree grab, which is great since he has Echo Saber. Tons of additional damage. Emo just wants this early E-Blade. I like this idea from Emo to go for E-Blade. I've seen a lot of these tinies after getting the Echo Saber blink, they scale towards like AC or something. But I'm not really sure that Tiny is that hero that does that for you, that you should be buying AC. I mean, if when it wins, right? Whenever they win the game, like pre 35, 40 minutes, looks bonkers strong. But if it scales later than that, it starts to look kind of weird. Maybe he's just fully scaling for magic damage. He's like, you know what? I'm not going to even go hybrid. The Echo Saber with the Aghanim shot is nice. But that's just to follow up on the kills. The main purpose would be me jumping in, blasting them down, getting these kills. E-Blade now available. Bring it on. Bring it on. Will they find a fight is the question. Elephants are still doing a good job though of not really putting themselves into positions where they're gonna majorly lose these fights. IG have been searching for kills and not really been able to find them. So they're just gonna have to settle for trying to take this tower top. Red Panda doing everything in his power to delay this. Throwing out Nature's Grasp onto the creep wave. Healing the tower up. This is so annoying. In the meantime, the rest of his team will just go back and take the tier 1 tower in the mid lane. Nice slow lumbering game, at least at this stage, which is very good for Elephant. Elephants understand that right now the best thing for them would presumably to be keep this map as spread as possible, keep this map as open as humanly possible. Just keep farming, keep forcing IG to move around, because they don't actually have that much damage unless they're together on the side of IG. So keep them that way. Make sure that they are not really pressing onto us. Give Eurus time to catch back up. IG struggling to try find purchase in this game at the moment. Being ran around by Elephant. Elephant is doing an amazing job right now, honestly. The thing is, IG seem very... what's the word? Oh! Gang. This is not a good idea. They get the duel win, but can they win the follow-up fight? It doesn't seem like IG really want to force it. Tier 1 tower bottom does enable them to TP additional reinforcements. There's going to be a soul bind with the Inkswell as well. They use the Rod of Atos. Fly? There's going to be a Dream Coil. Somnus waiting and preparing for this. There is still an Aegis, of course, for Fly to fight with. Overgrowth will be on the side of the fight. Fly is being isolated right now. They're preventing Emo from really getting involved. Eurus though can't really do anything to Fly. Fly is keeping him handled all by himself, but at the same time JT gets brought down alone by a Somnus. In the meantime, Emo goes into the fight, bringing down Yang. Gonna be a 2 for 2, and now Aegis has expired. Fly is suddenly free lunch. He steals his life back up with the Satanic, however. Emo looking to help kill FY, and as he goes down, Somnus will realize that he's out of damage. He cannot do the rest all by himself. Eurus couldn't get off the Omni Slash in that fight, just died to Somnus. Or died to the damage from this Ursa. Oh boy. Somnus couldn't help him out. Fly doesn't even have Basher yet. That's such a number on the jug. That fight's actually really good for IG, because IG took that fight as their Aegis was about to expire and they were looking for an engagement, and they pretty much lost the Phoenix at the very beginning. And they were still able to do something in the fight, and were still able to kill the Jug. That was a fight that actually started really badly for IG. The arena was somewhat spurious, it didn't really connect well. I thought they were all going to directly collapse onto the two targets that were basically on top of each other from Elephant. But there's no arena. JT though did the right thing of drawing away the attention of Somnus onto the high ground. So all that time, Juggernauts and Phoenix are the ones that are like fighting close to each other. Fly is closing the gap onto the Juggernaut. Skywrath Mage is trying to right click the Ursa, but there's just not enough damage. And Yule Scepter crosses up the Stream Protector. They also have gotten the kill onto both supports onto Elephant right now. Emo won't die either thanks to the Dream Coil damage. Fortunately, he is a little bit too tanky. I don't even think he got Sunraid. Just walked away. I think also that dual damage went the way of the Mars. Okay, it didn't. Thank goodness. This game right now though, IG are really bossing it in terms of the fights, how the engagements are panning out. Without Somnus, I really cannot express enough how much work Somnus is doing for this team this game. He's doing everything, fam. Honestly, without Somnus, the game would have been over a long time ago. But Somnus is just playing out of his mind, keeping them in it somehow. Still the most farmed hero on the map. Gets silenced up by the Phantom's Embrace. Do they have the damage? Nope. Somnus knows what's up and he bought BKB. Dude, look at this carry build. Somnus part, man. I would have preferred if he did get the phase shift attack talent, if he was going to end up going for like Daedalus at the end, but you know, still has time. We'll eventually get all these levels up. Ursa has an Elven Tunic with the Basher. See movement coming in right now from the side of Elephant. Overwhelming Blink just got picked up for Emo though. We saw him do this yesterday. Or the day, no, a Tiny, not Emo himself. A Tiny get Overwhelming Blink and it seemed good. Didn't help to win the game, but it seemed good. Top lane. Emo and the gang. Game for the tier 2. Ideally, Elephant would like to try and find a good fight before Roche, because they definitely don't want to give away Aegis number 3. Also the Aghanim Scepter as well. Round. Warming Blink. Just to get Emo back up to safety. Both teams, I love when this happens and they trade positions on the high ground. Fully aware that their opponent is on the other side. But all they need to do is reach across the chasm to find some targets. Looks like IG will be the ones to take that initiative. They scan up onto the high ground. They move a courier over it as well, just to give them vision. Yang gonna get duel out onto this Ursa. Ursa use up into the air though, and there's gonna be the in-range Satanic will be popped as well. Fly, no way that he dies on this one. Supernova does get popped. Can they close the gap onto Red Panda and kill him? Yes, they can. Giving Fly all his HP back. In the meantime as well, JT was able to find the arena on the other side of the fight. Now Fly getting the bash out onto Eurus. Eurus gonna get avalanche tossed by Emo, and he will die. 4 heroes fall for Elephant. They tried to get off the early duel with the BKB from the Legion Commander. Or just press the attack, actually. I thought she had BKB. Okay, that's why it all went south. If that was BKB on Legion Commander, that's a very good fight for IG. But because it's only the press the attack magic immunity, Inkswell did eventually come out. But I must say, the big play was this. This was the big play. The Wind Waker onto Ursa as he was being dueled to save him during the fight absolutely turns everything around, and Kaka, because of that, now will happily watch his team securing a tier 3 tower and the first laner racks here in game number 1. That was amazing. Also, Emo's selection with this E-Blade has been phenomenal. Utilizing it not just as a way of dishing out damage, but also as an additional save tool if needed. So we'll pop it onto JT when damage was looking a bit iffy. Tier 1 tower. The very least still available bottom, but your third Roche taken away. Nige. A Roche, a lane of racks. They want to make that a second lane of racks through middle before turning their attention down bottom. Who did they give the Aegis to? Let's see. I mean, Aegis obviously goes to the Ursa, but the Ags? Oh, it's a refresher. Okay. They gave the Mars the refresher shot. Alright. Good job. And Eurus feels so underfarmed for this stage of the game. Maelstrom SNY Skadi into Nullifier. 36 minutes in. Both Fly and Emo are 4k gold at least up on him. Oof. Elephant, whole gang now. Down 9k in the net worth. Only Somnus is still sitting pretty at the top of the net worth charts by some miracle. Doesn't have Philosopher's Stone. There's no gold talent. This is just Somnus being really good at the game. This is pretty nice. Telescope being picked up for IG side. I think you give this to the Grimstroke, right? He already has the Aether Lens. And I don't think they got the Psychic Headband level 2. So if you can get the Telescope now, that'll be pretty proud. Anything interesting for the side of Elephants? They do get an Illusionist cape picked up now for the puck, which will probably be given to Juggernaut, but at the same time, Jug has Titan Sliver, and I think he needs the Titan Sliver. Is Yang dead? Yeah, Yang's dead. No BKB. They get speared to a tree. Flies here as well. Easy kill onto the Legion Commander. LC will get popped without too much difficulty. IG, man. IG. Whew. This is the kind of IG play that we were expecting to see the entire time in Season 2. Hasn't been necessarily the cleanest game overall from them, but they haven't made the silly mistakes that we've become accustomed to seeing from them lately. Well, except for Fly, that one time he died on Dire Triangle, that shouldn't have happened, but everything's fine. They're winning the game. Elephant have very few paths back into the game besides them throwing a fight. Oh, Avalanche toss goes forward. There's gonna be a bash from the Abyssal Blade out onto Eurus, but Fly cannot kill him just yet. And there's gonna be Brame dumped in with the BKB arena. They actually speared Eurus to the wall. That's gonna be a kill onto the Jug. Does have buyback. Will be forced to use it on the high ground. Mystic Flare going out onto Emo. Emo pops the cheese, stays alive. JT Refresher shot, secondary arena, and there's a supernova going down as well. So they are going to be forced away from this fight. Somnus, he actually debates them. He doesn't go back into this. So that means that all Emo is all alone, but that means they also can kill Somnus. Sure, Emo dies, but it's a much bigger deal for Elephants to be losing Somnus. Although without Emo having buyback and Elephants having buyback for the puck, it does mean that IG will be forced back. That was not worth it. Sure, you kill Emo, you keep the high ground alive, but you have to buy back on Jug. You have to use a death on the puck. Sure, it was unavoidable because the enemy team was coming into you. Good grief. Such a painful loss. On the bright side though, they do keep it to one lane of racks. And at this stage of the game, one lane is manageable. They've been managing it for like 10 minutes, to be fair though. Catch Eurus again. Press the attack, but the magic immunity was granted towards this Juggernaut. Fly though wants to try a run down Yang, gets the bash out. There's a lot of damage. Abyssal Blade will be there as well. Forced off to keep him up. Fly still has Satanic. This is not a good idea to fight around him, and there's going to be a beautiful arena cast out. Although press the attack, magic immunity gets Red Panda out, and Eurus of course has spin, so he can get himself out. And they're slowly but surely casting down all these spells. Ursa will end up popping his life. Yo! 1 second until the Aegis expired, so he did the exact right thing there. Then they get away from the Spite Spear, going out onto Eurus. They just want out though. They're gonna be able to get the stun. No, they won't. Eurus managed to get the spin, but there's still more than enough damage. Soulbind preventing them from leaving, and the Abyssal Blade stuns them both. Spear of Mars doesn't connect, but they don't need it to because they still have the Zul Scepter. The damage will come out with the right click. They pop Supernova on Kaka to make sure that Elephant can't come back and try to take this fight, and now Red Panda ends up losing his life. Yang went in for the duel to potentially save him. Unfortunately, it was too late, and he might end up dying now as well to the Sunray. A triple kill for Fly. Meantime, Somnus at least trying to get something off of JT. Won't be able to do so. The allied duels will save him. JT, big plays. Keeps himself alive through the Illusion Orb. Prevents a kill for Somnus. Allows his team to keep their numerical advantage as they look to claim the second lane. Emo jumps in, Nuance Red Panda. There will be overgrowth with the Mystic Flare combination coming down, but it's not going to be good enough. Fly just reaches forward to kill Red Panda, and that's going to be that. GG is called. Damn. IG pulled through looking fresh. Oof, that was amazing. Wow. Alright. IG in this one. I do think their draft was better. We spoke about it at the very beginning. And their draft is certainly one that they played properly as well. They were able to push the tempo. Emo, I think, had a really impressive performance on this Tiny. The way he played this out, he played it in a way that he was prepared to always go in, find an initiation for his team. Because honestly, yo, this was a really bad game from Eurus. This Jug pretty much wasn't really able to accomplish anything. And they needed the Juggernaut, right? So the concept behind the rest of the draft, if you look at what Elephant has to offer, you see these 4 hyper-aggressive fighting heroes. And you say to yourself, all right, they also have, their entire draft is about fighting us in the mid game. That's when they peak. All we need to do is to somehow either take some of the early post-laning phase fights, take some of those, prevent a Roche or 2, and just survive till late game. Get Eurus to that stage where he's now the most dangerous hero on the map. Unfortunately for them, Eurus just was not able to do so. Ursa, generally speaking, especially in the mid game, has a fantastic time against Juggernaut because you have to decide, are you spinning or are you Omni slashing him? If you Omni slash him, great. He just pops in rage, he's Gucci. You're spinning him, awesome. Now he has a Abyssal Blade. And he just stuns you out like that. But Eurus, beyond just simply that, he just didn't really feel like he was presenting threat to the rest of the team either. Nobody, post a certain point in the game, felt like they were really going to be like, oh god, we're running into Juggernaut. Like, oh, it's Jug. The rest of the team isn't there. Meh, who really cares? Rough game for Elephant, but IG will be able to grab themselves game number 1. So let's see what they can do for game 2. This game was like, I was paying very close attention to it, so I wasn't actually watching chat all that closely. Let's see what y'all have been up to. What y'all mad lads. What nonsense y'all have been talking. Let's see. Oh, there's lots of gas. Lol. I feel bad for poor Class X Jaeger. Oh, poor Class X Jaeger. Feels bad. Mans has to mod like here at our Jesus side, and almost every other day, whenever new people come through, it's just a sad day for the bro. He's like, hey guys, keep it PC. Okay, for the sake of his peace of mind, I do appreciate the gas though. I do appreciate the gas. Let's gas the homie. Or rather, if you want to do performative analysis or comparative analysis rather, in terms of my performance, let's compare me to the people on the tier 1 scene. There we go. That will be a fun conversation. Let's do that. So after this, Elephant didn't look. Somnus looked amazing. FY looked great. Yang looked normal. Yeah. Now the only question is, when are we gonna be getting the kicks? I mean, I floated this question I think last week about, are the kicks happening after TI or before TI? In that window after this particular DPC season. Personally, after these kind of performances, I wouldn't be surprised if some members of the team are somewhat hoping that they don't get to the major, that they can make some changes now. That's all I'm gonna say. Well, with that, IG 1 game up. Let's see what they can do in game number 2 inside a Team Elephant. In the meantime, go stretch, get yourself some fresh air, grab a glass of water. Make sure that you are following the channel. If it's your first time around here, come say hi in chat. As you can see, we have a thriving community of people who talk, say, I was about to say just say nice things, but at least don't say the worst things about each other. The internet sometimes all you can hope for. Also, if you're having a good time, you decide you want to be able to support the stream in a different way, you can decide to become a subscriber, hit the big purple button on Twitch, or you can hit the orange button to become a patron through Patreon, or you can make a one-time donation like the God King Pango has done here through PayPal. Any amount is great. And of course, there's taxes here on this channel. If you make a bet and you win, you have to pay a 1% tax. I'm kidding. Not really, but I... With that, game 1 done. Game 2 coming. So don't go anywhere and we'll be
rise from the fire. You know it's time to rise from the fire. Rise from the fire. Time to rise. Rise from the fire. Time to rise. Rise from the fire. Time to rise. Rise from the fire. You know it's time to rise from the fire. You know it's time to rise from the fire. You know it's time to rise from the fire. You know it's time to 5 seconds remaining.
Ladies, gentlemen, my NB comrades, welcome back here to Snip as we go into game 2 of the I-League between IG and the side of Elephant. I'm your boy Snare, as the name says, and we're going to be doing some Dota. IG on a bit of a roll, and I don't see a reason for that roll to stop because look at what they've got. We have only once seen a day with Leshrac losses. That day was yesterday. The Leshracs in particular played like trash. It was some of the worst Dota I've seen in a long time. It was really upsetting to actually watch. Now though, have we actually seen this lose? A bad and Lesh. I don't think we've seen a bad and Lesh lose. We generally tend to see Ursa win right now. So having all three, whenever Asta has done this, because Monet often will play the Ursa in these kind of trios, and they just rinse the game. It's kind of crazy. So if I was a betting man, which I am not, I would bet on IG. Elephant in the meantime though, let's see what they can do. They decide to stick with the Mars, or steal it away rather. They're like, Yang, your LC was trash, fam. Go play the Mars. JT will have to play something different in this game. They still keep the Red Panda Treant Protector. I'm actually interested to see them doing that. Personally, I think that Red Panda's best hero is his Elder Titan. And they left the Elder Titan in, so kind of peculiar for me that they didn't make the decision to snag up the ET early on. I think Elephant is a team that, honestly, whenever I've seen them win, I very rarely see them win late. Often wins that come from dominance in the laning phase in the early mid game that they can convert into some pressure that applies to towers, etc. Red Panda, when you're playing Treant Protector, a lot more defensive. You don't press that tempo. When you're playing Elder Titan, you definitely do, and that's when the team looks really good. We do have FY. Man, I feel so bad for FY on this team. They keep giving him like his best heroes. They're like, yo dog, this is your shit, isn't it? And he's like, yes dog, this is it. This is it. And unfortunately he kills it. He always kills it. But the rest of the team is like, yeah. Not this is like whenever there's a rapper who has a killer feature on a track that is garbage overall. And you hear the feature, you're like, wow, that feature is amazing. Like hearing Drake on Look Alive feels bad, man. Also, Somnus Death Prophet, yo. Somnus and FY. If they win this game, it's going to be 100% due to their performances on these two heroes. I really like this DP pick actually. Gives them some tower pressure that they didn't have before, some decent enough team fight, more damage inside the arena, a silence that you can apply towards the Ursa before he has BKB, before anybody else on the team has a Wind Waker. Can be very, very effective if you can catch him before he uses the Enrage. And crucially, you have some kind of way of surviving and running around the fight with Spirit Siphon to try and count that Ursa out. Of course, if Ursa gets on top of you, you're eviscerated and you're dead, but that shouldn't happen. Because you have Tree to protect you with Overgrowth, you've got the Spear of Mars to push the Ursa back, you've got the Telekinesis from FY, you'll be fine. IG with the Clockwork pick. I really think this hero is underpicked. Clockwork. This thing is amazing. This hero does so much right now in the meta. Gives you vision, gives you initiation, gives you a very strong lane, can scale later on. The Overclock spell is one of the best ones for 4 positions in the game. A lot of 4 positions have difficulty having utility throughout the fight, but double spells with Clockwork, crazy spells are good.
10 seconds remaining.
I really like this beat.
Seconds remaining.
Need to write vocals for this. Honestly.
Brilliant team pick.
Luna. Luna bad. Medusa bad. So Eurus doesn't get his easy heroes. Doesn't want to play Spectre, even though they want to play a hero that can scale for late, but Spectre's out of the question. Can't play Spectre into Ursa. And Leshrac. I mean, Leshrac, you buy Blade Mail into it, but still too risky. So, what's left? Could be Jug again for Eurus. Could be Troll, perhaps. Potentially Weaver, but don't want to play that in this game, really.
Dire team pick.
Alright. The dude gets back. Oh god.
Who's your hero?
Timber, dude. Timber, dude. Timber, dude. Timber, dude. I thought Eurus was gonna pick Spectre, like I said, because I just think that Eurus is, when you're at this particular stage right now, with the way that things are looking for them, he's probably thinking that nothing's more important than just getting him a comfort hero. You'll worry about the matchup later, more about being able to allow you to play something that you feel comfortable winning the game on. That you can say, alright guys, I've got this. I'm gonna make this work. Everything's perfectly fine. Against the Ursa, in the later portion of the game, it becomes really, really good. And you kite this hero a lot. Very difficult for Ursa to catch you and kill you. My issue though, pace of the game. Pace of the game. Double massive ultimates between DP and Spectre that take forever to cool down. Look at IG. What do IG wait for in order to fight? They literally just need items, and then they're like, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. You have this Timber Sword now. Gonna make life extremely complicated for a lot of these heroes, especially for the Spectre. Oof. I don't think this is an easy game for the side of Elephants. I think this is also going to be a difficult one for them. It's winnable, don't get me wrong. Definitely winnable. But how do they kill Timber Sword, dude? Like, when does Timber actually die in this matchup, in this game? They have right now they have like Mars, right? DP, Mars, DP, Spectre. Not major amounts of burst damage that we imagine from that situation. Still though, IG definitely do not want to take this game late. They certainly want to be able to finish this one out as soon as humanly possible, because the Spectre will eventually become a major threat. However, I'm not really that happy. I don't really appreciate seeing a lot of these drafts from Elephant where the strategy is eventually Eurus will carry us. And I'm also really worried about their ultimates. The fact that they can't actually take team fights all that often. First of all, Elephant, with their long cooldowns, will be waiting against IG to just run at them continually and trying to soak up that pressure in the meantime. I suspect we're going to see a lot of deaths on Yang, because he's going to have to farm the dangerous areas of the map, especially whilst the Spectre is still getting her gold. And also, to be frank, while she's catching up, because she's going to lose this lane. This lane is... Yo. Any carry players in chat? Let me know what you think about the prospect of playing into Timbersaw. Like on the Spectre in the lane.
Let's get this fight started.
All just fun, right? Fun for the whole family. IG. Looking now. Get themselves the dub. And turn this into a 2-0. Been a rough week for them overall. But now in this game, in this series in fact, overall they've been drafting really well. It looks like Super Small S has been back at it. Maybe he was spending some weeks arguing with his partner. Now everything's Gucci. They sorted everything out at the crib, so now he can put his full focus back on Dota. From this middle versus Emo. Lane where you can get, it's just trade farm between both of these heroes. Without a rotation from these support, not really expecting any kind of action that leads into a kill. Down bottom, JT involved with Red Panda. And, they're doing a good job right now on the side of Elephant with this tri lane. This was actually the right decision. JT might die here. Yeah, he's first blood. This was definitely the right decision from the side of Elephant. Have this be a defensive tri lane. They're like, listen, it does mean sacking Yang somewhat out on the other side of the map, but who cares? Given that we can actually secure a game for the Spectre. Without doing this, Spectre gets demolished in this lane, so they have to actually make sure that they make a good lane for her, even if one does not exist naturally. Even if it means sacking Yang. Does mean though, still though, I'm not sure this fully solves their options. Unless they kill Timbersaw like 3 times in this lane and prevent him from getting any and all farm. I still do think that they'll be okay with the situation on the side of IG. Because they'll be thinking to themselves, alright, they're drawing all these resources to get farm on the Spectre. We're still getting farm on the Ursa without having to commit all this hard. They have a hard time killing the Timbersaw. And with us having this lane set up, we can at times decide to leave Ursa alone top and rotate the Abaddon elsewhere to help. I mean, look, right now, Ursa is mostly just chilling in front of this Mars. Completely uncontested. Well, IG, you're fine with this. But now I think the option for IG overall on the map should be just making sure that you stay as farmy as possible. Don't have to worry about getting early kills. Shinra 312, what you can do there, comrade, is that pop out your chat, right? You can pop out the chat and then go full screen and then just drag the chat over the full screen window if you want. Or if you have 2 screens, just have the chat open in the second window.
Radiant's courier has been slain.
Oops. Fine with this. It's been a long time since we've seen aggro tri-lane, defensive tri-lanes come out like this. Generally, one of the reasons why you don't often see it is that if you can't force the opponent into a situation where they have to respond to the tri-lane setup, then they, by design and necessity, get more out of the map than you can at that period in time. And right now, if you look at the... I mean, I know it's very early to look at net worth, but look at the difference between the Mars and the Timbersaw. It's not really that high. And the additional resources required from the side of Elephants to keep it that way is something IG will definitely take. Now they actually might be able to bring down Somnus. Somnus getting slowed down with the Lightning Storm. Curse of Avernus not going to be able to trigger just yet. Emo just going to look for the split earth. Is it going to connect? Yes, it does. They get the kill onto Somnus. And his DP will go down in the mid lane. That's an amazing first kill to pick up as the side of IG. Bringing down the Death Prophet. And the two of them were just trading farm equivalently in the mid lane. So the fact that DP is the one that dies first really does make a huge difference. AT, this was a mistake. Maybe a bit too far forward, comrade. But Timber Chain's cooldown is a very low spell, so it's fine. And JT sometimes plays so aggressively in these lanes. I think he took unnecessary damage there, but did get 2 CS out of it. I guess it's acceptable. You're playing Timber, right? Once you get to level 3 reactive armor, your HP pool basically comes back by itself. And maybe he wants an excuse to use the salve. Ah, there we go. They really are committed to this idea of running this as a tri-lane. They are not going to ease off on this by any stretch of the imagination. But JT, now that he's level 3, is actually not going to die anymore. So he's not concerned about this lane. Think of the heroes, right? If this was like maybe Lina Rubik, it's a very different story. Snapfire Rubik, different story. But Tree Rubik, even if it is a tri-lane, you don't care. You're not going to die. Died at level 1, but not going to happen anymore. So Elephant, unfortunately, cannot be that efficient on the map right now. And they have their tier 1 tower pushed into here through the mid lane. As soon as the glyph goes down and living armor will finish, they're trying to do as much damage onto this as possible. It does draw the attention of the Rubik though, as FY. Not only him, but as well as Red Panda come towards middle, but that leaves Eurus bottom. And unlike the top lane, where Ursa is happy to play against Mars by himself, the same is not true of this bottom. To be fair, Eurus has gotten a lot of farm, so maybe he feels a bit more safe about the situation, but overall, still not the greatest. They're bringing down Emo. Radiant Scan does connect, but I'm not sure they'll be able to escape in time on Eurus. Eurus is gonna die for sure. Good Earth, does it connect? Yes, it does. There's the additional damage, and Emo helping to get the kill. Also, with the Sea Dragon, they're gonna try and take the tier 1 tower. Somnus will pop the Exorcism Ghost in the mid lane, attempting to push for the T1. This is not the safest place in the world to be, I suppose. Kaka looking for an opportunity to get out some good cogs. Will they be able to block off Somnus? Nice usage of the Fairy Fire. Still does die to the Ghost ultimately, but eats up most of their duration. Unfortunately, they can't come in time and get the deny with Emo. And they failed to take the tier 1 tower bottom, so Red Panda will be able to heal this one right back up. IG right now, the farm deficit against them. Looks like Elephant was able to actually make this work. They don't come out of these. Oh, top lane, enrage. Is it come out in time? Fly does get off the enrage, but there's no help. He's actually going to turn attention towards FY. Will kill FY, and the Split Earth will come out. Emo, can he get Yang and or Eurus? Doing quite a bit of damage here. Yang will die. And Emo on the killing spree. 2 heroes committed. Not worth it. They get the kill onto Fly, but Emo gets yet another strong rotation for himself. And they still brought down FY before the Ursa died, so you get some bonus experience for the Ursa, a little bit of gold. Yeah, this was not worth it for Elephant. Very unfortunate for them. Their first incursion into the top part of the map ends up not really going in the fashion that they wanted it to. And now they can also still lane Ursa on top. And it's definitely not a lane that Spectre wants to be contesting. Speaking of Spectre, she might die here. Yeah, she's dead. Battery Assault will be there. There will be Power Cogs. Wait, what? Emo didn't go in for the Spear of Mars super early on, and unfortunately Eurus was able to throw in the Spectral Dagger and ensure that she could get herself away. That's a great kill for Elephant to save and not have happen to them. If they lose Spectre there, suddenly IG feel really strong on the map, but not losing her feels good. Yang though will have difficulties. Comes out of the tri-lane, early laning phase. He was left alone, so that does mean he has a long way to catch up in terms of his own net worth.
But the Dire's top tower is under attack.
His build for the Yules. This game, yeah, I definitely want Yules. I'm glad he's not rushing BTs before getting Yules. I really hate it when I see DPs do that. I think Yules gives you enough movement speed that you can still be effective with the Spirit Siphon whilst actually still enabling you to either save yourself or set up for kills. No?
What a bounty!
Also building Yule's Scepter, of course. This is a Leshrac, so nothing less should be expected. So annoying. Living armor, living armor, living armor.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Let's see how far away from Diffusal Blade this Ursa is. Looks like he's still building the first Blade of Alacrity. They finally come back bottom with Emo to try and attempt to force this one out. They've just picked up a Yule Scepter. So this is indeed a perfect time to make these kind of pushes. First of all, Somnus wants to pop the Ghost very badly in the top lane. Has the Spectre nearby, so Eurus can provide some degree of cover here.
Dire's structures are fortified.
They're also trying to desperately get level 6 for Clockwork in the mid lane so that they have that initial avenue of initiation. FY will find himself dying middle. Still Rocket Flare, but it's going to end up dooming him at the end of the day. Absolutely no way he can survive this. And they have a Sea Dragon with them as well, so they're going to try and press forward for this tier 1 tower. JT does manage to Timber Chain away on top. Somnus wants to slow him down with the Spirit Siphon. There's the arena. Does manage to Timber Chain out though. Yang unable to pin him to the wall, so that's an easy escape for the Mars. And with the Ghost being popped, they should be able to claim the tier 1. Question is, can they retreat safely? Clockwork looking for their options for the hook shot. Be careful. Be very careful. But they find it. Chakram onto Eurus. And they lose There's a fight around the Roshan pit. Fly able to pick it up by himself. In the meantime, they have lost Emo middle. How did that happen? Fly now on FY. Trying to run him down. In the meantime, top. I think we have some kills. Cameraman! Cameraman! Yang might die to the chakram once it gets pulled back. Yeah, he's dead. So they get an Aegis. They're about to lose FY as well. But they lost Emo. But they did get. They're about to get the tier 1. They don't even have the tier 1 yet. They're fighting behind it right now. Overall, IG is fine with this. It's not great because Emo died, but in the grand scheme of things, you do get more out of the map. And Ursa, they still haven't taken the tower. This is also, remember, the influence of Red Panda, the Treant Protector. In this game thus far, this has been his main impact. Ah, okay, I see. He used Overgrowth, so this should have been used on Emo. I completely understand. And Ursa's Nashurin do not get the Battle Fury anymore because Battle Fury as an item has been nerfed overall. Generally as Ursa, the timing of when you want to get this item and get to your next items is much sooner. The pace of the game is just faster. So whenever Dota speeds up, you tend to get these situations where items like Battle Fury drop off again. Firefly now has the Diffusal Blade flying in. And that's going to be useful for them because IG don't actually have that many hard disables, right? They have Split Earth, jump in with Kaka, but that's really about it. Beyond that, it's just all about slows. And they're going to want to get as many slows as possible. Fly. Eventually we'll get Basher, but for now this will do. They want the tier 1 tower. If they can find Red Panda and kill him early, could allow them to lead into the tier 1. Same time, also want to lead into the triangle. Somnus did manage to go down the hill. FY, unfortunately. We'll have to break the smoke. Somebody's got to tank the gank. Hook shot from Kaka will mean that 2 heroes will tank the gank because Somnus might die as well as he gets brought down. Yang went in for the arena. Unfortunately, he dies inside said arena too. And Eurus bought back and holds it in. Eurus, mate, what are you doing? Has to flee the fight now. IG. Ooh. They secure the rest of this fight. Even killing Eurus once more. Die back on the Spectre. Death on the Death Prophet. IG. Looking good here for game number 2. They get the first to 10, so Pangol's gonna be happy. And here they are, still with a very strong lead. 4k gold lead for themselves. And oh, would you look at that? Look at that. Yang has no farm. He's got nothing this game. He's probably gonna accomplish nothing. What a surprise.
Regeneration.
And though they committed, and also Eurus just threw away. I'm actually like that buyback was the worst thing in the world. Him buying back there, and wait, who was it? Him that bought back, right? Or was it somebody else? It was Rubik bought back. All right, but Eurus dying gives up a lot of the advantage that they gained early. Is Yang dead? Oh yeah, he is fine for now. All right. If Eurus doesn't die in that fight after the haunt, things don't look as bad, but because he does, it means that the early commitment of that full tri-lane doesn't seem to have the same cachet as it did then. Because you probably would have had Spectre at a similar net worth now anyway. Also, them having to commit Ghost to kill Ollie? Hashtag worth. Any day of the week. If I'm playing a bad and I'm trying to get you to commit those spells to kill me. What do your odds look like, Pango, for IG versus LGD? I imagine that LGD is probably favored like what, 3 to 1? But IG are looking hot right now. If IG play at this form, they actually 2-0 PSG LGD. It just expires now, so Fly does not have access to that. Still do feel strong enough to start moving in for the tier 2 tower down bottom. JT leading the charge, wants to build into the Eternal Shroud. Will tank the hell up. And oh, I think Somnus a little bit of danger here. Emo pop the haste rune. They want to try dive behind the tower. Arena gets used out onto 2, but Yang just wants to run away from this one. Beautiful power cogs leads into a split earth. Emo able to get that stun out. Lots of damage on the backside. Fly now coming in, closing the gap, putting in the damage onto Red Panda. Will be able to get the one. Eurus wants in to bring down Kaka, so it's a 1-1 trade. Buyback from this Shield Protector though. Red Panda, can he get back into the fray? He can. Watches JT die. Ollie drawing a lot of attention from the rest of Elephants as they pop the borrowed time. However, now it is time to escape. Elephant with the Spectral Dagger are able to run down Ollie. Nice usage of the wand. Just buying time, allowing Fly to escape. Fly doesn't want to escape. This is the worst habit that Fly has. It's so frustrating watching Fly play Dota. Because you're like, dude, you should just run. Everyone's gone. Emo's gone. And he's like, ah, man, come on. What if someone is just low? I just gotta stick close to the fight, man. Might be able to get back in. 2-6. Jeez, that's good odds. Yeah, definitely bet IG under those circumstances. Emo does get the illusion rune, but will he die is the question. Oh, the Spear of Mars doesn't actually do anything. So Emo can use Yules back onto Eurus, onto this Somnus DP and prevent the jump in from the Spirit Siphon. Fly also just jumping back, using the Diffusal Blade to melt FY. Kaka gets off the power cogs. Yeah, able to blink past them, but the fight is still broken up. They lose nothing. Yet again, Ghost committed by Somnus. Yang unfortunately not able to connect with the spear, even though that was really questionable, right? Because there was literally a Yule Scepter to set that up. Guaranteed kill ends up slipping through the fingers of Elephant, and yet again Somnus committed Ghost for that one. That means that they can't really apply pressure on the map anymore, and it means that if a fight comes towards them, they don't have a huge source of damage. And IG recognized this, so guess what? A fight's coming towards you. Red Panda's bottom, definitely not the target they really wanted, but they'll take it because that leads into the tier 2 tower. The wave is currently being pushed in by Fly. Oh, JC's courier died, so that's bringing him a Nether Shore. That's actually a pretty big deal. And the tier 2 tower will get taken down. Ricardo the D, listen, okay, no, please, let's not slander Elephant by saying that they're Oklahoma City Thunder. This is more like, what was a stacked team that did nothing? This is more Elephant at least at the beginning, sort of reminded me of like 2005, 2006 Suns. Incredible team that never wins. But the more they've gone on, yeah, I think Lakers is probably the better example. Super stacked team, but that just looks garbage whenever they play a better opposition. Not Lakers now. Like, we're talking about throughout history. Let's say 16 Lakers, dude. Yang. They smoked up on the side of Elephant. They desperately want to find a fight so that they can at least open up space around this Roshan pit. Spectre has a Manta style, so that's a pretty big power spike in terms of her effectiveness in these engagements. Yang doesn't get the spear, misses again, does get it to the wall. There's going to be a haunt in, but because JT is not going to die, they get off the Aphotic Shield onto him. Kaka hookshotted in to buy some space, but here comes Emo. BKB, popped by the Leshrac. Who do they want to find? Waiting for some easy targets here. Yang will be able to blink away though. Emo, mistake there I think made in that fight, and now JT yet again isolated. There's gonna be the Timber Chain up onto the high ground. Lotus Orb with a Aphotic Shield was there. Ali, borrowed time, popped by him. These Ghost though from Somnus are soon going back, so they need to be careful. Can they kill Ollie? Yes they can. They bring him down, but now they're out of Ghost. Split Earth connects directly onto Eurus. Eurus is gonna die to the Pulse Nova of the Leshrac. Spell Steal, what do they get? Diabolic Edict for FY. Might still get ran down though. Chakram slowing him up. Fly really wanted to close the gap. and will be able to do so. Blinking in, they burst down FY. JT now whirling death directly onto Red Panda. Split Earth will connect onto him, and that should be a 4th kill. IG play the margins, play the fight, play elephants, and secure themselves 4 heroes.
Radiant's middle tower is taken and grabbing. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And the big thing is that this yet again all started with Yang not able to really find the spear necessary to try and lock down JT. The idea, oh nice, they catch the arena this time around. JT will eventually die. FY stole the timber chain. They do get something. Kaka will die as well here. Glimmer Cape, he's just buying space though because the rest of his team taking the Aegis, and now here comes Emo and Fly. Aegis not taken yet though. Emo is the one that they're making space for that for. He has it. Emo, BKB, pop, looking for Somnus, Yule Scepter. Oh my goodness, Emo, what a player. He saw that Somnus was gonna try and dodge the Split Earth with the Yule Scepter, so he just fakes it out, and they easily get the pickup. And now he uses his own Yule Scepter to catch Red Panda. Split Earth this time around will be true. And Emo with a double kill. 11k gold lead for IG. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Emo. Now go look for this tier 2 tower. Yo, IG's looking hot, y'all. This is what we came to see. I was really worried about today's game, if I'm honest. I thought it was going to be really boring because IG and Elephant have both been looking terrible lately. So I thought it was going to be like just a throwy series where everyone's just doing their best to lose. But IG, to be fair, we're not really sure if the degree to which this is them playing really well or if Elephants are just somewhat fumbling the bag, but IG look good.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Also, one of the huge issues is that the Spectre still far away from having her next item. Wants the Diffusal Blade so that she can just reach onto the Leshrac and kill it. Unfortunately, Emo, this BKB, since they got this BKB, Emo is literally immortal in these fights. They have nothing to actually help deal with this Leshrac. And nobody on the side of Elephant buys BKB.
Radiant's top tower is
Like, at least not now. Mars can, I've seen Mars go for BKBs early, but the form that he's been getting, DP had to get it. She got BKB, but that means that there's no Shivas, so that the damage can still come in from Fly. I would have preferred Shivas personally because I think the bigger threat to her is the Ursa. But that being said, Emo did just kill him. So he was like, I don't want that to happen again. Ollie? Draw some attention here. Still has borrow time, so I don't think they want to be here. Split Earth connects onto Yang, and Emo has all the damage on Earth. The nice 4-star though, but they will still be. Look at that! Kaka with the hook shot directly onto Somnus. They even force Somnus to use the 9-second BKB, and he dies anyway. Red Panda follows him into the grave. Sure, Yang ends up living. You know, they got him out of the fight, but now they're really wishing they'd reserve that 4-star for Somnus. And Yang, dude! Whew, okay, at least he TP's out. He's gonna be so upset, like, man, people die to keep you alive, man. And FY just gets ran down inside the base. IG. Looking strong here against the side of Elephant. Looking like they're about to claim a lane of Rax. Fly. Cheese, Aghanim Shard on the high ground. With Satanic, Diffusal, Blink Dagger. Basher almost finished up as well. The one bright spot though is that they still do have Red Panda. And if Emo's not here, they actually don't have any tower push. And Emo for some reason is on the other side of the map. Don't know what's up there, bro. I mean, they can at least just go quickly kill Yang. And now Emo's back with a Bloodstone in tow to boot. Bloodstone, BKB, Yules, Aegis with BTs. Compare and contrast to Somnus, who has BTs, Yules, BKB. Kaka, yet another hook shot directly onto FY. Beautiful cogs to also push back Eurus. Buyback will be there from FY. Red Panda now is sitting with the last available buyback for the side of Elephant, so he cannot afford to die there in the trees. Goes out the Nature's Grasp. Okay, they will quickly kill him. He will buy back. At the same time, they kill FY again. That's a dieback on the Rubik, so now they have to defend 4v5. They at the very least pick up the Spectre Diffusal Blade. They don't have Haunts for another 40 seconds, so even then, it's not actually that useful for the fight. Red Panda are gonna die yet again inside the trees. That's a dieback for the tree before he even gets off an overgrowth. He's gone in the grave. Eurus cannot really do anything. And they call GG. They understand right now that their entire situation is kind of screwed. There is absolutely no chance of victory. GG, well played is called. IG back on form, well, at least against Elephant. Claim themselves the 2-0. Alrighty. Alrighty. So they 2-0 Elephant. This means that they get to maintain their position as 5th place. The double round robin will definitely not be going up against them. So congratulations, IG. They did it. Did the right thing. Did the right thing. That game was a little bit peculiar in the sense that Elephant, there were so many weird decisions made by the team. They were not on the same page. Very rarely were there two fights where they were able to find like really good combos, bringing in the Spectre as soon as they went in for the Mars Arena. But half of the other times, I must say, I think the issue was like Yang. They were really relying on the initiation from the Mars because otherwise you saw Somnus using Yule's Exorcism as a way to start a fight because he's like, I don't trust that we can get a decent enough arena or a decent enough spear to succeed in killing these heroes. So I just gotta do what I gotta do. Eurus, his team did everything in the world to buy him. That's the thing, right? Whenever your team does that much to buy you a lane, you have to pay it forward. You can't have a frankly mediocre Spectre game. You have to have a godlike performance. And especially that death that ended up happening just behind the tier 1 when they took that fight where you haunted in, right? That was in the fields. Because now suddenly the game is reset for them. Only Somnus has a good game now. Eurus is back to as if he was just in a normal duel lane. Yang has suffered because he was in a solo lane. And now he's like, I got sacked for nothing. And I'm not going to be able to achieve anything on the map right now. Oof. IG. So IG got themselves the W. The only thing is whether or not IG can keep this particular run of momentum going. That's the exciting thing. That's exciting. I am not sure, but I'm hopeful. So we're gonna take a short break whilst that loads up. They're already filtering into the lobby, so maybe like 15-20 minutes. Those of you who are bettors will also know that Vici Gaming have claimed game 1 against the side of RNG. So if you bet on Vici, Pango, how you feeling? Pango? Feeling good, fam? Having a good day. IG just had your back. So I'm looking forward to see if they're gonna have your back against LGD. So while we're doing that, while the teams are getting ready, I'm gonna take a short break, get some water, go stretch, go get some fresh air, go tell someone you love that you love them. And I'm not talking about just your partner, that's too easy, or your family members, but your close friends, your mentors, your confidants. Tell them you love them, remind them. Sometimes people don't hear it often enough, and love needs to be spread as much as possible in the world. Also, in the meantime, while we're waiting for the next game, please make sure to follow the stream. If you had a good time during the series, you can decide to become a supporter. You can decide to become a patron. Patreon, you'll see the big orange button underneath the stream description. You can also decide to become a subscriber. We're 2 or 3 subs away from hitting the goal, so I'm quite excited about it. I'm pretty sure we'll be able to hit it this month. 100 subs in a month. Never happened to me before. It's going to be quite high. And of course, you can decide to become a monetary supporter by donating through PayPal. You can see right here underneath me, Young Pango, the god. Been out here. Thank you so much for your donations. Thank you so much for help you've been giving to help the stream grow, rent being paid, keeping me here, keeping me costing. And as when gear gets upgraded, you know who to thank. I can actually inform you all that thanks to Pango, shout out Pango, because of you, comrade, I bought a green screen. It's going to be arriving sometime in the next week, so that's going to be cool. The screen I have behind me right now, it's like one of those virtual backgrounds, but it's not the same. We're going to be upgrading. The clouds will have even higher resolution, so look forward to that. So with that, we'll be back very shortly. IG, congrats on the 2-0. Let's see if you can do the same against PSG. If they can, or they can't, find out. Stay tuned for some more.
The fire.
Ladies, gentlemen, and my NBA comrades, welcome back here to Snare Casting for more I-League action. IG have already dispatched side of Elephant 2-0, and they do the same against much more difficult opponent. PSG LGD have been on a bit of a hot streak themselves of late. Let's see who's gonna win. What's what they got on this one? Already fairly deep into the draft. Oh wait, snap. Oh, thank you, Class 60. I actually realized that I didn't open up predictions, but you did the right thing. So, IG versus LGD. Right now, Pango thinks that it's still possible for IG to win, and I am tending to agree given the hot streak they're currently on. Same time, LGD are no slouches. Let's look at the draft, shall we? First pick, gonna be the Enchantress. Looks like PSG LGD was watching the game we just came from, because they just go ahead and ban the Timbersaw. Like, yeah, thanks, but no thanks. Nope, that's not being in the game. First ban from IG was actually them taking out the Brood Mother, so the Brood curse is spreading. Faith Beyond definitely is a Brood player. So I think Faith Beyond and Old 11, the two players you have to ban the Brood against every single time. First pick Enchantress. IG go for the Mirana Mars. Love Mirana versus Enchantress. It is amazing. Consistently very, very good. So glad to see that coming out here for the side of IG, followed up by this Mars. So very good lane, I think. Mirana Mars, quite strong. There's not much that PSG LGD can do to like completely beat out that lane. We also have a ton of chain disable after the Spear of Mars. Beat in with a 5-second arrow quite easily. Or vice versa. So LGD, they get Magnus. So this is going to be off lane mag. It could be safe lane mag as well for Ame. But for some reason I have the feeling that for PSG LGD, that Ame will play a different kind of carry. This feels more like the Faith Beyond hero. We've been seeing safe lane mag as coming up a lot in C. Some of it happens in China. In particular, I think teams like LGD love putting this Magnus middle. Generally, when I've seen them play mag, it goes mid for nothing to say. So the option is still available for them to do that and have Faith Beyond play the DK. Of course, we do have the Storm Spirit from IG, Emo Storm Spirit. Nice and old school. Gives them reach onto the Snapfire and the Enchantress. That was somewhat lacking in damage on the side of IG though. Oh, I wonder what the last pick is going to be for them. Fix that issue completely. They have a lot of like... Oh my goodness. That's a good Ricky kick. I think, yo, this is a good Ricky game, I think, for Ricky. Yeah, Emo Storm. Emo Storm. Emo Storm is always good. The Ricky... Is this safe lane Ricky or mid Ricky? I prefer this to be mid Ricky actually. They had like mid Ricky, off lane DK, safe lane Mag. Nah, but don't put DK safe lane. Let's put Ricky safe lane. And IG. Alright, who's excited about this Luna? Who's excited about this Luna? I still... You know my stubborn insistence that there is still some kind of way to make this hero work? That's going the way as my previous stubborn insistence that Mars is overrated. Like, yeah, eventually that particular insistence had to make way to empirical reality. Same is true of this Luna. It's the kind of game though where if Lina does end up in a situation with BKB, it's a very strong hero in this game. The double BKB from Fly and Emo will make quite a difference. I actually like the IG draw. As much as, you know, I might be memeing about the Luna. You have Luna in a lane with Warlock. It's a very good lane to keep Luna alive in that situation. Not only that, when you get Fatal Bonds out, there's a ton of damage that comes out of the Luna with the Warlock. You also have additional damage filtering through from the Storm Spirit, because sometimes Storm Spirit has issues with team fight because it's such a single target focused hero. However, if the opponent is all Fatal Bonded up, it makes the life a lot easier for you. In this game, you also have, I think LGD only have the RP as their primary teamfight spell, RP and the Morty's Kisses. In IG, you have the Arena, you have Warlock Stun, you have the Eclipse. I like IG's drop. I actually like IG's. I think they'll take game 1 here. This is PSG LGD. Oh, let's see what they got. Let's see what they've got. IG playing on the Radiant side. PSG LGD on the Dire. Will Ame carry them to victory on this Ricky? That's the question.
Thanks, guys. Thanks a lot.
Game 1 until now between the two sides has been a difficult day for any fans of Elephant. If you are a hater of IG, but for all the fans of IG and all the betters of IG, very good day. Game's feeling nice. Let's hope that they can actually figure out a way to turn this into further success. I think the scene is better off when IG is playing well. And I've always just loved Kaka teams. Kaka teams are just fun to watch. Hell, even Kaka's keen game was fun to watch.
Is victory.
お前はもう死んでいる。
30 seconds to battle.
Let's go.
Interesting.
Time to be underwater.
Just what I've been waiting for. Fight!
Cookies? Not too bad.
Find themselves in a situation right now where overall the thing about this game for them in this situation is just going to be don't die, don't get ran over in the lanes. Their late game advantage is disgusting, so they'll be waiting for side of LGD to be doing the pressing in the earlier portion of the game. And IG is not exactly like Elephant, where Elephant I don't believe can win games late. I think they have to be ahead from the jump. IG often seem better in the late game than they do at some portions of the mid game, so be a game where we want LGD to play with tempo, but this draft can do it. Magnus Ricky with the DK. This mid lane is obviously just going to be trade farm between the Storm and the DK. Not really expecting that much excitement on this portion of the map. Just be farmed that way. Oh yeah. You see, Pango's a real OG. Pango knows what's up. Pango knows. Get Emo though. Emo's going ham in this mid lane. These first few levels, before there's that many points into the Dragon's Blood, is when he wants to put out as much harass as he can. Now that level 2 has been picked up for, nothing to say. Unlikely that he now gets pressured as hard as he is at the moment. But going for that level 1 Dragon Tail stun is getting him hurt. We'll be able to catch up with CS eventually though. Top lane. One of the reasons I love the Mirana pick into this Enchantress is that you just, well, you actually have to land the arrow, but you can just one-shot kill creeps. I mean, he still got a creep kill somehow, lol. He shot it towards the easy camp. It doesn't get rid of the Wild Wing Ripper, unfortunately. A lot of extra harass in the lane. These creeps do a lot of early damage, a surprising amount. But once he starts landing those arrows, that lane starts to look very different than it does right now.
Dyer's courier is
No.
betrayed.
Better draft. Definitely think that IG has the better draft. LGD's game has to go perfectly. Laning phase has to be amazing for them to win. The first couple of fights can't go badly. They have to also be going well. This is good. Stuff like this is great though. Getting a first blood by bringing down Fly. Bringing down the Luna. Oof. So it's not the first time in this series that we've seen that actually happen. Seems to be the case that this happens for Fly every now and then. It is what it is. But he doesn't really care that much. Because it's LGD that need to get those kills rather than him that needs to avoid them at this stage of the game. So it's still acceptable. Can still farm quite a bit on Fly. Since we'll have some of his creep wave drag interrupted. Emo's doing really well in the mid lane. And the thing is, because of the way that DKs play this lane now, you don't actually buy like the bottle for yourself. So you actually might die. It might be first blood here. Let's see. Emo out of mana. Does he have a mango? He does not. So if he had a mango there, that's a dead DK. But he does not. So DK will live. Both heroes can just stay sustained. Dragon Blood will heal DK. Home Spirit will replenish from a bounty rune his bottle and heal up from there. And they have water runes coming up in about 30 seconds as well. So IG, definitely the squad that needs to make things happen. Can't afford to just rest on their laurels and allow this game to come to them. They have to be chasing the game for the whole duration of it. We're playing around with the Mirana. This time around, the Mirana does finally actually get an arrow onto a Hellbear Smash. But mid lane, as we take a quick look here, now that we do have the second point Dragon's Blood, 0% chance of killing the DK or harassing him out, so go right back to just trading farm. Bottom though, they are putting pressure onto Faith Beyond somewhat. A lot of the creeps he's gotten have been from the side waves. Ollie's done a pretty good job utilizing the Shadow Word, always applying it onto the Magnus. We see his HP pool fairly low. I'd actually have to go back to base on the Mag. That's really bad. It's really bad.
Dyer's structures are fortified.
Is he at least gonna stack a camp on the way? Nope, just going straight back for the heal. Okay, he will stack a camp. Okay, at the very least. But this means that there's several minutes of complete and utter free farm for the Luna down bottom. It's a pretty bad set of circumstances for PSG LGD. They desperately. Hero of Mars will pin Innocent. Kaka, really, dude. Okay, somebody make a counter of how many arrows Kaka has missed. Even when they're set up for him perfectly. That is the combo. Spear into arrow. Kaka, what's happening, fam? All the while, Ame is farming like a boss on top, and now they bring in a Centaur Conqueror. JT in some danger here, tries to throw back the Spear of Mars, but he'll certainly end up losing his life. Can he walk away? He's bottling up to health. Ame does have the Blink Strike again, and they do get the kill onto Snapfire on the other side of the map. But JT Still running, dude. JT's still alive. Oh my god. Blink Strike wins it back up. Couple of seconds. Tricks of the trade. Gets dodged. JT just buying time, bro. Hashtag worth. Even when he dies here, hashtag worth, dude. You bought so much space. Now, you know, looks like he wants to try and bring down Faith Beyond. Will succeed at doing so. Faith Beyond try to use a skewer. Unfortunately, ends up not being successful. JT doesn't even die. He draws away Ame from more than 3 waves of farm all the way onto the other side of the map and still TP's home to safety. Big player, big plays.
Boy, Dyer's bottom tower is taking a beating.
You know, we'll get Dragon Tail stun, but it's very little chance that they actually find this kill. Now they're leading them towards where Fly is. Fly has Eclipse. Here comes the Eclipse, baby. Shinkyu, easy kill. Now, continue to say, finds himself completely isolated. Big plays from IG right now, and they are looking quite strong in the early portion of the game. IG regaining form, and with that kill also it puts Fly at the top of the net worth over Ame from the top lane.
The prize is mine.
Emo does have to go home from that, but he'll take it any day of the week. He also got a kill onto Faith Beyond before that, like moments ago. Top lane, JT, now that he doesn't have to be dealing with 2 heroes playing into him, has been able to spend some time getting back some degree of CS. Emo's coming top to try to go for this kill. They get the vision out, but a little bit too far away. Actually, no, they don't have the vision. He has level 6 now, so perma invis.
Double damage.
Dragon Tail stun leads out onto this Warlock. Ollie still alive. Does end up falling though. And they want to turn their attention back towards the tier 1 tower, Kaka. And he find an arrow to help here. And it looks like an arena gets used out right now by JT. On the 2 heroes, the jump in, nice spear onto nothing to say. They should be able to find this kill. The arrow does connect onto the DK. And they kill him. Innocence should follow them into the grave. 2 heroes take a tumble. IG
Radiant's middle tower has been denied.
taking a very strong fight there. Oh, agree, yeah. JT Mars is by far, like, JT Mars is head and shoulders the best in China when he's playing well. When he's memeing about and the game's going south, yeah, then we have a different conversation. But on form, JT is incredible on this Mars hero. Oof. This is pretty bad though. The way that this game is panning out for PSG LGD, not exactly what they thought. Haven't fully emerged on these earlier portion of the lanes, feeling like they gained themselves all that much of an advantage. Now top, oh look at this, baited. They do miss with some spells, which might lead to an escape for the Ricky, but there's absolutely no way they can keep him alive long term. Arrow misses, spear misses, but Emo's on point. Able to get the grab, nothing to say, trying to find some revenge by closing in from behind them. Unfortunately, this courier scouts him, so they know where he's at. So you can't actually do anything here. They even scan him out just to make 100% sure. Moonlight Shadow committed now by IG. They want to try and find more. Sentry Ward will be down already in advance to give them advance notice of this maneuver. Yep, and Ollie recognizes that this must be happening. Arrow does connect quite clutch onto Shinkyu, but this is just going to open up space for them to escape. At least for Kaka to escape. Ollie's dead. What? Was thinking about dropping the ultimate. There's gonna be an arena drop down onto 2. Ame and Shinkyu are inside. The Shinkyu will be gone. Tricks of the trade will help to bring down JT, however. So this might not be the best situation for them. Emo going in for the fight. They have the high ground. Ricky, there's the Eclipse as well. Do they have the damage necessary to find the kill? All of us going out onto nothing to say. Emo trying to finish off Ame. Ame very low, but the dust is also fading from him, so soon he'll be fine. Can they finish this kill? RP coming in from Faith Beyond directly out onto Emo. Enables them to get that kill. Arrow forward doesn't reach onto Ame. Now Fly completely isolated from the rest of the team. Chaotic Offering will drop down. Fly still alive, still being kept up, but will drop. Cannot be avoided. Fear of Mars though will be there directly onto the DK. DK in trouble, nothing to say. Will he die? Yes, he will. Morty's kisses though flying forward onto 2 heroes. JT, will he die from this as well? Yes, he also goes down inside the tricks of the trade. Chaos, absolute chaos in the top lane here. As IG end up losing 4, granting all these kills towards PSG LGD.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Wait beyond.
Gotcha.
Ouch here, man. Ouch here, ouch here. Showed up just in time. The big play though was the fact that they were unable to get the grab onto the Ricky.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Kaka, dude, gotta land these arrows, fam. Gotta land these arrows.
Feel younger
Now that they have Diffusal Blade for Ricky, this hero is markedly different once you pick up the Diffusal. Becomes so much stronger.
Radiant's
IG.
bottom tower is under attack.
Dual Scepter being built up by Kaka now. In the meantime, nothing to say. We'll pop the DK form. They're looking for this tier 1 tower in the bottom lane. IG willing to let them have it. Taking a fight here would be a height of idiocy. And Shinkyu also with applying the low shredder armor reduction on the tower with the DK makes it an easy grab. So tier 1 tower, second one of the game picked up for them.
Bottom tower.
And LGD have managed to keep their side of the map clean. All their towers are still up. Don't even have a Treant Protector. They just have better tools of making sure IG don't even get close to the tower. We're gonna smoke.
Dire's middle tower is
Straight up looking for a play right now on the map. Unfortunately for them,
under attack.
Emo. Emo is actually walking into a dangerous area right now, but he might walk right behind. Oh, no he doesn't. Walks the wrong place. He's gonna die. Fly? Let's see if Fly dies. He should know that they're gonna drop sentries behind here. And they're coming up the hill. Very dangerous place to be for the side of IG.
Radiant's middle tower is
Nothing to say. Kaka, what are you doing, mate? Okay, there's going to be the arena that gets used. Ame, Tricks of the Trade comes out. Morty's Kisses will be there. LGD will be able to find the follow-up kill by bringing down the Mars. JT will die. Kaka trying to leap away to safety. Kaka does survive this. Yeah, I don't know what Kaka was doing there, what IG had in mind as to what they were going to be able to achieve. If Emo's alive, that's a very different movement to make, but you know for a fact that they have this Blink Dagger on DK. They just revealed it to kill your Storm Spirit. You know for a fact they've got sentries on the ground. You literally see them place it with your own sentries. What the hell are you doing?
Radiant's top tower is fallen.
IG. We'll find a successful fight though. With big smoke movement from the side of PSG LGD. Love what they're doing right now, by the way. This is exactly how they should be playing this draft. As much tempo as humanly possible.
Dire's bottom tower.
Ideally not having to actually use these big ultimates, but just bouncing from lane to lane. Each portion of the map should feel unsafe for IG at this stage.
Radiant's middle tower is taken. Rabbit. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. A bounty which my matriarch will prize. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Ironically enough, Tops and Real Sun, the only reason that works, like the only team that's been able to make that strat work of taking off the gas until TI is OG. I don't think it's a reliable strategy. Winning is a culture, and I think you have to inculcate it.
Top tower has fallen.
The tournament is difficult enough without having to regain form before it.
Radiant's been fortified. No, mate, don't waste your time. Dire's
AT.
fortified, I see.
Doesn't have the Blink Dagger finished just yet. Can still find a good fight here. Emo still farming the mid lane to finish off the BKB. And here comes the jump. And they get the chaotic offering. They do find the chaotic offering with the arena to follow this up as well. There is going to be the eclipse. Nothing to say. Looks like he built a blade mill. Okay, that's an interesting build. They've already been able to bring down Fly. Faith Beyond does end up taking a tumble on the side of PSG LGD, but because they brought down both Fly and Ollie, the rest of the fight is over. Moonlight Shadow was used. Spear of Mars doesn't connect. JT gets kited out by Ame, but now Ame gets assaulted by Emo coming in from the mid lane. Do they have enough to kill this Ricky? Silence up right now. He just wants Ricky, then he wants to get out. Ricky, though, making this so difficult. Will he even die? Tricks of the trade will be there. Spear of Mars does eventually find the kill, but it baits Emo into a bad position, so they end up using the Snapfire Cookie to throw forward. Nothing to say, and he's able to get himself yet another kill. Emo buying back. All these heroes are so low. Can he find any of them and bring them down? He's running out of mana. He's going to be in a bad position. He's only able to find the one because he bought back. At the same time, though, Jinkyu had a killing spree. And this is a very early buyback. Alright, never mind. He ends up making profit from it. Let's see. How much did he spend on the buyback? About like 300 at worst. And he picked up 5? Oh, that's all good. Flat. He is out here going towards BKB. PSG LGD though looks so strong on the map. This blade mail pickup from Nothing to Say really made a difference in that last fight, because Fly threw out the eclipse thinking it's all good, but suddenly realized how much damage was actually coming back towards him. PSG LGD. Might lose the Mars here. What a smoke screen! What a smoke screen from Ame. Arrow will connect onto Faith Beyond, preventing him from throwing in additional spell damage, but unfortunately they can't kill Ame. JT ends up dying instead. They also get Ollie yet again. Oof. IG. Showing that whilst they were able to recover some form against Elephant, LGD seem to be an opponent beyond their capabilities right now. In essence, just backing up Shinkyu. Oh, they also find Kaka and kill him. Those are gonna get Ollie too. Both supports are gone.
Double kill.
LGD, yo. LGD. They are just out here on the map. Playing everywhere. They're taking the tier 2 middle, tier 2 bottom's about to fall. Remember, this is IG, so whenever this team feels like they're under too much pressure, they generally tend to call the early GG.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Flat. Ooh, gets RP'd. They knew he was TPing inside the trees, gets skewered back up onto the high ground. No escape available for the Luna. She will just take a tumble. Big plays from PSG LGD all across the map. They're also using this Magnus to keep Nothing to Say in a position where he's doing a lot of damage. Just finds Kaka. Will he be able to bring him down? Doesn't seem so. Oh wait, yeah, he does. Wow. Okay. You've got leap. I've got blink strike. Let's see which wins.
Don't be mad.
You 13 mana boy.
Stop jungling, let's push.
GG. Coming through with a wisdom from all the way across the continent. RTZ is telling us exactly what LGD plan to do. Take Roche, then push. be fair, they want to be really careful around the Roshan pit because this is an area of the map where they can lose major if they end up going down in a team fight. Nice big choke point for an arena, for a chaotic offering.
I'll take that.
LGD want to come find a fight here. Haka will break the smoke. Will he get caught out? Yes, he will. He dies. Will they retreat? Let's see if IG have the necessary discipline to run away from this. Emo. Okay. Buys the distraction. Times. And indeed, IG do have that discipline. And the reason I ask if they have that discipline is because this game is not over. They're losing structures left and right. Roshan is in jeopardy. They haven't taken it just yet. However, if this game goes late enough, Luna will still win it. Simply a question of can you get there. LGD of course want to be able to close this one out before we get anything approaching that point in the game. It'll take maybe 30 minutes for IG to be able to achieve it.
It ain't gonna be a problem now.
Double damage.
Yes, GLGD. Strong all corners of the map. Ame is buying a butterfly. An E-Blade rather, sorry, instead of butterfly. We often see butterfly coming up in this hero, but E-Blade, okay. IG, looks like they want to smoke themselves. They don't have the assistance of Emo, so Emo's not nearby, you don't take a fight. I guess it's all just about trying to farm up the Lunar Shard. Once you have Lunar Shard, suddenly you have the ground Lucent Beam. That way you can cast Lucent Beam from further away from the fight without having to commit yourself forward. But no, here they come, they're gonna smoke. Do they have BKB on Storm? They do. 9-second BKB is ready. So this can be a ticket for IG back into the game. Moonlight Shadow triggered right now. There is an Observer Ward with the sentry right here, so as soon as this pops they will have vision. Faith Beyond, can he blink away? Yes he can. Great vision control from Innocence and the gang. Now the question is going to be whether or not the side of IG go for another one when Moonlight Shadow is back online. Do they just stay steady on their side of the map? Oh yeah? Not even gonna wait for the Moonlight. They're like, let's go now, buddy. Let's go. I mean, it would be nice to take the tier 1 tower mid 24 minutes into the game. Could be cool. Could be kind of based. And they don't have vision on their side in the jungle, but they will catch Faith Beyond. We actually blinked to get the rune here, and they will not be able to save him even with the Snapfire Quickie.
Hunting bounties.
TP out will be there from Shin Q. Okay. They probably feel that with Magnus being dead, this is, if they wanted to go Roche, this is the hero you would kill before taking the big man. However, in this game, you probably don't feel safe just yet. You still know that they have access to Ame. Morty's kisses are very dangerous for you as well in that small area, so gotta stay safe. Innocence. The minutes the crew are gonna smoke as well. Maybe they wanna use RP. Just got a BKB on the DK. Both teams eager to reveal a BKB on a mid hero. In the meantime though, Fly has been catching up on farm. Look at the gold graph. It was 10k, now it's sitting at 8. Kaka taking some very dangerous movement. Chaotic Offering does get dropped down. RP from Faith Beyond onto 3 heroes. Let's see how fast they die. Fly and Emo both pop their BKBs now, but they've already lost everybody else around them. And now Fly trying to man up, but not going to be able to do so. Ultra kill for Ame. RP, bring them all in to the big tricks of the trade. Let's see how much damage came through between the two heroes. A lot of it actually came from nothing to say. The breathe fire also connected onto absolutely everybody. This is a level 3 dragon, so we had the splash damage too. That RP from Faith Beyond connects onto 3 heroes. Woo.
It's looking spicy.
Aegis now fully in favor of PSG LGD. They also lost Fly yet again in that fight. Luna does not have Satanic, only has a Mask of Madness, so cannot stand her ground. Her allies are removed away from her. What an RP. Game-winning stuff there from Faith Beyond. Also, it was crazy the heroes you caught inside the RP. Kaka was Dragon Tail stunned by nothing to say. Emo was on the it was on the other side of the fight as Emo, but they catch JT, catch Ollie, and we catch the Luna. And okay. Right tricks, skewer back, will drag JT, they will be able to kill him quite easily. Arrow does connect thanks to the Marana. And now damage onto Ame. Will they be able to bring him down? A lot of deeps. They do take the first life. RP will be there onto Emo. Do they have enough damage before the Ricky comes back? No, they do not. Ame will be able to retreat back to safety. BKB does save him. 2 lives traded for the Aegis. Aegis was still gonna be available for quite some time, so IG will definitely take it, despite being unhappy about these set of circumstances. Chinkyu has 4 Guardian Greaves available. Top lane. Tier 2 tower will not be long for this world. They don't even need the DK form to take it. That file. In this game, I do think that IG need to find an interesting way to keep the stall going. Luna is still the upper echelons of farm. The issue though is that even when this Luna gets hyper big, the rest of the team is still dying towards Ame and nothing to say in like mere seconds. So half the fights involve 2 heroes staying alive and hoping that they can kill 5, which is really problematic. If only they could hold off with the Warlock ultimate until they saw the RP coming out. I feel like they have enough teamfight without the Chaotic Offering. That should be like their counter-initiating spell against Faith Beyond. That after he jumps in RP, boom, Chaotic Offering, you split the fight. Now the fight's happening now. They're baiting with Ame. Chaotic Offering will be there. There's an arrow as well as the Lucent Beams. But Guardian Greaves did come out. Do they have enough to save Ame? Yes, they do. Ame will live. Fly will die. Got too close to the sun. And they won't even be able to get Emo out of this either. As he gets caught with the Yule Scepter, they know this is up. GG. PSG LGD just looking too good. A little bit too good. A little bit too strong. And they secure themselves the victory here over the side of IG in game 1. Well, yeah. Well, they're definitely not 2-0ing LGD, that's for sure. Even if they do win, if they do grab a dub here, it's going to be a very, very difficult dub for them to grab and pick up. Unfortunately, if we look at the heroes' presence and the way they played this out, PSG LGD not only had better understanding of what to do, but just actually played at a high level. Like, some really sick things from PSG LGD in this one. Pretty based. Well done. Congratulations, IG. Thought they were going to be able to make this work, but Luna fails yet again. I guess Luna can't do it. Bad hero, GG, well played. So, game 1 is over. It kind of felt IG 2-1, you believe? Okay, let's see. Yeah, that top fight at T1 where they kept going back. Like, that fight was so bad from them. They kept going back in with several heroes. And they lost like, what, 4 in that situation? It was, yeah, very, very bad fight for them. And that was also a fight where they didn't actually get the kill onto the Ricky. The fact that Ricky ended this game with only 2 deaths is pretty incredible. IG just looked, I wouldn't say confused, but the coordination was very off. Like, we never actually really got to see the full promise of the team fight that they have, except for like one occasion down bottom, but that was about it. And even then, it was only on like 2 heroes, never really the full fight. So IG, in game 1, ended up falling to PSG LGD. Let's see what happens in game 2. See what happens in game 2. That will be where IG have to show that the earlier matchup wasn't a fluke. We're that good. We're that good, y'all. Trust us. We're that good. Trust us. PSG LGD, though, we already knew that they're this good. So I don't think there's any surprises about the result of game number 1 too much. There's a bit of sadness, but we're not surprised. It's just like, oh, LGD did LGD thing. So with that, we're going to be taking a small break, a young one. Make sure that you hydrate, eat a little bit of food, grab a banana or something. In the meantime, make sure that you're following the channel. Make sure, if you aren't already, that you are subscribed, you are a patron, or that you have donated. Show some support. Help us grow this baby. Let's get to a point where... Actually, I don't even know what like the ultimate goal is. We're just going to keep casting Dota. Yeah, there'll always be Dota, so there'll always be a need for a caster, so I'll always have you. With that, I'm going to be taking a short. Be back with more. Ladies, gentlemen, and my NB comrades, welcome back here to Snarecast. We go game 2. PSG LGD taking on IG, and IG are looking like they have their back against the ropes. What can they do? Will they be able to fight back? Will they be able to do? Right now, the way things are looking for them, really does feel like this is going to be a rough one. It's going to be a rough one. A difficult match to play here in game 2 as well. They led off with their support duo of Nyx AA in response to the first overall pick of the Mars. So despite them not being able to win out the match, it does seem like PSG LGD were bothered enough by the play from JT that they decided, a ban is appropriate in this instance. Nyx AA. Will they be able to win out the game is the question. That's going to be the difficult thing in consideration here. I'm really worried about IG if I'm honest though. Like this Mars Pango, yo, it's terrifying. The team fight prowess of these heroes, especially once they get the Aghanim Shard available for Pango. Then you have roll up. Once you have roll up available, Jesus. Feels like it just changes everything. Every single time you initiate with the arena, catching multiple heroes, several deaths end up taking place there. Home Spirit. And now. Oh, by the way, Pango, your Vici bet came through, fam. So Vici bet ended up going well, so you out here, you out here, you out here. Hey. Reverse sweep. Yeah. Not sure about this one. In this game though, they do have a chance because they gotten themselves a Faceless Void, a Fly Void with Ancient Apparition. Most likely what comes next. Oh, Leshrak's banned. I was gonna say it seems like Leshrak is just being called for in this game. Now they have to figure out another source of damage into the bubble. They can't really pick Snapfire, it's banned. Can't really go for like Phoenix. No space for it on the draft. Yeah, I think this one's a 2-0. The way I'm looking at it now. But we'll see with the rest of the draft. I think right now they still need more ways to put damage into the bubble. Right now, and we've seen these Mars lanes into the Faceless Void. It doesn't always look that great for Void. It does depend on who the support is for LGD. Make it Oracle. Ooh, is this Husker that's coming? Is it Husker or Death Prophet? That's the only question to ask. Now though, IG will be hating life. Ollie is like, oh man, really? I have to play against this? Really? This sucks. So it does mean that it's probably going to be a Mars Pango lane top. Rough times, rough times. Also, what really sucks for the Ancient Apparition is that even when he's trading with the Pangalia, sometimes what you do in a trade war, when you're playing this Ancient Apparition, you apply the cold feet knowing that the opposing hero has to now start running away or get frozen. 3 right clicks for you. Unfortunately, against Pango, there's only Swashbuckle available, so you can use that as a tool to both get away and be dishing out damage at the same time. Makes the laning phase much stronger for Shinkyu, and it means that it's going to be forcing situations where Faith Beyond is playing 1v1 versus Fly. That is not fun for the Faceless Void. IG will desperately need damage, and they're going to need some reach as well. What is Emo going to play to help him get onto this Oracle? I've been seeing lately that whenever you have this Oracle, if you don't target this hero early in the fight, reliably in the fight, the game just looks really difficult. And they get the Void Spirit now. This is another one of the Emo special. He does have something to allow him to reach into the back of the fight to try find the Oracle. What are they playing JT on? Still think they need simultaneously more initiation, but also more ways to put damage into the bubble. Leshrak would be so nice, not available. Also go for this PL on the side of PSG LGD. This does feel like one of those PL games. Feels like one of those PL games. You know what I mean by those ones, right? Those ones where it's like this hero just goes ham, doesn't get stopped by anybody.
10 seconds remaining. Bad.
Also has the backup from the Oracle.
10 seconds remaining.
Makes a huge difference in terms of your ability to play aggressive into these
5
heroes.
seconds remaining.
And even, well, they have Void Spirit and Nyx Assassin, right? So it's possible in the fights to try and suss out where Oracle is. It can sometimes be frustrating as PL to play into Ancient Apparition. We actually saw a game of this yesterday. Was it in the afternoon? The Brame versus Viking GG game. Yeah, it was that game where this PL went for hard right, which you should do, and then ironically enough, Ancient Apparition just kept killing him. It was the funniest thing in the world.
10 seconds
I mean,
remaining.
they didn't play that well towards the end of the series for Brame, but it was really funny.
5 seconds remaining.
GD. They have the 9th pick now. They banned Underlord. I'm glad they did. I think Underlord would have been great because not just as a way to counter PL, but it's also another hero that can put damage into the bubble. Throwing in the Firestorm can actually dish out damage in ways that they really lack right now for IG. In fact, if they don't catch the Oracle inside the bubble, literally no damage. You get Fates Edicted, whatever. Hell, Void could get Edicted and then do no damage himself.
5 seconds remaining.
And with them having banned Bristle and the Underlord, some of the best heroes against the PL have already been removed by LGD. And then they get themselves the Doom. Okay, mid Doom for nothing to say. It's actually a great Doom game. A fantastic Doom game. He knows that there are very few targets for him to Doom. He just Dooms Void Spirit, you won the fight. Not enough damage in the bubble to really worry about Void for most of the game.
5 seconds remaining.
IG can put some pressure. But man, this is such a rough game for them. Emo has to have like a godlike performance. What are they putting in the off lane here? Ten seconds. Tanking, Centaur, Tiny. Gonna be the Centaur. So JT Centaur, still no damage inside the bubble. Still no damage at all inside the bubble, but it does give them tempo. And that's what they needed more than anything else. The rest of their team, now they have 4 heroes with a lot of tempo, try to buy space for Fly Void to actually be able to dish out damage later on in the game. Unfortunately though, it leaves ILG themselves somewhat still lax on damage for a long time. Fortunately for them, they do know that these LGD heroes are unlikely to rush BKBs. Nothing to say in Faith Beyond might pick these up, but Army it's unlikely to do so. So that gives them presence.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay, it'll be fun to watch. Let's go. Let's see what happens. IG
5 seconds remaining.
definitely do not think that they can afford to lose this game. Remember what it looks like, right? Remember what it looks like. That right now, you know, LGD, they've been playing really well, right? So LGD are deservedly at the top of the entire group. And this is also, as with all things, this is the reverse fixture. First fixture did go the way of LGD, 2-1. So there is still precedent for IG to win game 2 and then take it to a decider in game number 3. That could happen. Will it happen is the question. We do not know. We're going to find out together. And if they win on the side of IG, just this one game brings them tied with Team Aston, 4th position here in I-League. If they win just one more, guarantees them 3rd. So let's see what they've got here for us. Game number 2, PSG LGD versus the side of Invictus Gaming. Who's got it? Who's got the gas? Make your predictions, make your bets. Personally, I think this is going to be a 2-0. I'm not sure IG. There's not enough damage in my opinion. Yes, GLGD have a lot of beefy boys. So there's a lot of pressure onto the Ancient Apparition. Can he fulfill it? So here we go. Game 2. Into the all-important game 2. China team plus winning draft, enemy team wins. Oh, please. I mean, he's not
13
wrong.
mana, boy. You make best situation out of no situation.
He's definitely not wrong. That every single time we have a situation where one draft looks like amazingly better than the other, somehow the team figures out a way to bottle it. Cedric, Beto won't let you win your big bets. Alright, so I'm guessing you must have put a big bet onto LGD, right? See how it goes. Let's hope it goes well for you. At the same time though, Tango has floated a bet on IG, so we're hoping it goes well for him as well. IG have been faithful in the morning. Will they be faithful in the early afternoon? Let us see. Early contestation for bounties. This is gonna be meh for now. Here we go. Game 1 went the way of LGD. What will they do in game 2? We're relying on the emo faceless void. Or the faceless void for fly and the emo void spirit. Voids, lots of voids, lots of voids. Yet again, IG in a situation where they need to do... Well, LGD don't need to actually play as aggressively as they did game 1. That's definitely IG where they would be very happy coming out of these lanes on top. If they come out of these lanes behind, this mid game is going to be atrocious for IG. They need to make sure that they secure themselves as many good scenarios as humanly possible. This mid lane matchup, interestingly enough, I do think actually goes the way of nothing to say. You can farm with the Resonant Pulse, but you get so much farm out of Devour. And you can't really be harassed out by the Void Spirit. Well, they are farming under tower right now, which Doom is also fine with because Void Spirit doesn't have the best right click damage and animation, so not always the easiest to farm in that situation for him. You see top, Army on the PL being assisted by Innocence. Seen this lane many a time. PL versus Centaur. Unless you have like a Phoenix or something as the support for Kaka, you actually can't stop PL from farming that lane. This PL in the top, the main issue that they're going to be dealing with on the side of IG is that as the game goes later and later, until the Void is super stacked, the only tool they have of dealing with the PL is going to be the Ancient Apparition landing pretty much perfect Ice Blasts. LGD also find average times. Fly being first blood or being the first person to die in the laning phase. No, average times.
You 13 mana, boy.
Run!
Damn, how did that happen? Get up solo. Oof. Meantime, they do manage to get a kill onto Innocence on the other side of the map. JT linking up with Kaka to make that happen. This is another one of his really good heroes for JT, the Centaur, so I'm hoping for a good performance from him. Oh, just having a little bit of server lag. It's been happening more and more lately, especially in I-League. It's been very annoying. Then watch now, it's just gonna spike forward. Unless it kicks me out. If it kicks me out, then it is what it is. But I know it's not me. I know it's not me. It's 100% China. There we go. See? And one of the reasons we also know that it's 100% China. Do y'all remember that DPC game? I think it was Vici IG? Vici Elephant? I'm not sure. But there was a game where it also was like this massive lag during the fight. Really hilarious. Alrighty. Slideshow is abating. Is it? Is it? Alright, I might just reconnect. I might just reconnect. This is a little bit ridiculous. I'll give it like 30 more seconds. If it's still like this, yeah, then... The issue though is with Chinese Dota is that sometimes, whenever it looks like this, you sometimes have to stick it through. Because if you disconnect from the game, you sometimes can't get back in. Yeah. So this is just Chinese server lag. It is what it is. What can we do? Hey, Class X Jaeger's dropping the knowledge. Thanks, comrade, for letting us know. And during the slideshow, they do manage to kill Innocence yet again here in the top lane. For IG, they're able to input the code for kill support. And it ends up working out well for them. Alright, there we go. Server is finally connecting properly once more. Ah, the great firewall. Now that we are back into things. With that kill onto the Oracle, IG are very happy to keep things very slow during the earlier portion of the game. They might want Arme. We will not be able to find him. Impale, unfortunately, will not connect. Because Kaka realizes there's no point throwing it out onto a PL. Yeah? Yeah? Okay. Through the slideshow, it's hard to tell sometimes what's actually happening.
Tower is under attack.
Yep. Perfect world servers. This is what we get, ladies, gentlemen, and my NB comrades. Actually, not busy happening, right? Everybody right now inside LGD's team house, or just everyone who's watching on the Chinese servers, is busy spamming bets. So slowing down everybody's internet. That's why. That's what this is. Alrighty, jeez. Top lane, looks like Innocence might die again. Third death of the game. And this Oracle, unfortunately, doesn't seem like they'll be able to get revenge. Although they are bringing Shin-Q to the top lane, looking for a grab onto Kaka. And Nyx, will it die? We'll find out in about 17 seconds. Ah, no. Ah, no. What can we do? Right, while that's busy loading up, I'm gonna just quickly see on the Chinese server, on the Chinese stream. We'll probably just use that, figure it out. Because this is kind of ridiculous. I'll reconnect once, but that's about it. The reconnect doesn't work, it doesn't work. Woo! We're still at the Kaka kill. Are you kidding me? This is after a reconnect. Alright, alright, alright. I see what's happening. Okay. Gosh. Are you serious right now? Well, alright. Time to figure out another way forward. Need to find a Chinese stream. Need to find a Chinese stream. Surely there's a Chinese stream out here, right? Somewhere. Once I find it, we will use that. Oh, this is awesome, dude. That's next level lag. That's next level lag. But it's all good. It's all good. As we have a young China stream to crib off of, so we'll be okay. Still have just random footsteps in the background. The game itself is muted because of course there's somebody speaking over it, so hold on, I'm just quickly closing Dota and hopefully that resets itself properly. All right, there we go. So we're gonna have a soundless stream, so I'll have to put in some music behind us, right? One sec. This is like the most hilarious thing in the world. But it happens. These things do take place. I'll keep checking in to make sure that the actual thing hasn't died just yet. There we go. So we now get to see the game still continue. I imagine that we still have lag on the servers. Classics Jaeger, can you do me a favor, G? If you see anybody else actually being able to witness the game properly, just let me know. And we'll go back into it. Top lane. See the first Doom usage of the game will go out onto JT, and this should lead into a very early kill. Quite easy for them to be able to pick up on the side of IG. And so at this stage of the game, not that tanky. Sandy Dotes, by the way, that was the perfect way to use that emoji, that emote. Well done. Alrighty. Also put in some music, so it's not just doesn't just sound like a storm pop. 4-3 is the kill score right now between the two sides. Faith Beyond in this game is going to be quite instrumental towards ensuring that they have a easier time taking all the engagements that they desire on their side. In particular, I want to see them using this arena just before Stampede or just after it, but not while Stampede is down. But here comes the arena. All right, let's come out here. Do they have the catch? Stampede still at the ready. They haven't used the Doom just yet, from Nothing to Say. It's been used earlier on. They do manage to lose Kaka. Emo though, looking for a grab onto Faith Beyond, will not be able to find him. At the same time, Cold Feet will trigger onto Nothing to Say, and with the Dissimulate, they should have enough damage to bring him down. Ame though shows up. Ice Blast going forward. Faith Beyond gonna get blasted by this. That's gonna bring to his life to an end. At the same time, JT and the gang able to get some control out onto Ame. They bring down the PL. Innocence attempting to run away through middle. He'll end up taking a tumble. Several heroes end up falling here. PSG LGD. I think because Shinkyu died earlier, that's technically losing 5. Ancient Apparition on point with the ultimate, able to throw it out. Getting the grab onto this Mars. So here's how the fight started. Faith Beyond gets off this arena, but unfortunately they just seem to lack the damage to actually find this kill. They almost lost Faith Beyond. He does manage to juke back a bit, and because of where Faith Beyond is, right, it opens up the space for Fly to just go in with Chrono. They grab the Doombringer, Assimilate, catches him out. They easily grab that, and here's an opportunity to leave, but Ame, unfortunately, he feels too strong, so he comes in, gets 1 kill, but as soon as Ancient Apparition gets off the Ice Blast, they recognize that, wait a second, without the Mars being in back, unfortunately, I'm way too far forward. There's no false promise either. There's absolutely no way I stay alive. And now Nothing to Say. Ice Blast, baby. Connects directly onto him. He should be able to find this one too. IG. About to make Pango a happy man. First to 10. Looking good for their team. And the Dota Plus advantage is massively in their favor. If Ame doesn't join that fight, it's not all this bad. But Ame dying, joining the fight and dying. Oh my god, what a change it makes. IG are just out here. Blast does land out here. There is an arena of blood coming in from Faith Beyond back towards the Ancient Apparition. Doom was committed. However, Emo, fortunately for him, they have the help from the young Stampede to throw him around. No it isn't. It's not first to 10 just yet. Not first to 10 just yet. Not first to 10 just yet. Only 9 kills. Game audio is off because the Dota 2 servers are lagging. And trying to stream from within Dota, it's really bad right now. Fly. Walk away. Gets off the time dilation. It does look like he'll still end up taking a tumble here. Chrono is up in 1, but it's too late. Does end up losing his life. Do they get the hoof stomp middle? JT was revving it up, but of course the TP gets cancelled. Emo with the double damage rune will still be able to secure I saw that message. Yeah. What I mean is like, could you just let me know if when the other streamers get like a more smooth connection, we'll get back in Dota 2. CIG moving bottom. Gonna try and find a kill onto this. PL's gone. Boom! Ice Blast does connect. Ancient Apparition is going to be able to get a kill. Maybe not. False Promise did come out. And will he pop? Yes, he will. He'll still die. Too much damage. IG will get themselves 10 kills. Filling some bets. More importantly, bring themselves back onto the map. Some really good stead. They've gotten some very good kills with this Ancient Apparition Ice Blast. Bringing down Nothing to Say and now bringing down Ame. Lots of space on the map, especially for the Void to try and exploit right now, because remember, right now in this early mid-game phase, IG feel really strong, but give it a few minutes. It's gonna start feeling a bit rough once PSG LGD finish their first round of items. BKB for Nothing to Say. I imagine the Blink Dagger for Mars, and then thereafter PL just doing regular PL things. On top with he's just chilling, minding his business. Emo also rolling around. Kind of Midas on Nothing to Say, so he's gonna obviously keep his net worth very high up. The one that we should worry about is Ame, whether or not his net worth can catch up. We'll have some space right now. The thing is, for IG, the one worry and concern that I do have is that Ancient Apparition is pretty much going to be their main kill engine. We even saw from the previous Chronosphere that Cold Feet after the bubble will help them dishing out the extra amount of damage they need. So if IG end up losing the Ancient Apparition at any time in these fights, it starts to look much more difficult. Does mean that PSG LGD have more impetus to ensure that they have adequate vision on the map. Allow them to get those pick-offs. Now IG will just be really happy to just have the space to farm. Is he? I need to jump onto Nothing to Say. Her Oracle is in the trees here. If not a hero you definitely specifically want to go on. JT try to initiate Faith Beyond. Oh, Faith Beyond doesn't get the False Promise on him. They'll rather actually just kill JT rather than look for the False Promise. Oh, Chrono does not connect onto the necessary target. And Rolling Thunder hits you inside the bubble? Are you kidding me? Innocence? Will he False Promise himself? No, he will not. Not sure why he wouldn't, but okay, decides against it. And that will end up being his life being forfeit. Doom was also committed onto Emo. Bring down the Mars as well. They don't get JT. Roche is now open because they got a double damage. Not sure about the Roche though, because LGD will have their team back online now. Doesn't seem like they scout this movements out though. The thing about the Roche is that if Roche does end up going in favor of IG, they can use this huge marker of time, just buy for themselves. And it looks like IG want to try finish this as soon as humanly possible. The Roche isn't dead just yet. Spear of Mars does throw out Emo, so they know that these heroes are here. Arena will come out as well from Faith Beyond. Fly forced to leap out of the pit. Emo jumping back in onto Ame. Ame! No False Promise! Got silenced up! Innocence couldn't help him out. Now finally False Promises, but it's only on himself. Cannot assist for the rest of the fight. Fly wanting to chase down some of these heroes. Faith Beyond does manage to blink away to safety. PSG LGD not take the fight around the Roshan pit. Ame positions really poorly. Ends up getting himself killed. Emo also finds Innocence. Kept chasing him to the top side of the map. And JT hoof stomp onto both Faith Beyond and Nothing to Say. Both of them should die here. JT will watch as they bring down Faith Beyond. Nothing to Say though. They leave him alone because they want to go for the Roche. They have higher priorities at this point in time. And that will lead into a Roche being taken. Aegis claimed by Emo. Hand of Midas also being snagged up by this Ancient Apparition. They claim themselves back a 2k gold lead in their favor. Experience at 5k. Overall, just feeling very good about how they look on the map. gonna say. Does not have Doom yet. Has it back up in 8 seconds. I actually have 2 Midases on the side of IG. Because Emo also has Hand of Midas. And of course it was purchased up by the Ancient Apparition. This is a tool to make sure that the Void Spirit can keep pace with Nothing to Say. Having to farm against Devour is not really the easiest thing in the world. Innocence does get a D-ward here. Might lose his life. Gets away from Kaka. Kaka does know that there's a sentry in the area. Okay, over. JT. Understand. Shinkyu. Okay. I feel like Shinkyu should have immediately swashbuckled that, right? You have to know that if you get stunned by Centaur, that 100% Ice Blast is coming. That's a very bizarre decision to just not swashbuckle away. Well, maybe it didn't see if he had swashbuckle already off cooldown. Now, Ame is able to escape away from the arena. Can it? Ame! Run away! Ame! Run away. Faith Beyond doing some damage onto this Nyx assassin. Kaka falling low. Some illusions will chase him back. Some reinforcements are arriving now, streaming in from the side of PSG LGD, and they will enable Nothing to Say to kill Kaka. Okay. Though JT, nice blink away from him. Faith Beyond still wants to close the gap. Rebuke was there, but it came after the use of the Hoof Stomp, and Blink Dagger will be up sooner than Faith Beyond's. So he's fine, unless Faith Beyond can catch him with the arrow. No, he cannot. Oh, he catches him with the God Rebuke. Maybe looking like he wants to set up a fight, but surely understands that IG has reinforcements coming. Have to back away. As someone mentioned, yeah, maybe just mentioned it, Mars does not have any net worth. Priority in this fight is just getting down the arena. You can get an arena down onto several heroes, great, I've done my job. Only when they win a big team fight on the side of LGD will they actually be able to find any net worth onto this Mars. And remember, because of the fact that they bought up these Hand of Midases on the side of IG, will be able to keep their acceleration present. Only Midas present on the side of LGD, I believe, is on the Doombringer. Aghanim Scepter also the first item pick for Fly. Okay. That being said though, the next fight's not going to be as easy as it's been up until this point, because they now have Aghanim Shard as well from this young PL. Shard is crazy. Crazy. If they can ever find a decent arena without the Ame being inside it and can just throw in lance after lance after lance, can be so effective. Now being corralled on their side of the map, on the side of PSG LGD. Look how scared they are to move and try to take any of the farm that's available. Parked behind the tier 2 middle, terrified of an upcoming fight. At the same time, IG desperately want to go for a fight right now because they only have 45 seconds left on the Aegis. So if they don't fight soon, then suddenly they find themselves in a position where this Aegis can expire. Shinkyu gets popped. Carapace stun will go out onto the Nyx assassin. Nothing to say. What are they doing on LGD? Aren't they retreating? What's happening? JT finds the Hoof Stomp directly onto the Oracle. Oracle will die. Now PSG LGD get the memo to retreat, but what's happening? Faith Beyond actually in a dangerous spot as well. I want to collapse back with the Doom though. They come across Kaka, who's invis up unfortunately, just providing vision for his team. Nothing to say. Wrong place to be on the map, buddy. Wrong place to be on the map. And now though, they are gonna be able to throw back JT, looking for a decent fight. There's gonna be the Chronosphere. Catches on to 2. Faith Beyond doesn't end up dying outside of it. So now JT will find himself isolated, and they will be able to pick up the kill. JT will take a tumble here. Did require a buyback out of the Doombringer. Ame's TPing bottom. Gonna throw out the Spirit Lance. Emo will have to be forced away from the tower. Emo just see it being denied. Nice usage of the arena from Faith Beyond. Catches out Kaka. This is gonna be just free gold for them. This might turn into a tier 2 tower eventually. Oh, they already got the tier 2. Wait, actually I can't see the bottom part of the map. I don't know. Holmium, there are server issues on Dota 2 side. So because of said server issues, unfortunately we are watching off of the Chinese stream. However, whilst these heroes are respawning, let's take a look. We actually have Dota back. Definitely prefer to watch in game. This would be hilarious if we're still sitting on that Kaka kill on the next assassin. Oh, based, dude. Based. This is awesome. The best thing in the world, lol. Omega, lol. We gotta unfortunately watch from Doyu. We're still at that 1 kill. Hold on, I just wanna quickly close Doyu there so that the audio goes away. Gaben Bliss. 6k gold lead right now. Oh, nothing to say. They get a nice catch onto this Doombringer. JT. BKB now popped by nothing to say. So they're not going to be affected by Spike Carapace or Ice Blast. Do they have the damage to get this kill? It looks like it. At the same time, they're looking onto Kaka, bringing him down inside the Arena of Blood. Okay. Yes, GLGD can get a tier 2 off of this. You know? Jumps in. For a grab here. Won't be able to kill anybody, unfortunately. They do play very, very safely because they are aware of the presence of this ancient apparition. However, now Ame is the most farmed hero on the map. Has his Aether Lens. Shard Lens, baby. Let's go. What's an easy way to dish out damage in the fight? Not have to be in the fight. Just throw out from afar. Innocence. Pango does die to Emo down. Didn't even need to use the Ice Blast for that. Hasn't been the best game for Shinkyu, if I'm honest. And I'm used to him having godlike performances on this Pangolier in the support. Right now, though, we're not really seeing that impact from him this year. Oh, ooh. I'm gonna say, duck, get away to save. $5k gold lead, 7k experience for IG, but not a safe lead. Because remember, a lot of this lead is also in the hands of Emo. We've seen the Doom not really use the Doom onto Emo. I mean, Emo went for the very early Lincoln Sphere to avoid that particular end. However, they still have like Blink War Stomp into the Doom. Can definitely trigger the Lincoln Sphere. Right now though, IG definitely ahead, especially with Faith Beyond still having effectively 0 net worth. Also, I don't think that this has been a good game from Innocence. Like, his positioning on this Oracle hasn't really allowed him to actually use False Promise to reliably and safely save these heroes. They're really gonna reach for a fight right now. It looks that way. They wanna go for Kaka. Got scouted underneath the sentry ward. Rest of the team, I don't know about this fight, eh, LGD? Let's keep farming. Especially now that there's a BKB on the Faceless Void. JT, where is he at? Ice Blast only connects onto Faith Beyond, so JT can't actually get involved in the rest of the fight. At the same time, look at Emo. Emo's being controlled. Emo is gonna get doomed. Yeah, it's a double doom back onto him, but who cares? Fly. Chrono onto 4, but where is the damage? They already used the Ice Blast, and now finally they are able to use the big Arena of Blood. They lose the Doom early on in this one, however, because he doomed himself as well. Faith Beyond taking too much damage from Fly, and he will end up taking a tumble here. Unfortunately, Ame just doesn't do enough damage. And Shinkyu will be able to get away. Oh, no, he won't. Innocence. Watches Emo actually just jump in front of him and kill Ame. Ame wasn't able to retreat in time. Play too aggressively forward. ESGLGD get caught in a 4-hero Chronosphere. And they will end up in a situation where they do drop. Not just Ame PL, but also the Nothing to Say Doom. Right, so Ice Blast. This actually could have gone really badly for the side of IG without that Chronosphere. But here's the Doom. Nothing to Say. Gets it off, right? Goes around to Ame. It's with the Lotus Orb, but he's happy to do it. But there is the Chrono from Fly. Buys so much time. Ame is doing nothing. Look where Ame is, right? There's no damage that's coming out of the PL. Now he gets stunned again. JT doing everything he can to just disable Ame. Only now does the army come out of Illusions, but it's too late for the fight because they've already lost their two beefiest heroes. And Emo and Fly are able to catch on two sides of the map simultaneously. Ame playing like an idiot yet again, deciding to go back in rather than just safely retreating onto the high ground. Emo now, Aegis in tow for the Void Spirit. This Doom really has not worked out in this game. Nothing to Say needs like a refresher. He can get double Doom onto Fly as well as Emo. That starts to change things. Still though, they are still in possession of their own high ground. Game's not over just yet. Emo might be in some danger down bottom. Do they kill him? Can they get to him in time is the question. Faith Beyond looking for the arena, does not grab it. Does not grab it. There. GD still playing around the bottom part of the map. He plays to B, but JT is not here. I don't have access to the Centaur, even though Stampede can be used from anywhere. No. All the net worth on Earth. Just picked up an Octarine core as well to boot. Octarine, Lincolns, BTs, Quickening Charm, Aghanim Scepter, Void Spirit. Good times, baby. Good times. LGD. Really finding themselves in a position where they're going to be able to fight back against G right now. Fortunately, Nothing to Say also. He's going for this refresher now. He realizes the importance of being able to doom both of these heroes, especially given that they both have the Aghanim Scepters. The double silence from Emo, massive issue. So is the Time Walk coming in from this Fly Faceless Void. Gang goes middle. They do find Shin Q yet again. Dude, Shin Q has just played like trash this game. My goodness. Several heroes on the side of PSG LGD really haven't been pulling their weight in this match. Faith Beyond about to die. As he dies, that's going to mean that the Ancient Apparition now has more net worth than he does. Just call GG. Stop wasting our time. Call GG. Let's go. Kale. Two Gs marked out by both teams, but not in order. Emo. Look what Emo is doing. He's just making sure that Oracle is dead every single time. Although there is a lot of pressure that's being put out by this PL. At the same time, though, they just bubble him alone. Everybody else is dead. Buy back onto him. See if they can delay the match. Dude, Emo! Freaking hell! And Nothing to Say doesn't want to doom him, because he's still sitting with this Aegis. So there's no point using the spell onto him. Kaka at the very least will be an easy kill for them to grab. Does cost the buyback. There is going to be Rolling Thunder flying forward. Oh, Shin Q able to connect onto Fly. Fly will pop the BKB. Nothing to Say. Will die. Does have buyback. Do they want to use it is the question. Shin Q getting bashed up. He can't escape back yet. Is he going to die too? Yes, he will. Also has buyback. They gotta use him. Buyback, y'all. The base is being taken. Ame can't hold this all by his lonesome. Jesus Christ. LGD. False promise onto Ame. Not just yet. And with the Spirit Lancers, Ame is solo zoning them from the base. What the hell is happening? Oh my god. Okay. The buybacks will eventually convince them. Well, honestly, I don't think it's the buybacks. I think it's just because Emo ran out of mana. If Emo still had mana, they'd still be in the base right now. But he ran out, so they're like, let's go back. Now that they know that they have forced these buybacks away from PSG LGD, can position themselves, take the follow-up fights in such a way that they win out the game. Although they catch Kaka, they'll be able to find him. Ice Blast does follow. Listen, IG, right? IG is winning the game. IG should win this game, but IG should not take this game for granted. Please do not make any big mistakes. Emo, going forward, BKB will be popped. They actually get off the arena, but obviously the Void Spirit has the jump away. Ame, dude. I mean, I know they have 5, but they're really far behind. Sometimes when you're playing 4v5, but the 4 are like worth 2 of your heroes individually. Even when you have the numerical advantage, you need to play very carefully, especially with the Nyx Assassin respawning in 15 seconds. Ame chasing on the high ground to look for Emo. Emo knows better than to take this fight, but also has a double damage wound, so it's very, very tanky. Firefly jumps forward. Time dilation was out onto Ame. Now, Nyx Assassin is back, and you're playing 4v5. Nyx Assassin. And Oracle is going to be the first one to die, so there's no false promise. So PL is going to die, or Nothing to Say is going to die. There's a Doom out onto Fly, but just go GG. Go GG. This was one of the dumbest games I've seen in a long time. Actually upsetting to watch this game. What the hell happened? PSG LGD. Sort of just lost their heads. Hango was right. The winning draft curse. The Cedric betting big curse. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. PSG LGD. They just can't do it. They end up tanking a L. I don't know about this one. Right, we should. Yeah, Emo 100% MVP. 100%. There's no way that there's anybody else in the game that gets the MVP award except for him. There was so many bad things that happened in that game. I actually don't understand what I just saw. Yeah, terrible game. Like 15-0. Yeah, exactly right. They picked Doom in large measure to help deal with this Void Spirit. The fact that we, in the entire game, only saw one Doom on Void Spirit, and that's when he had Lotus Orb on him. So it was a pointless Doom. Yeah. IG grab themselves this game too. Now are putting us in exciting territory because they can actually take the series. All of us were doubters except for Pango. Pango had faith. Pango will be rewarded with a game 3. What a bizarre series we've just witnessed. Very strange, very weird. Nonetheless, still do have PSG LGD and IG one more game. Don't go anywhere and we'll be back. Ladies, gentlemen, and my NBA comrades, welcome back. Game 3 got to the end of the road. 2 back-to-back days with Game 3. I was hoping to say series, but IG's been looking way fresher than Elephant. They faced real competition in Game 1. Game 2, not so much. LGD, not their best game. We'll see if there's going to be a return to form though in game number 3, because look what they have. Alrighty, let's go. Leshrak, baby. Leshrak Gaming, let's go. Let's do it. They do make sure that they have the Abaddon themselves, so they don't give away. Actually, that's weird. They had Abaddon Lesh. They could have picked it, but I suppose Emo didn't want to play it. I mean, wasn't it them that lost with the Leshrak the other day? I'm not surprising that they decided to leave that in the game and go for Shadow Shaman instead, but it has to be a plan. There's no way you do this without a plan. You get the Brewmaster for the offlane for JT. That side. PSG LGD. You respond. They need to make sure that they have enough team fight for the game. Playing against Brewmaster means that you're always playing against this Abaddon's gonna be pairing up with something. That's also another thing. Probably Death Prophet. But now that there's Brew just jumps in, uses ultimate, doesn't even jump in, uses it before the fight even starts. Generally this hero's buying like Midas into Ags now. So you get that going for yourself. Throw it forward. And suddenly PSG LGD are having a fight that is one hero's minus because Leshrak can't participate anymore. Guaranteed that's the hero they're gonna keep chain disabling in this fight. LGD, what now? What's gonna be the save for Leshrak? Is it gonna be Oracle? It faced this one, right? So they've got Void with Lesh together. Okay. Lots of damage into the bubble itself. There's a reason why we see these heroes picked together so often. That being said though, it feels like right now they're being a little bit overly concerned with that bubble. We need other ways of initiating. I want to see what they put into the offlane to Faith Beyond. I would actually prefer they pick his hero now before the final banning phase. Put the puck for themselves. It's gonna be another source of fighting for them. LGD. This is a good LC game, yo. Good LC. The one issue though is that they are somewhat lax on disable for IG. Like you have shackles, but puck but you have to commit like the full usage of the ultimate from the Brewmaster to have the rest of your disable. LGD, they have Blink Duel, Spitter, Impale, Chronosphere. Woo! But I'm worried that the only damage into the bubble is the Leshrak. A lot of the games, honestly, it's this hero. It's this Ancient Apparition that's been making the difference in terms of making sure heroes die inside the bubble. It's been Ancient Apparition, we've seen Elder Titan, those two heroes in particular, and Snapfire. Let me not leave out Snapfire. Snapfire for the cookies, ET for the Spirit Splitter, Ancient Apparition. There we go. All of them banned. That's the combination. This is, in my mind, what really makes the Void combination very good. Without it, right now, it's only Lesh. What hero can they pick that has the same degree of impact as the aforementioned ones? They might decide to go for like Phoenix so they have Sunray inside it, but doesn't seem nearly as high value as it would be to have one of the other heroes. 0% chance they didn't want them. They definitely wanted them, so good bans here from Super Small S, coach of IG. I think Void Heavy Stone is fine if in the right matchup. It's with those heroes. You have one of those heroes in the game, it's amazing. It's incredible. If you don't, it's just a bit rough. It can still be winnable, but it's not as easy as it would be otherwise. PSG LGD. What are we going for here? Final pick. Earth Spirit, Mental Ivan maybe? Also, how much you wanna bet they're setting up for Fly Morphling, dude? Oh, it's banned, thank god.
Enchantress.
Okay, Enchantress is gonna be the hero snagged up here by PS. I'm okay with Ench. Pressure again for the laning phase. Ench Nyx, which is a very powerful lane. Oh, it's Fly TB, okay. Terribly. Terribly. I just need to turn off the this. Right. What do y'all think about this? Like TB now being the one that gets grabbed into the game. Personally, I am favor IG's draft. Not sure LGD. This feels like one of those TB games where, provided he has either a lot of save in front of him, which he doesn't, only has a Baron. But if he gets BKB, can fight quite well. Late game TB against Void. Void eventually gets stronger than you through the bubble, but can be very problematic outside of it. IG need a strong mid game peak though if they want to win the game. Alright. Yo, y'all are betting it all on IG. Alright. IG. Alright, let's go. Honestly, I'm uncertain about Leshrac without a save of any kind. I'm uncertain about Faceless Void without bonus damage into the bubble. On the bright side, you do now have the impetus shots that you can throw in as well with the Enchantress. But this Army Void has to have a basically perfect performance here. Can happen. However, LGD is going to be similar to game 1, where they need to chase the game again. Can't just sit back and let it happen. Does seem to be throughout the series. Every single team that has had to chase the game is the team that comes out on top. So we'll see what ends up happening in this one. LGD. Let's go. Yeah, puck win rate in China is insane. Chinese know how to play this hero like a boss, like a boss. Here we go. Game 3. Which way is it going? Let's see. Let's go. Let's go. Very excited for this one. Has been much more exhilarating than I thought it was going to be. If I'm honest, given the form that IG showed up today with early, I thought it was going to be a 2-0. But then they impressed versus Elephant.
Guys. Thanks a lot.
And they were able to somewhat impress in game number 2. And let's see if they keep up that train of impressing going into the finale. And I'm already ready with the backup stream in case Dota 2 decides to die again. Don't even stress, y'all. Don't even stress. We are out here. Out here. IG, the big thing for them in this game is whether or not they can get to the mid game without being rolled in the lanes. If they can do that, their mid game is insane. Emo also has to have a pretty strong performance on the puck, but it is possible. It is possible. I personally like IG's draft more. I think just a lot of things have to go right for LGD to win this game. And I'm a bit skeptical about drafts like that these days. And I'm especially skeptical, if I'm honest, about this Legion Commander hero right now.
Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. Thanks a lot.
That Legion Commander has cost me a lot of channel points. Emo and team versus LGD, yeah. Look, if LGD can execute, their draft is amazing, but it's not requires full execution to come off well for them. First of all, for IG, it's fairly straightforward, right? Standard lanes for Emo, as well as for JT. They use their ultimates in the fight. Fly hits people. Great teams. Emo just came from a godlike performance on the Void Spirit. See if we can replicate that here. Top lane, JT playing with the help of Kaka. Pretty decent lane, I think, for the Brewmaster. I don't think Ame farms very well here. In particular, gonna be constantly affected by the Cinder Brew. And there is kill threat. Like if he ever gets really low and he gets caught out by one of the spells from Kaka, it's possible kill the Faceless Void here, so he needs to make sure he's playing as carefully as humanly possible. Leshrac has a god-awful win rate these last 2 days, comrade. But it won earlier today. They picked it game 2 versus Elephant for Emo, and it went really well. That's why I'm really surprised they didn't pick it here and they decided to go for Shadow Shaman. Because they could have gone for a Baron Leshrac. They had the opening, but they decided to give the Lesh away. Yesterday though, Lesh lost every game, which was very surprising because it also had its saves every single game. So the China region is evolving. Innocence doing his best to try to zone back JT. With where Kaka is positioned, he's not really in a position to try and actually dish out some of this damage. The Centaur Hadouken might have scouted out Kaka for a slight second there. One thing I also really want to see in this game is they need to get this JT minus ASAP. They can get like a very early Ags, and a lot of these early engagements look quite difficult for PSG LGD. In particular, if JT is able to reliably control both the Leshrac and the LC, things can look quite good. LC is surprisingly important for their draft because she is effectively their save with press the attack. Without that spell, they actually have no defensive abilities at all. I mean, they have like nature's attendance, but whatever. DY. Innocence, will he die? Yes, he will. Innocence will die. Very nicely done there. IG getting themselves the first blood by taking out Innocence on the Enchantress. That's huge, dude. Like massive. Getting any kind of kill for yourself, and JT being the one to pick up that bonus gold when he was the one that was being harassed in the lane just now, and now Ame is alone again, so you can't play properly into 2 heroes. Big time.
Radiant's courier has been slain. Oh, why'd they have to go and do that?
Right now though, so again, early on in the game, nothing untoward that we see. Kaka might die here. Does he have shackles? Oh, he does get off the shackles. Do they get the kill onto Y? Innocence in trouble. Does use those stick, but will not be good enough. Kaka with the plays there, opening up for JT to secure another kill onto Innocence. More farm, more levels, and then he just straight up denies himself because he knows what's up. Do y'all remember the full deny meta? That was awful. The supports would just come in, waste spells. You know, every game there was someone dying, spamming his spells onto you and then just running into a tier 2. It was awful. Mid Emo getting his bottle popped up by Kaka. They will leave JT alone for a small sliver of time. Let's see if the Faceless Void can take advantage. They can get Kaka back. Allow JT to keep farming with the necessary items. Nice double deny on the range keeps on the high ground from nothing to say. There's been a fairly decent amount of gold for this puck. However, Innocence just running around with the Harpy Storm Prophet to just spam out this purge. So annoying. But They zone him back because they make him think that they might try run in and kill him. JT. Now here's a rotation from Emo. Waiting Rift will be there to find out the silence, and they get the kill with the Dream Coil. Emo comes in clutch, showing up there with the movement. First rotation of the game. I normally chastise Pucks to rotate at level 6 instead of level 7, but that was perfect. And he gets back middle before the Lesh can even apply that much pressure onto the wave. Like, sure, there was some damage down to the tower, but the space you've opened up top for JT, they'd lift middle to make sure they don't lose out too much. Now JT has the full boots, can start building. Midas already has the gloves of haste. Life is good. He might die here in the top lane. Kaka, can he help to kill him? Hex onto one, shackle the other one. Oh, wrong hero to shackle, Kaka. What are you doing? If he shackles the Enchantress, JT lives 100%. Fly now might die though. Ollie, Aquatic Shield, where's it gonna come from? It will not come. Nothing to say. We'll be able to replicate the success that Emo had earlier. They lose 3 heroes all across the map. ESG LGD suddenly turning on some pressure. They want to take the tier 1 tower bottom. They do have the Leshrac, Diabolic Edict, so that's the advantage you have as the Leshrac team every single time. And why we often see that hero being picked up. Instead of having to, for example, with Death Prophet, wait until you have an ultimate ready to go. Every like what, 20 seconds? It's go time. Emo is moving top again with his crew. And they just saw the Faceless Void. I think he's gonna die soon. Oof. Damn, dude. Kaka almost caught him. Kaka wants to dive him, but these creeps are actually making it difficult for Kaka to do so. Smoke up from the supports. Was also here. Ame playing very carefully. I guess they settle for innocence. Yeah, they're gonna settle for innocence. That's fine. Emo? Okay. Okay, Emo? Mate, what happened? No untouchable even yet for innocence. That was very peculiar usage of the illusory orb. Without it, they just don't have the damage off the shackles. Now, nothing to say, gonna try and finish the job onto the tier 1 tower. Shin-Q waiting for the TP in, they find JT, easy kill. And a dual kill as well. It's starting to happen. The IG of the last 2 weeks is starting to come back. Some extremely boneheaded decisions coming out of them. I'm kidding, I don't want to flame. Although that was a bad TP, like no cap. And a bad illusion. Not all is lost though. Only 2 tier 1s lost against Lesh. It is what it is. Kaka might die in the top lane. Is there going to be a dual kill? Ollie was there with the Aquatic Shield. No duel from Faith Beyond. IG. They're just not responding. They're just like leaving LGD to do whatever they want on the map. Literally no response being drawn from IG right now. And to be fair, Fly is nowhere near feeling like he can actually participate and fight just yet. Man, nothing to say though on the left. I still question, why the hell did you give this hero away? You knew it was in the game, it could potentially come out. You could have just gone Aberlash, dude. Why not go Aberlash? Like, I understand Emo likes Puck, but oops. Oof. They have nothing on the map, no experience on their hero. Look at the experience lead, right? Gold lead is bad, but experience is quite rough because check out these levels. Oh, hold that thought. Might have a duel from Faith Beyond. Is it gonna land? Nice Waning Rift, but they still probably get the duel. Ooh, just unable to. War Stomp will be there from the Centaur Conqueror. Nice body blocks from Innocence, but Faith Beyond's already given up the chase. One level behind on their offlane JT versus Faith Beyond. Same is true for both of their supports. Same is true for the safe lane. Well, okay, they just caught up with Fly. And Emo is even killed at the very least with but nothing to say has experience-wise. But farm is a different story. He's quite behind. As Sokonos do get committed in the top lane at Kaka. The tower, there's no Treant Protector in this game, so very easy to bring down. This is the one aspect of the game that you do get for free with the Shadow Shaman. Every now and then, as Sokonos will be so useful to push down these towers. Q is also going to start doing economic damage against the side of IG with all these sentries being drawn out. Massive lead right now by LGD. On the bright side though, for IG, a large part of this lead does come from these early towers going down. So that portion of the lead is recoverable. We'll find Q. Will this be a kill is the question. JT actually will use the ultimate, nothing to say. Might also be a target here getting tossed up. They don't have enough damage to kill this next assassin. They should let him go. Don't have any damage right now at all. PSG LGD pressing forward. Will they be able to find here for a play? JT, Hypnotic Shield does get him away from danger, but Arme coming through with the Chronosphere, catching out onto 3. Do they have enough to follow this up? There's going to be the duel as well, and they will find the kill. LGD. Great pickup there. First usage of the chrono. No tower to push, unfortunately for them. It was a bizarre decision initially though to try and reach for that next assassin. Now Ame, as the Maelstrom flying in from the courier, will continue to farm the jungle thanks to this.
Fire's fortified, I say.
Say. I'm not going to be able to find a grab bottom onto no. Who is at the ready? Emo. They don't have any vision of this high ground. I think one of the reasons why both of the games that we've seen go the way they have, this next assassin is just doing so much work. Vision control and the vision being granted. Oh? Why, Emo? Why, mate? Why, mate? Why, dude? Why, dude? You know they have a next assassin. Why? Why do this? They're setting up the fight potentially. Mass Serpent Walls committed by Kaka with the TP in. JT doesn't have usage of the Brewmaster split, unfortunately. What is the purpose of this play? I don't even think it saves the tier 2, honestly, because they can just wait until the next wave comes in. They've got Diabolic back. They know there's no Dream Quill. There's no usage of the Brew split. There's no Mass Serpent Walls now. They're gonna get this tower anyway. It'll just take a while, but you're also not getting any farm yourself as Emo. Of course, in the meantime, Terrorblade is farm. That is the one bright spot for them. Does require 4 heroes bottom, but they do eventually defend the tier 2. Terrorblade keeps farming. Is this SNY or Manta style from the PP? That's the question we need to have answered. Remember that in this game, as much as it's looking quite rough for IG right now, for the most part they have been playing 4v4, 4v5 kind of situation where they had a bad start. This 5k gold lead that was attained by PSG LGD, they got this a few minutes ago and the lead has more or less plateaued at this point. I'm gonna try find a fight. Fly finally here has Dragon Lance as well as Yasha. Goes in. Meta can be popped. Dream Quill. Okay, they caught the left rack. Will they be able to find this follow-up flag? They get all this damage going. JT goes in for the ultimate. There's gonna come out the Chronosphere. JT, 2 of the Broolings did get caught out by this and they now follow up with some damage. Sanga there from Fly. They should have enough damage to follow up with the rest of the fight now. JT able to ensure that the Faceless Void cannot do further damage here. They did lose the puck though thanks to the dual reflection. Throwing back. Nothing to say, is still alive. Emo, him being brought down. I'm not sure if that was dual damage. I think it was for Faith Beyond. It's one of those few games where JT I don't think can avoid buying Blink Dagger. We've been seeing all these Brewmasters skip Blink, but I don't think Emo is able to be your primary initiator anymore. He has so much difficulty just getting in without just instantly getting turned on and getting bursted. There's so many spells. Spike Carapace to stun him from afar through Illusion Orb. Split Earth, Dual, Chrono. JT has to, like, exactly that what we just saw there. Keeps getting Emo killed. PD might lose, get a kill onto JT middle again. They're looking for it. Lightning Storm did connect, but they didn't have enough damage to take the follow-up fight. Mass Open Ward Trap is there. And the issue is that without having to use their ultimates, they just have so little damage. Emo does find the Dream Coil. Well, the 3-hero Impale, 2-hero Split Earth, overwhelming odds on the 3, and they've already lost Kaka. They have to retreat immediately now. LGD come through and punch back. Why the hell did you leave Lashrak in the game, dude? Oh my god, IG is so bad. GG, dude. Yeah, this game's over. Lashrak's too big. This is something that's actually gonna start pissing me off every time I see it. Like, a team has a chance to pick Lash, but don't. Then they'll lose the game. Be very shocked, Panda. It's not over just yet, though. I'm being hyperbolic because I'm really annoyed by the fact that IG can do nothing. And I was hoping that this game 3 would be quite exciting. Instead, we're just having LGD roll over IG. Just don't have any damage. Laning phase went, the early game went a bit too well for LGD. I'm also not a fan of this build from this pack here, going for the Dagon. I get that they want some additional magic burst because they recognize that they have so little of it elsewhere. You know? Let's come across Innocence, but I'd actually be surprised if even Innocence dies here. He's fine, dude. Rest the attack will be there. Even with the Dream Coil. Jeez, okay. Big commitment for the Enchantress. Chronosphere though comes in from Arme to catch 4 heroes on the side. IG just pulled GG. They know it's over. They know it's over. GG. Fly. Gets off the Sunder, but... Woo! Yeah, well, okay. That was not fun to watch. That was not fun to cast. No, that sucked. You all feel the same way, right? That was shit. No way I'm going out on that as the last game. Let's see what else is happening. God, that sucked, dude. What else is happening right now? I see there's a Chicken Fighters and Level Up game. How do y'all feel about that? Yeah. How did y'all feel about that? Like, about that game? It was awful to watch, right? Not just me. God, that's... God. I'm actually pretty upset right now. I hate watching games like that. Oh, wait, wrong screen. Wrong screen. Yeah. I really hate seeing games like that. Where one team just looks terrible. Like, not even in a bad way, just like not nearly on the same level. Feels pretty bad. Let's see. What other games are there? What else has people bet on today? Because right now we have Namiga Bates, but I'm pretty sure Namiga wins that one because Bates is really struggling to win anything right now. Chicken Fighters with Level Up. Has that game actually started yet? Was it still like... Oh yeah, it's actually going. It's actually going. Alright, we can find that game. We'll find that game. My clean feed isn't working though. One sec. One moment. One moment. Alright, who do you give MVP on that one for that game? What do y'all think? Who gets the top shelf? Filter it. Alright, cool. Seems like I'm also not finding the clean. MVP cock for calling GG. Nah, it was Lesh, dude. It was Lesh, dude. Lesh, definitely. No, actually, you are correct. You are correct that either Kaka slash Super, or actually no, Kaka is at fault for that Lesh performance because again, they had first pick on LGD. They first picked Nyx. Cool. I understand you might not want to pick Leshrac into Nyx, right? I get it. I really do understand. We've seen the situation. But you can't leave Leshrac in the game. Then when you leave it in the game, what's gonna happen? So yeah. Emo, but Emo certainly, Emo looked amazing. Emo did them. Okay. Okay, so let's see. I'm not finding this clean feed, so we'll just have to watch it in game. Exactly. Ever purchase the stun. Like, what's the issue? What's the issue, dude? Have you not found? What? Let's see. Who y'all think won between Level Up and Chicken Fighters? I also think Level Up, in my opinion, is way better team than Chicken Fighters, honestly. So Level Up got game 1 for themselves. That's pretty surprising. So that's probably that's this lobby. So they're probably still stacking up for game 2. Okay, cool. Yeah, 33-4, dude. Seems crazy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're gonna 2-0 this one, eh? Pretty sure they 2-0 this. If nothing else, well, they'll win the series, I think. Even if they don't necessarily 2-0, I think they definitely win the series. But what I'm more trying to figure out is why is my clean feed not working? What's happening, yo? They probably didn't launch it today. Whatever. It's just caught inside Dota TV when the game is actually on. Oh, that was. Have any of you ever been that disappointed by an end of a series before? I mean, I have been, but it's been a while. So much not. Oh wait, there it is. There's the lobby. Chicken Fighters versus Level. Okay. So how y'all feel about that? Should we go to Eastern Europe? You down? Eastern Europe? Eastern Europe? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, let's do Eastern Europe. Let's do it. So we're just gonna wait for that game to get started now. Yeah, why not? Let's go. Let's do Eastern Europe. Level Up. Interestingly enough, actually, Level Up, when I first saw this team being formed, I was very cold on them, but the way they've been playing game after game after game after game, it's like, whoa, okay, this is actually getting legit from this. So we shall see. We shall see. We just have to wait for that lobby to get started and everything. Are gonna be good to go. Yeah. We'll just wait for that. We'll just wait for that. In the meantime, take a break. Get some water. Relax. Go cry over losing your bet. Is what it is. God, what a shit. I really do hope. Yeah, weekend tomorrow. Yeah, so I'll stream as much as I can. I really do hope that actually this is the last kind of game like that. Yeah. I was most disappointing team in China right now. Ask for the tweet. Shit. Oh yeah, wait, I need to make overlays and stuff. Yeah. I'm so despondent after that series. Like this series better, this game on next game better be amazing, dude. Chicken Fighters better pull through some incredible shit. You know, bring us all back from the brink after god awful series. Actually, the series wasn't awful. Game 3 was awful. Game 3 was one of some of the worst Dota I've seen in a while. The rest was fine. The rest was a-okay, perfectly acceptable. Yeah, but Chicken Fighters Level Up. Another thing that's actually interesting about this Chicken Fighter squad is I think they're probably the European team with the highest variance right now, in the sense that when this team is playing decently well, they don't look awful. They look like, oh, okay, this is a good, solid tier 2 team. But when they play badly, it's like, oh my god, they look terrible, terrible. So I really hope they can find some way to regain stability as a squad. They're fun to watch play when they're playing well. Region is this? It's Eastern Europe, right? Yeah. Eastern Europe. I want to go to Eastern. Any of you been to some of the deepest parts of Eastern Europe? That's where they're hosting the DPC events. Some of them from, by the way, in the Ukraine, where everybody's chilling at the moment. Out. Where's their logo? Chicken fighter. All right, sweet. Oh wait, no, I'm not done. I'm not. Yeah, dude, chicken fighters got rolled, bro. Did they pick Luna? Oh yeah, they did. I wonder where they picked it. How much you gonna bet this was like 10th pick Luna and it still sucked? Yeah, I think honestly, after today's performance, I'm ready. I'm ready to call it. I'm ready to call it. It is awful in every situation. There's never a game where Luna gets picked and it'll do well. If you lose against Luna, you're lost despite the Luna, not because of it. Pretty bad. Like, yeah, I actually don't understand why that hero keeps being picked right now. Well, actually, I do understand because I myself have been talking this trash about like, yo, guys, I promise you, there's a situation where this hero can come good. But I'm also not a player who's scrimming. So I'm imagining that inside their scrims, like, Luna must look like a different beast then, for them to still rely on this hero to this degree. I don't know. So, we're done. We're done. We're done. We get now, EU Dota. So, yeah. Do that for a second. Just give me one moment to finish that overlay. Then y'all can have a break from my voice for the next series. Alright, sweet, done. And not sure, am I still not getting the clean feed? Nope. 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 Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Feels game is hard. Well, on break. We shall return. Shall return. Hey, you bet on LGD. Hey, congratulations. Congratulations. Well done, dude. Well done. Oh, what you bet for 2-0. Oh. I'm imagining it was one of those bets that had higher odds, right? Let's see. All secrets carry since 2017. Nowhere in the game. Let's actually see. Let's explore that claim. Let us explore that claim. So in 2017, their carry at the time was MP, right? No, that was in 2016. He left, yeah, it was in 2017. He left after TI. MP left after that TI. Then he got replaced by Ace. Look, okay. Honestly, I'm looking at these carries, right? And I'm thinking to myself, you know what? It's not the case that it's a lack of veteran carry. Just, I don't think these carry players have been that good. I don't think MP was that amazing as a carry. It's like, okay, you're solid, but I don't think he was a game winner as a carry. Ace, yeah, bad carry. Like, do y'all rate Ace actually? Like, some people have been giving me some stick because I haven't rated Ace for years. I thought Ace has been garbage for a very long time. But the very not garbage. Like, he's amazing at Orc Warden, amazing at Meepo. So yeah, that's my feeling sort of. But the carry potential of Ace, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm just like, man. Right, man. Ooh. Well. With this, after this now, we have and Lone Druid. Yes, I did forget Lone Druid. My bad, man. I'm sorry. I forgot Lone Druid. So there's 3 heroes you can play very well. Everything else is, you know, kind of mediocre at. And mid one, I never really rated as a carry player. I definitely think he was also a bit overrated in that regard. And of course, we have what else was there? MP, yeah, MP, like MP into Ace into mid one. You actually haven't had a carry player until you only got a carry player now. Matu's their first carry player since let's see, 2016 when they had Eternal Envy. Because 2016 Envy was still on point. Like 15-16 Envy was still on point. Yeah, but actually I haven't had. Wow, that's actually surprising that Secret hasn't had a good carry player for so long. How have they won so many tournaments over the years? Kind of weird. Wow. Oh wow. What's the chance of a comeback? What do you mean, for Team Secret? Or for Chicken Fighters? For Chicken Fighters, it's possible, I guess. Game just went live, so might as well go. There we go. Jesus Christ, it looks like it's not really going to be some crazy delay though. For Chicken Fighters, they can come back. They can, but it's not easy. Definitely not easy. MPPA, again, that's the issue, right? MP could play PA, you could play Jug. Yeah. What else would you be like, oh my god, MP, bro? Cool. Cool. Oh well. I need to just quickly make a snack while this game is loading. It's gonna take a little bit of time. I think the delay is like 10 to 15 minutes, really long. So go make your bets. Go make your bets. Level Up is right now 1 game up. They are feeling quite strong. And a game 2 will be coming quite soon. So yeah, don't go anywhere.
Our hearts cry out for passion. Our hearts cry out for passion.
Ladies, gentlemen, and my NB comrades. Also, special shout out. Come on, you're sounding a bit weird. Here we go. Wait, what? What's going on? Ah, there we go. Mixer wasn't connecting properly. Special shout out to Bang. Is it Bang Woodix or Bango DX?
I'm dead.
However you pronounce it, welcome, comrade. Listen, I understand that right now, especially when things are all up in the air, life is weird. Like you said, you're spending a lot of time working. Sometimes that's the only thing that keeps you sane, but it's difficult to connect to the outside world, other human beings. But you're welcome here, comrade. Hang out with us, just talk some trash with us, just chill. Yeah, spend some time with us. I stream basically every day, so yeah. As soon as you see us out here, come through, hang out. Yeah, you know, every now and then I drop some nice advice like, hey, call your mom. It'll be nice, hang out. Let us know. Do you watch Dota, or is it your first time coming through to a Dota stream? I know you say you bet, but I know a lot of bettors sometimes tend to oscillate between games, so tell us about your journey. Tell us how you got here, actually. How did you find the stream? And if you're having fun. While he's busy dropping that knowledge on us, we can quickly take a look at the draft. Basically, this game is going to be all about seeing if chicken fighters are good enough to come back against Level Up. Right now, yeah. Whew. Game 1 was... I mean, they get held to 4 kills. 4! Doesn't happen often these days. Let's see what they can do in this game though. Have Mars, they have Rubik. Unfortunately, they already have on the other side of Level Up Viper, Clock, Medusa. It's interesting that they got themselves this Viper. Not seen first pick Viper for quite some time. It's also pretty clear it's going into... Actually, it's not clear what lane it's going into. But it could be mid or into the off lane. I mean, they have this Medusa, which could also be going mid or safe lane, so there's a lot of flexibility in terms of how they can play this out. Battle doesn't settle the question either. Chicken fighters grab themselves this Abaddon. Is Leshrac coming? Just pick Leshrac, yo. Just pick Leshrac. Just pick Leshrac. Just pick the Leshrac. Just pick the Leshrac. You've got Abaddon, you've got Mars, you've got Rubik. Yo, if this was China, there's a 0% chance that the Rubik would come out before like the Leshrac does. Question is now, what do you pick for chicken fighters? You need a hero that's going to allow you to play late into the Medusa, get them morphling for themselves, get some burst damage available. I like this. How do you feel about this? Personally, I'm not really a fan of the morphling right now.
10 seconds remaining.
Nah, maybe.
5 seconds remaining.
Mr. Jaeger, not his first language, so sometimes syntax is weird. You can kill the Medusa with the morphling, right? A game like this, especially if you're able to find her inside arena. It's one of the few heroes that can reach onto Medusa and burst her very, very quickly. Issue though is I'm not sure morphling gets that far in this game, and I think they can also kill him. Morphling inside Nether Toxin never feel super comfortable. Yeah, sure, there's no passive being broken. You just feel like you're just losing so much HP. On the bright side though, there's no major burst from the side of Level Up, and they don't have any hard disable. They have the Clockwork to hook on, but he can waveform out of the cogs. Eventually, they can pick up the Ags for the Keeper of the Light and find that as an additional way to hold him for a second or so. But even under those circumstances, Morphling should largely be free to move around and roam in this game. And also, as the game scales later and later, one of the ways you deal with Medusa is you don't. Kill everybody else around her and then you come back for her afterwards. And it's actually possible for you to do that with this draft. You can kill the Keeper of the Light, you can kill the Clockwork. Viper, a bit more of a different prey to hunt down, but still ultimately killable. Razor. Right, last pick Razor. For mid laner, I was not gonna say Razor, Mr. Banger. I was gonna say that they probably go for like Void Spirit or Ember Spirit. A hero that can immediately move with the Morphling and the two of them can collapse onto Medusa. The fact that they got Supreme, Razor, I'm not really a fan, if I'm honest, of this Razor pick. I feel like there's gonna be some difficulties of this Razor getting to the Medusa in order to try and drain her damage. And if it's not draining the Medusa damage, would have rather had a different hero come up. There's too much to run through. And this last pick, Broodmother, I feel like this destroys the Morphling lane, right? The Brood. They don't have any... The only thing they have to really clear out the spiders is like Plasma Field. But the spider's not even what this hero is really about anymore. The main thing this hero is about utility. So we're gonna buy Guardian Greaves. Could buy Pipe, doesn't need to in this game. Not that much magic damage. So GG Boots, potentially a Crimson Guard, but it'll probably be like GG Boots SNY as the build for Funnick. And in the build that he goes for, the only thing that Era is able to do back against him, he steals spiders, but all the other spells that Era would like to have gotten from a nice offlaner, a big stun or something like that, not going to be available for the Brood. CF lost draws both of games. Yes, I agree with you, Bango. I agree with you. I think that Chicken Fighters have a really hard game ahead of them. A really hard game ahead of them. Really hard game ahead of them. It is possible. It's possible. But let's see if they can actually do it. We go into game number 2. Chicken Fighters versus Level Up.
What a lovely brood.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Chessie, unfortunately right now, right? I think this has been part of what's been affecting Chicken Fighters. Is I'm not sure the reasons, but Chessie is being subbed by ATF for quite a few games due to personal issues, it seems, that are happening. I'm not sure what those personal issues are. Could be something as innocuous as he's just visiting family. Could be something as serious as he's getting back surgery. We do not know. But Amar is on the off lane here. ATF is out here. Oh, Sandy, you know Amar.
Lovely brood.
Stop jungling, let's push.
There's so many people who tell me that they know about Amar from their pubs. So, I only discovered ATF when I started watching some Into the Breach games. Like, oh wow, actually, some guy seems kind of legit. Seems kind of legit.
Lovely brood.
Lights out. Lights out.
Game starting. We are gonna be getting underway. Level Up taking on the Chicken Fighters. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Supreme running away just from a battery assault. It's going to be a 2-2 trade of the bounties. I'm saying I don't know. No, I'm not saying he is in for surgery. I'm saying I'm not sure if he is. I have no idea what's happening, so we just hope that Chessie's okay and that everything's all good. Supreme mid lane matchup versus Noob. I'm very interested to see whether or not in this game they decide to place the Razor, like buy him Blink Dagger or something like that. If they can buy him Blink Dagger, I think that makes a huge difference to this team. VC also close the gap into this Medusa as easily as possible. Is currently farming her lane well. Top, I'm not sure it goes well for the Morphling. We'll have to take a look very often to make sure that Charlie is actually surviving this side of the map, because it feels like a fairly rough matchup, right? Doesn't feel easy to imagine this one being played out. Okay. Gonna draw some attention towards himself and top. Good deal.
It's looking spicy.
Although this looks like a lane where Funnick having a really good time. I don't think Charlie ever gets to a point where he's happy to be in this lane. It only gets worse as time goes on. Right now represents sort of like the happiest you'll be to be within it. We've been seeing these spiders literally fully zone out Medusas in the lane. So we'll see if there's going to be that kind of impact applied here. Oh yeah, don't you know Hermos, Emma? Yeah, you know his partner. Yeah, please ask. Let me know. Cause I don't know her personally. I just happen to know her on Twitter. Bango. Or bang good. Please somebody explain to me what it means in terms of the betting when they say handicap 1.5 or something. I don't actually understand those particular things that they mean. Panic. And okay, it seems like the Morphling though, because he has access to the strength morph, doesn't get as threatened in the lane by the brood. So it's effectively a way for him to self-sustain here. Not allow himself to fall into a situation where getting completely rolled.
It's looking spicy.
Middle goes Supreme. Very low on the HP. This Razor beating underneath the tier 1 tower. Falling very low.
Radiant's courier has been slain.
That was even after getting off a very long duration on the drain. I also hope for a game 3. I also hope for a game. We want more. Want more action. Level up. Right now, very few kills happening on the map in general. We haven't even gotten the first blood. We're nearly 4 minutes into the game. And that slow of a startup.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Charlie!
Radiant's been forced.
This Morphling, if they win the game, it's gonna primarily come down to the efforts of that Morph. Gonna have to do like the most in the world. Nice power cards connecting on the two. Supreme and Shebe caught inside it. Will they end up taking a tumble here? Yes, they will be able to get the first blood onto Supreme. Level up. Leading off with a very nice kill. Okay. I can live with that. It's a very good kill to be able to pick up for yourself. Means for the most part that after as this game progresses, now that you've gotten that kill, you as the Viper feel free to move off the lane faster than he does. He has to still catch up on farm. Also movement top from both supports. I think I want to make sure that Funnick taking care of. Shebe might end up taking a tumble here. Insatiable Hunger already triggered, but LeBron unable to close the gap and help find the slow. Instead, they will just cogs in Charlie, who should have waveform away to safety. In the mean lane, Viper though, having them notice that all supports has been drawn away, he managed to run him down. Alright, good times. Still though, such a kill light game. Doesn't seem like anybody wants to make any mistakes. I mean, right now, right, if we consider the fact that only 6 teams proceed to playoffs out of the 10 in the group, and that's something we didn't discuss, right, like where the stakes are standing right now. Level Up are currently 2-2 in their overall scores, having lost to Brame, lost to Spirit, but they beat PuckChamp and Hellbear Smashers. At the same time, Chicken Fighters are currently 3-1. They lost to Viking, but they beat Hellbear Smashers, they beat PuckChamp, and they beat Unique. So if they can get over Level Up, I think Level Up is probably their hardest matchup besides Brame that remains.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They still have to play this matchup, they'll have to play against Extremum, but Other team don't look nearly as threatening as Level Up do right now, so they need this W. Supreme, going inside the power cogs. Will he lose his life here? He's in trouble because DNZ is on the other side of this, and they will be able to secure themselves the grab there. Okay.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Seems legit. I like what I'm seeing. Level Up with some pace and aggression, but Chicken Fighters are doing a pretty good job of continually responding with their supports to make sure that they're never actually allowing this game to run away from them.
Dire structures are fortified. But the Dire tower is under attack.
Using the top lane by Amar. TF will be able to secure this kill in the off lane onto Funnick. Alright, nice kill. Oh snap! Game audio is on. My bad. I'll turn it back maybe. Oh lol. Honestly, I legit completely forgot about the whole situation. So, my bad.
Boy, Dire's bottom tower is taking a beating.
Honestly, the game plan here for the side of Level Up is going to be what they're doing now. Keep audio farming bottom. Eventually, they'll pick up enough levels on the Viper that they want to move and start making other things happen. But you also have these two heroes that are perfectly comfortable sitting in this lane forever. On the side of Chicken Fighters, they need more farm on the Morphling. But once they get the Blink Dagger for ATF, who did make a rotation to the top lane now, he's the one that's sitting here to allow Charlie to farm elsewhere on the map. Does mean that Chicken Fighters have time. Get the Morphling into a good position. Mars is having a beyond a good game. Mars is having a phenomenal game. Bottom lane is not one that Medusa is not necessarily renowned for her laning prowess, right? You don't think Medusa and think OMG base laner. Deep in this game. Medusa line up and stall out the game until she's strong. Charlie gonna put pressure onto the bottom tower. Will not be able to do so, however.
Tower is under attack.
So for now, Level Up will just be happy to have claimed an advantage in the top lane by securing themselves a tower. You have a net worth advantage for themselves. I think we're in for a long one on this one, huh? I think we're in for a long one. I do not think that this particular game will end quickly. This will most likely be one of those that takes maybe 40 minutes before it comes to a halt. If you have any coffee to make, have emails to answer, now is the time. Ooh, nice hookshot to a spiderling. Okay, that's interesting. Does manage to hook away to safety. Stays alive. Ah, much needed tip. Much deserved tip. Chicken Fighters though are fairly satisfied with how the game is also going for them because they realize that they still needed time to catch up for Supreme. So if you have this situation where everything is stalled out, also more time for the Razor to keep farming.
Regeneration.
Oh, okay. Viper. Ooh. Viper ends up going down. It was gonna cost the life of Supreme. But Supreme finally gets his own back. Some revenge being picked up into the mid lane. Yes. Yes, Banggood. You need to be positive. Right? My thing is always that optimism and positivity doesn't necessarily mean the same thing as naivety. You can be very optimistic about a situation even if you acknowledge everything wrong with it. Because ultimately hope is not something that's squared within the rational centers of the brain. Hope is an outlook. If your outlook is not going to change the nature of the outcome either way, then at least pick the outlook that'll leave you happy in the meantime. Moz, I'm about to pick up a blink dagger. It is time. Let's go. Let's go. Nobody's nearby who he definitely wants to move with, but if they scout out this Brood Mother, they can actually jump him with the Razor being nearby. Potentially find a kill there. Now Funnick has shown himself. If they go for this, they can find this. There we go. Got him. But, oh no, they don't got him because there's an Orchid from Funnick. It was a debate. It was a trap. They will end up losing the Clockwork, but Mara's also going to end up losing his life. ETF does go down. I did not see that coming. Neither did Chicken Fighters. They spring the trap from level up. Are able to snag themselves a very important kill onto ATF. Audio now just going to be sitting middle, hitting on the tier 1 tower.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Also in the vicinity just to help them secure the tower. They take it. Very easy. Oh, nice grab from them for that one. Do you think it matters to be able to grab these kind of towers as often as humanly possible?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Such a long burn on this one. I did tell y'all this is gonna take a while. 15 minutes and we only have a 1k gold lead. Not even some of you might be wanting to ask, what about first to 10 kills? There's not even 10 kills in the game, like in total. Oh boy. Medusa getting an Aghanim Scepter for herself. Nice early item pickup. Chicken Fighters right now starting to get a really scary amount of farm, in particular on this morph top lane. You see, jump onto Funnick. Funnick will actually end up taking a tumble here. Okay, nice kill, very important kill. Involving the arena matters quite a lot in this situation. The issue with the pace of this game right now is that it really does feel like now it's all coming down to audio. And it's a lot of pressure to place onto this Viper. Hookshot, nicely done by LeBron, will enable them to catch and kill Supreme, but they do end up losing this Viper beforehand. ATF does so much damage right now on this Moz. Every single time he shows up, he's able to help pump in the hurt. Managed to bring down the Viper yet again. So, Supreme, though he dies, he knows that this Viper is also being kept somewhat depressed. Like it might actually be coming down to a straight up carry to carry matchup. But the issue is that for chicken fighters, because they have better team fight, just by virtue of having this Mars, Audio doesn't have Stone Gaze. Ooh, gets bursted. God damn, that was a quick amount of damage. Medusa though, he was out of mana at the time. Had no Stone Gaze, didn't even get to use her one. Charlie will secure a double kill. Waveforms through. They also stole Spawn Spiderling, so they have their own now for the Rubik in the mid lane.
Don't waste your time. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Tier 1 tower taken down. Hey. Get hype, Vanguard. Get hype, fam.
Look, the Dire's top tower is under attack.
Hype is good for your soul. Ali getting bigger and bigger on this Morphling. Manta in tow. Oh, top lane. Funny. Will they be able to kill ATF? That's huge! Especially because the Viper is the one that picked up the damage and the gold from that. But now here comes some revenge. Chicken fighters, can they fight back? Without ATF being alive, it's fairly difficult for them to actually find a way in on this. Silence. Going out onto Charlie. Charlie will Manta dodge it. Level up. Ooh, nice hook shot coming in from LeBron. They push back Charlie. Charlie, can he man fight against this? No, just gonna decide to get himself away. Chebe will die. Death hashtag well worth it if you prevent Charlie from getting brought down.
Tell me someone saw that.
Up lane. Audio in the gank. Looking for the tier 2, but in the meantime, Chicken Fighters will be able to find a pick off onto LeBron. I'm really worried about level up. They're playing this draft way too slowly. You can't have like Viper, Broodmother, but you're playing the map at this pace. You have to pick up the pace quite a lot. The shoal at the very least grabbed by the Viper. Pango, who did you bet for this game? Or for the series actually? What's your series bet? Because whatever your series bet was, as long as it wasn't level up, I'm pretty sure we're going to a game 3. The pace of the game right now favors Chicken Fighters so heavily. The thing is, Viper stops. There comes a point in the game where this Viper stops feeling like she's gonna scale completely for the late game, even once he buys BKB. When you haven't been winning these fights in the mid game already, your only damage is Medusa. That's it. Panic didn't go for a util build either. Went for this like Orchid BKB. So won't have Grieve. So that means you're gonna lose out on the sustain war because there's no way you out sustain a Morphling with a Morbid Mask. So I think we're actually going to have a game 3 here. Okay. But let's not be premature, because of course the side of level up are going to be playing through the entire game. I think they want to smoke up on the side of level up, but I think this is too late. Moves like this needed to be happening like 7 minutes ago. Have we seen like a big smoke move from level up? Not really. Panic is still just sitting top. Even the smoke move, I'm not sure it gets them all that much. Only LeBron can initiate for them. And because they didn't move out of the lanes in a dominant, strong fashion, they're actually about to lose Panic in the top lane. Yeah, there's the arena. They will surround him, and And they should be able to find this kill. Good job there by the chicken fighters. Bringing down the broodmother. Now they're thinking about going into the Roche. And the issue is that Brood is one of the more difficult kills for them to get. And LeBron. Ooh, this might not be the best place for you to be, buddy. E-Blade combo will be there. One more right click from Jibe. She threw in the miscoil for that one. Does secure the kill. Fires back though. Audio. What? What's the stone gaze? Okay. That's an interesting stone gaze. Supreme will get hook shotted. We'll turn around. BKB active. Gonna get the damage out onto LeBron. Hookshot was also stolen by the Rubik. Hero could think about it, but I doubt he wants to actually utilize the spell. I mean, Rubik with telekinesis is kind of interesting with the hookshot. Hook into telekinesis can be quite nice. But yeah. ATF leading the charge with his gang. Looking to be able to bring down, level up, find somebody, some target. This room used by the Viper. At least there's some kind of tool. Catch someone, but nope, just an escape tool. Scared of being brought down bottom, so we'll just throw out another toxin and then TP back to his team. BKB picked up by Funnick, but I'm not sure what this BKB is actually going to help him accomplish. Unfortunately, at this point, Chicken Fighters has enough damage that it doesn't even really matter. Chibe gonna tank the gank, but has borrowed time, so they can set up for a fight there after. ATF as the arena throws it out, will catch both LeBron as well as Funnick. Funnick thrown down to the low ground, so they can't really chase him to that area. He pops BKB now to turn the fight. They buy back on the Abaddon. Hookshot was stolen. Era looking to get closer to Audio. BKB now popped by Supreme as well. They forced off Audio somehow to try to keep him alive, but it will not be enough. Eventually they do catch and kill him. Tries to stay alive as long as possible. Will eventually get bursted down. Now the rest of level up, looking to try and flee this fight. Viper heading north, will get caught. Oh, Plasma Field doesn't connect, but ATF will have Blink in a moment, and the spear is ready. Goes the wrong direction though. Supreme does catch the right target. Spear of Mars will finally come out, and Supreme able to bring down his lane counterpart. Still at the moment outstripping him in terms of net worth. However, once they take down this Roche, it'll probably stop being true. Chicken Fighters, man. Take another very strong fight. Kill the Medusa, kill the Viper. And yeah, this game's over. GG, go next. What? This morph went completely uncontested, uncontrolled, unaddressed. 3-0 and 6 from Charlie so far. It seems like Funnick, the Broodmother, can beat Medusa, but maybe not Morphling. Maybe the itemization of picking up the Orca was meant to address the morph, but just weren't able to reliably catch up and kill it. Funnick building E-Blade, but normally we see this like with different builds. I don't think Era even dies here. Oh, he's fine. Blink Dagger now snagged up by Era. Another Rubik. Oh, nice jump in by ATF, able to find out. Oh, cameraman! Cameraman! Mate. Oh well, it's fine. Doesn't really matter that much. As now 2 towers are gonna get taken down. The tier 2 top, tier 2 middle will fall next. Honestly, this is so GG. There's no way you can win this game right now. Not with the heroes that you have. You only have Medusa that does anything. Like Funnick, with this build, he can't actually participate in the game anymore outside of just trying to put in some split push, as he's doing now.
It's the fight of us all.
Viper also didn't build any utils. Went in for some hybrid kind of damage. So also have this Viper that also does basically nothing in the fight. An audio. Still too long until we have like 7 items. Oh boy. Shot on the front. We'll be able to snag Shibe. Will he die here? No, he will not. Does manage to survive the fight. Now Medusa gets the one spear to the tree. Audio able to get off the stone gates, turning attention back onto the Mars. And Mars will end up losing his life here. Finally, they get something going for themselves from the side of level up. Does require a lot though, and they can still lose the follow-up fight. They need to be very careful here. Morphling. Remember, does have an Aegis, and there is an E-Blade online. Dream, BKB running forward, draining Audio. This is exactly what they wanted from the Razor. And Audio gets forced off to the low ground, but it's too late. All the damage is gone. Mars will buy back as well to come in to make sure that they can actually kill this Medusa. TP it in onto the outpost. DNZ also gets prevented from TPing out, and he will die as well. 4 heroes brought down by the side of Chicken Fighters. This will lead definitely into them having a much stronger position on the map still. They end up losing the Aegis. Funnick did manage to bring it down somehow with the Spawn Spiders, but pretty sure that's going to cost Funnick his life. Spear, hold him to the wall. Charlie's actually going to be the one to claim. It's like, oh, you want a piece of me, huh? You want a tangle? All right. Yeah, this game's over. This game's over. Pretty much no way that I can imagine that this goes well for level up anymore. Now it's about strategizing for game 3. The tier 2 tower being taken. Now it's just one of these things where you're just going through the checklist. You're like, okay, have we picked up this tier 1 tower bottom? Check. Oh. Have we gotten this? Cool. Have we gotten this? Cool. Do you want Roche? Not up yet. Wait for it. We've gotten the tier 2s. Yes. Do we have the outpost? Yes. Oh, nice jump in. Use the hook shot there from the clockwork. Cameraman? Thank you. LeBron gets brought down. And now Arena was used up. Audio's inside it. Stone Gaze was popped. But even though he got frozen, ATF is happy to be in that position because now he's led for his team to be able to get out the damage. Audio double forced off. Try to keep her alive for now. They will be able to get him back up onto the high ground.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Can they somehow defend the space? I don't think so. I do not. So. And here they are. All the deeps, all the damage is necessary. It's required to get the tower. They won't be able to stick around further though. They feel to themselves that maybe going for more might be a bit much. So they'll just be happy to go back and kill the spider, smash it out of existence. Audio is dead. Yeah, that's just go GG, yo. What the hell? Are they really gonna wait for like one last fight? Alright, here we go. LeBron goes in with the hook shot. And LeBron is literally dying. They're not even looking at him when LeBron is dying. What the hell? The Dream will end up popping potentially here. They do take away this Razor. Okay. Some signs of life, DNC. Bit too far forward, my friend. You don't want to be there. Try to knock them back, but instead just knocks them into himself. And now here they go, direct onto Charlie. They know that Audio does not have access to the Stone Gaze. Audio will die. No buyback for the Medusa. Yeah, just call GG. Just call GG. Just call GG. Give him the Ultra. There we go. Somebody buy back to give him the Rampage. Rampage? Oh. Okay, man. GG. 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 Oof. Chicken fighters, man. Unfortunately, for the side of Level Up, this Medusa draft, they're unable to replicate the performance they had in game 1. And this Medusa draft, yeah, I think left something to be desired, personally. Like, the way they played it, I think it's very risky to go draft the way they did here. Like, having Viper, as well as the offlane Broodmother. If you draft like this, you have no option but to play with the maximum tempo possible. I was expecting them to play with these 4 heroes except Medusa all across the map pretty much at all times, and then just waiting for Audio to be able to catch up. Sadly, ends up not being the case. Chicken fighters, I must say, a lot of this came from this Mars. ATF from the offlane in this game was able to really be quite a menace. Open up the map quite a bit for both Supreme and Charlie. Charlie had a godlike performance because he wasn't really pressured in this game, but Supreme needed a lot of time to catch up, and ATF bought that time for him and set up so many of his team's engagements. Looked really, really hot. Looked good. And they grabbed the game 1. Oh, Demonic! My favorite lurker. What's good, fam? How you doing? My favorite lurker. You good, fam? You IG? Been a minute. So, game 1's draft for Chicken Fighters, right? Their draft didn't look good. And the Level Up draft definitely looks a lot better with this style that they wanted to play here. I think if they had this Ursa again for Audio instead of Medusa, it's probably a different game, but game 2's draft definitely quite different. See what's going to happen in game 3. So don't go anywhere. Stick around. We'll be right back. In the meantime, while the teams are getting ready for the next game, make sure that you are following the stream. If you feel like being a supporter in any particular way, you can decide to subscribe, hit the big purple button, subscribe to the stream, and become, what are the tiers? I even forgot the tier names. I forget, I don't know, but get bonus content. Or you can decide to become a patron through patreon.com, or just make a one-time donation through PayPal. Donate to PayPal, your name ends up right here, like Big Pango, like the God tier Pango, Emperor Pango. With that, game 2 for Chicken Fighters. Let's see who's got game 3. So, back. Ladies, gentlemen, and my NBA comrades, welcome back here to Snarecast. We will be continuing with some Pinnacle Cup. We have moved on from I-League for the day, so now seeing whether or not Chicken Fighters can come back. But dumpstered in game 1 by Level Up. Let's see if Level Up can continue the trend of beating some of these higher ranked EU sides. They took out Hellbear Smashers the other day. See if they can do it here again now. Chicken Fighters have a lot of comfort picks for themselves, like a lot. Shibe Oracle, Iralina, the Charlie Troll Warlord. I haven't actually seen ATF playing Timbersaw, so wouldn't be able to say, but definitely are setting themselves up for the best possible game. Level Up in the meantime. Hyper Aggression coming in from them. Puck, Bounty Hunter, Grimstroke, Monkey King. Not a draft that you'd see being put together every single day, however has a lot of utility in this game. Grimstroke, with the Inkswell, have 3 very good targets for it. Soulbind leads into double Shuriken toss, which is a surprising amount of damage. Of course, you have the Puck that can initiate team fights for you, Monkey King with the damage to follow those up. Are unfortunately playing this Monkey King into the Troll, but that's why they picked Troll. Like, oh, Monkey King, sweet, we'll pick Troll. Great times. What do y'all think? Do you think this is actually going to work out for Chicken Fighters? I'm skeptical. Reason I'm skeptical is just that I do think they have, whenever I see Oracle win in games, it's in games where there's no way to get to the Oracle and kill it reliably. In games where I see it losing is where that is possible, and they do have luck for that in that game. Options definitely do abound. What are we playing in these mid lanes though? Level up. What else does Supreme play these days? If this was Alliance, they'd pick DK. Maybe Death Prophet? Death Prophet seems fine to me. Death Prophet with Oracle. This was China, they'd pick Leshrac. Leshrac Oracle. This is EU. We do not actually know the direction that the draft is going to go until basically the last pick. Fighters before the Void Spirit, right? Stable laner versus the Puck. We've already seen Void Spirit have explosive performances. Today in particular, Emo on IG just went off with bro. So level up.
10 seconds remaining.
Ah, what is the last pick?
5 seconds remaining.
Need something that goes into the off lane. They actually didn't ban any real off laners here for chicken fighters. They sort of took out some mid laners that they don't want to play into. So they're assuming that this bounty might actually be the off lane hero, and that potentially like Puck or Monkey King are supports. Just based on the bans that they went for. Suppose when you're playing Razor, the last thing you want to do is play into... When you're playing Troll, you don't want to play into Razor. So sometimes you're just like, you know what, I don't actually care what they're picking. I just want to remove these annoying heroes in case they try to figure out some like flex strategy. Some Razor off lane or something. I mean, in the previous game, they were able to make really good use of the Razor, despite not having damage, doing his job of getting to the target and jamming damage. Now the question is, what comes? Rounds out the level up. Got a lot of time to consider their pick. Obviously they put themselves in a good position, but what's gonna seal the deal? Centaur. Okay. Okay. Hey, right on time. Jesse is playing for reasons that I do not know about. Not know why Jesse is not playing at present, but yes, they did give ATF the Timbersaw. I saw him destroy some games with this on his main team. In this game, they also have this Timbersaw in a situation where they last picked the Centaur, so Timber will have an impact from there. Let's see what ATF is able to do. Timber. Question, do y'all think, how long do you think it's going to take before ATF finds himself on the tier 1 team? There's a lot of tier 1 teams in DPC Div 1 that I'd be like, I could imagine him being an upgrade in the offlane. But we'll see. Here we go. Game 3. Game 3. Do they have what it takes? Level up. Somewhat peculiar drop from them, but Chicken Fighters, much more straightforward. Very comfort picks on everybody. Not a single person is playing something they haven't played 100 times already. So here we go. Here we go. Game number 3.
Prepare for battle.
Let's hope Banggood is going to be good for his bets to fulfill. Come through.
This pleases done it.
Level up. definitely want to finish off the series. Feels very similar to the series they played against Hellbear Smashers here in Pinnacle Cup. Game 1, they stomped the game. Game 2 ends up going really poorly for them, and then Game 3 they come back and win.
30 seconds to battle!
Level Up versus Chicken Fight. In terms of what the game itself is going to look like, Level Up will presumably have slight laning advantage, just because one of the lanes from Chicken Fighter doesn't really push out that much damage. The bottom lane is really scary from Chicken Fighters though. Like Era and ATF, Lina Timbersaw, Jesus. Terrifying to play into. Funnick at top, he'll have the backup of LeBron, he'll have to deal with the harass from the Troll Warlord from afar. However, Troll Oracle isn't really a lane you worry about dying in as a Centaur. At the same time, because they have DNZ, imagine that he sits bottom. That'd be the perfect hero to protect the Monkey King with. I actually prefer Grimstroke be bottom and DNZ can go top, even if that means a slightly worse lane for the Centaur. But he's just scouting now. Oh, they want a lane swap, okay. On Chicken Fighters, they were trying to avoid laning Monkey King into this Timbersaw, so they moved the Timber top, but Level Up seems to have read this movement. DNZ is probably gonna die here though, as he walks past them. Sentry Ward, do they have enough damage? LSA was there, Fortune's End, roots him in position. Charlie throws out the Whirling Axes and they will have a slow. DNZ doesn't have Fairy Fire, so he will die. One more right click from Era is all they need.
First blood. Thanks and
They had a Fairy Fire, maybe he survives that, but unfortunately that is not the case. Bangor, they gave up the runes because they were trying to make sure that they can get this lane configuration. They desperately want to avoid having Timber play in the Monkey King lane. And even if they couldn't avoid it, they would rather have at least the first blood thereafter. And now they can play it sort of like in a defensive tri-lane down bottom. That's the idea for them. Second time today that we actually get a defensive tri-lane, so this might actually be coming back into Dota 2. We every now and then see these aggro lanes, but not that common that we see this reliably being played. Also, because they took time to make the movement top into the lane with the Timbersaw, it means that by the time they got here, Timbersaw already picked up level 2, now has level 3. The lane is much more playable than it would be otherwise. Funnick, because he's playing into a tri-lane, feels really under a lot of pressure to avoid getting put under a situation where he dies and feeds gold to Charlie. But that does mean that he can't really play into the lane. DNZ, I don't know how far where he can. Let's say it does connect onto Funnick. Shebe trying to close the gap, Fortune's in, thrown out. And Funnick has already used the hoof stomp. So if Charlie gets off any roots here, they don't even need the root because LSA will be there. They do manage to close it out, getting a nice quick pick onto Charlie. Shebe is the one that gets the last hit, but Charlie will be happy to soak up the farm left in the aftermath of this. 1 CS for the Centaur of Funnick. Top lane is actually going decently for Level Up. Fortunately, Bounty Hunter does nothing in the laning phase for you. They're playing this really, really well on the side of Chicken Fighters right now. Yep. Gets zoned back top.
I take what I please.
He's really not, he's not scared of anything. Why would he? And also because he has the Timber Chain, if he can land it properly on audio, it's a lot of damage in the lane. That's what he keeps doing. Like, he waits until the jingle gets popped to walk behind, get Timber Chain off. There's no way to stop him from doing this. DNZ just bought that.
How many of you don't get killed?
Everything's fine. Man, this game is going really well for side of the chicken fighters. Audio, nice mischief dodge of the timber chain through. Excellent laning phase. The one pretty bright spot though is that, okay, so let's call the top lane an even lane because of how much AT I've got out of it. So top is even, bottom decided victory for chicken fighters, but middle, look at the difference. Huck decidedly beating out this Void Spirit. Dream not having the easiest time right now against Lou. This time around wasn't perfect, so it doesn't actually dodge out the damage properly.
Stop jungling, let's push.
Tim was actually so dangerous in that top lane. Level 3 timber chain, level 2 reactive armor. So the side of level up, definitely feeling under a lot of pressure right now. Map. Panic. Also abandoned bottom. He's level 4 in the jungle. Timbersaw level 5. Thing is, they sort of left the bounty hunter around bottom to soak up experience, but he's not getting much either. This is a really bad bottom lane for the side of level up. They're gonna lose out so much, and they needed the centaur to have a decent time. The way it looks, I'm actually thinking, would they not have been perhaps better off just putting a defensive tri-lane of their own? Might have been a potential better move, but I don't think it's going to really be an option in this game. Too late. Mini phase is already secured. Mid lane, they might kill Noob. Oh, Dream Coil snap. They get the jump. Supreme, though, still able to get the forward play. No points into the phase shift just yet for the puck, and now using the Aether Remnants, we'll be able to pull back LeBron. Hira might die here, but Supreme is looking for the kill onto LeBron first. Nice Resonant Shield. We'll get the physical damage blocked off, and we'll be able to escape. They're trying to close the gap with Audio. Audio came in a little bit too late, buddy. Now Primal Spring will come forward. Supreme does get brought down just as you got the Astral Step back online. Audio, alright, prove me wrong. Wasn't too late, was right on time. Still though, they end up losing the puck in the mid lane, as well as grabbing a kill onto the Stroke. Great moves coming in from the Void Spirit.
Money to burn.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Go. Pulling towards Diffusal Blade in this game. But is Diffusal Manta? Is that the plan? With Dreamcoil back online in a few seconds, do they not stick around maybe with the puck to try find a grab top? Seems like you're not that interested. So we'll just continue to keep farming that area. I love how he actually walked into an Aether Remnant flow. He thought he was actually able to dodge it out, but Supreme laid it out perfectly. Taking a look at the net worth right now, we'll see that the delta between these cores on Radiant and Dire isn't that bad just yet. Shive actually might just die here. Dream Coil out onto 2. Aether Remnant won't connect. DNZ is also here. Do they actually find this follow-up? Waning Rift does come out. LSA lands out onto Noob. There's not enough damage just yet though. Jump in. Supreme won't be able to find a target for the Primal Spring. Not just yet. Ooh. Astral Step gets him out of dodge. They only pick up the kill onto Shibe. Distinct lack of damage at this point in time means that it's not possible to chase for more. The Stampede, able to run away from Shibe. Oof, level 3 Purifying Flames would have actually done the trick, but because it's level 2, only heals him up a little bit. Ends up working out fine. Everything's cool. Hey, okay. Viking Spirits. Who did you bet on, Pango, for that series? Don't bother even telling me that you didn't bet. We know you bet. Charlie! Need to get that Battle Fury going. One of the few heroes that's left in the game right now that happily buys up this item without having to worry too much about it stalling out his prospects for the game.
Bubble from the void. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yes, smoke move coming in from the side of Chicken Fighters. They have access now to the full salvo spells. They want to try jump potentially out into ATF in the top lane. Will they be able to bring him down? He's taking so long to die. He's still alive right now. Dreamcoil will be there. Audio, Primal Spring, will it land? Yes, it will. Gets the kill. And now he will go in with the usage of the Wukong's command. They will lose the puck. Jimmy though, ooh, about to die, but somebody DC'd. Ooh, that's a problem. Feels bad, man.
You should have known better. You'd die. Yet your failure lives on.
So Shibe dies here for sure, right? After Shibe dies, we lose the life of Ira. I don't think anybody else dies, right? So this is a very strong fight for level up. See what happens once the unpause does pull through. So far though, I really want to see whether or not they'll be able to, on the side of Chicken Fighters, fully involve the troll in such a way that he's very useful when he comes into these fights. You see when Monkey King jumps into an engagement, immediately has a drastic impact on the fight. Pause will finally come. Shibe will die. Ira presumably follows him into the grave. LSA is nicely used, but there's only so much you can do. And Supreme also gonna follow him too, trying to get away using Dissimulate. But geez, with 4 of these heroes just chasing you, very nice use though of the Astral Step. They don't actually have that much hard disable outside of the Hoof Stomp, so if that doesn't trigger out and catch you, you're good. You're good. You're good. Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
Tower is under attack. Fire's fortified, I see.
Connect. Top lane is going to be several heroes caught with the Fortune's End. LSA will be there onto Audio. Audio able to life steal back up with the Boundless Strike. He's still alive. Mischief was nicely done to dodge some of this damage. Dust as well onto DNZ. If he can run this out. Oh no, Fortune's End was there. So he ends up losing his life. Feels unfortunate, feels bad. Huh? Wait, Spirit? Silenced? Stunned? Do they have the damage to kill? They get the Boundless Strike, but unfortunately it's not enough. This is going to be a major issue throughout this game. Just having the necessary damage to kill these targets before they just get away. So much mobility. Jimmy might not be that lucky though. He's going to find himself getting tracked up. Do they have enough to kill him before he uses False Promise? It doesn't seem like it actually. Don't even have enough to kill him normally. And they realize that False Promise is just going to waste their time. So they're like, man. They need Blink Dagger. I don't think they can do anything until they get the Phonic Blink.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Up until that point, it feels really difficult. And they'll just lose the tier 1 in the top lane. Chicken Fighters. The issue as well is that Audio has been showing up for a lot of these fights and not farming, but Charlie's been completely uncontested bottom. The certified king of this region of the map, getting a Battle Fury for himself. Level up, need to do something to contest this. Battle Fury is already up. Why would you walk like... Dude, what are you doing, DNZ? I'd be. Oh my god, they're actually gonna find the Void Spirit. How did that actually happen? I'm actually being serious. I'm not even being facetious. Because they have this observer ward up here on the high ground. They have a sentry in the river, another sentry here up on the high ground. So there's a 0% chance Void Spirit didn't see this. There's no way that he didn't see this. Like, were they smoked? That's the only way I can imagine. Because they went this way, but I thought the smoke got popped here. Because Void Spirit was like over here. And Bounty Hunter was in the river. But I'm probably wrong. I'm probably wrong. Probably my eyes are bad and I thought that the smoke popped, but it didn't. And it was still just smoked. Besides, Supreme's reaction speed on avoiding those ganks has been good enough that that's probably what actually ended up happening. That DNZ was just under the Shadow Walk. And the smoke didn't pop. And I just thought it was just one smoke instead of Shadow Walk plus smoke. Oh, just Shadow Walk. You know what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean. You know what I mean.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's a leg. No, it's not, dude. No, it's not, dude. Come on. I'm timing you out. I'm sorry.
Radiant's bottom tower is fallen.
I'm a time. I'll just delete the message. But actually, no, I'm gonna time you out a little bit, fam. I'm gonna time you out because you can look at the chat and you can see that nobody else is out here spamming these kind of things. So take it easy. We'll come back. Audio. Trying to put pressure out onto Era as well as Supreme. They do get the quick grab out onto Era. Now they're looking to try to bring down Supreme. Yule Scepter. Can it save him? Here comes ATF into the fight. Shebe will use the false promise. Now Wukong's command can come out for free. Supreme, will he be able to escape away from this fight? He's so low to dying. One more right click from anybody will kill him. No! Goes the wrong way with the blink dagger, so they're not going to be able to catch him. But also our cameraman doesn't want to chase this there. Boundless Strike will be able to find him. Panic does get brought down, but they do manage to find the kill. Audio bringing down Supreme eventually.
A prize.
Yeah, I should probably abandon them. I'm too soft. I'm too soft. But we'll see if you... The thing is, I always feel people should be able to learn and grow. You know, in many other quarters of Twitch, that kind of interaction is actually acceptable, so they haven't learned the right habits. But if they do it again, we ban them, you know? Give you a warning so you know what's up. If you still go like that, you're banned forever. But the mid lane, overall, the fact that they've been managed to keep the tier 1 tower up from chicken fighters will make them feel very happy. Mainly, it gives them better access onto the audio and level up side of the map than vice versa. Also, look at this. Puck goes immediately to kill the Oracle. So now there's no Oracle. ATF is suddenly not really in a position to be immortal forever, nor is Charlie. You might have to phase shift away from this one, fam. Where was your phase shift? Oh my god. Now we see jumping into the middle of the fight. Audio, there's going to be a stun thanks to the Ink Swall onto 2. But because of the buyback of the Oracle, they have to flee the fight. If the tier 1 tower was down, they would have actually won this fight. But because the tier 1 tower is up, they know that the Oracle can be in the fight in virtually seconds. And now, Ink Swall does stun up ATF. Will they be able to find the hoof stomp? Yes, they will. But Funnick might still end up losing his own life. Does bring down ATF on the way out. The rest of his team is coming though. This is not an easy kill to get. They will now pop the Hood of Defiance. He does end up going down. There's enough damage between Charlie and Supreme to actually get a double kill for the Void Spirit. I'm gonna jump back, should it? That's our false promise though, so it should be perfectly fine. Oh, it doesn't actually get to use it. And they will be able to get that one. Okay. They need to do everything in their power on the side of level up to get this tier 1 medal. Its continued existence is literally losing them the game right now. Just having that option of being able to show up to like, look at this, right? ATF just died, but he can already, if he wanted to, make his presence known again in Radiant Jungle because of how close this tier 1 is. I'm gonna farm up here mid, but there's gonna be a smoke too. Not great targets, unfortunately. in the immediate vicinity. ATF is the first one. But they're gonna try go for it anyway. Inkswell will be there. There comes the track. Do they have this damage? Funnick gets the stun off. Will they be able to take this fight? Bound the strike. They throw everything. And they do eventually get it. Dual Scepter up now as well onto Supreme. Will they silence him? No, they will not. Astral Step gets him out of dodge. That's not good enough. You need the tower. You need the tower. Don't run. Don't run. No, don't go away. You need the tower. But since they committed Wukong's command, they feel afraid of fighting for this, so they will have to back away.
Invisibility.
You see? If the remnants will catch out this bounty hunter, other side, there will be false promise used by Shibe directly onto Era. Audio, can he escape the fight? No, he cannot. They don't have a false promise of their own. LeBron also going to get dragged back by the Aether Remnant. He is also going to take a tumble here. Triple kill for Supreme. Oh boy. Go back towards Roshan now, and Chicken Fighters should be able to take this without too much difficulty. Troll's actually too big right now. Because he doesn't have BKB, he's still killable. But because they have such a lack of burst on the side of level up, he'll almost always get off the battle trance. I'll do it for you, Pango. I'll do it for you. Especially because I want to actually take the weekend off. So yeah, I'll do it for you. I will do Spirit versus Viking GG next. Ali. Ali. So big this game. How do you stop this? He's gonna go straight Basher next. Doesn't need BKB. As long as Oracle doesn't die. The thing is though, also it seems like level up, their concentration was affected in those last two fights. Forgetting that the key to success is killing Oracle every time. Yeah, making up for that one. Yeah, Pango, exactly. Making up for that one. That game was gonna be dead. Hoof Stomp middle. Fight breaking out. Will they be able to get a quick pick onto Shibe? No, they do not. They don't have the damage, but they have enough for Era. As they bring him down, Phantom's Embrace flies forward onto Supreme. ATF, he's alone on the other side though. New. Will he get away? Yes, he does. Phase shift. Just retreat. Just retreat. Just retreat. Funnick. Nice blink Hoof Stomp onto the Timbersaw as Charlie is able to run down LeBron. And the mantra of just retreat. Unfortunately not going to be possible for Funnick because they have too many spells on the side of Chicken Fighters to reach and find you. Thank good. I'm glad you're having fun, Homo. You see, I told you you're not alone, bro. Might not know you, might not see you, but now you're part of the community. Be out here. I might. Oh, I'm gonna do. The only game I'm gonna do is tomorrow's one, the IG versus eHome. But that's literally it. Just the one game of Dota and then nothing else. Ollie. Beating down onto the tier 2 tower in the bottom lane. The issue is that level up can't really do all that much on the map right now whilst he's doing this. Level up. The over farm troll. The thing is though, it's only really the troll that's over farmed. Everybody else is seeming normal. But now we have to start thinking about buybacks, and there's no buyback on Funnick, so as he goes down, he will not have a way. Okay, tracks will go out, so they're trying to delay this somewhat. I think this was a mistake. They did that way too soon. Now they don't have Soulbind for this fight, so they can't keep these heroes close by for Audio to dish out damage with the Wukongs, but he also doesn't have BKB, so he doesn't feel comfortable fighting versus Wukongs. Does he have buyback? Nope. The laner Rex, just GG out, honestly. Game over. This feels like GG. This feels like Banggood might actually get his bet win. Ooh, BKB popped by the puck. Trying to buy time. DNZ doesn't end up actually dying. And they're somehow buying this time. Centaur's gonna come back now. Inkswell stun will come out. Connecting through the phase shift. Dual Scepter from Supreme. Onto the puck. Puck will die. Puck is gone. Yeah, okay, without Puck, there's no way to delay this any longer. Audio will come back with Funnick, but Funnick not tanky enough. Yeah, they know that without buyback on Puck, they can't actually do this. So GG, well played. Chicken Fighters have done it. Chicken Fighters have done it. Chicken Fighters have done it. After a disastrous game 1, they secure themselves a young game 2. And then also get themselves a game 3 victory. Very impressive. Somewhat unfortunate for Level Up. Their performances from this game in particular, I think that this was a mistake. A lot of mistakes made, but the mistake started here. Shouldn't have picked Bounty Hunter. Hero literally accomplished literally nothing. Like less than nothing. Literally nothing. You see, the Centaur did nothing in this game. It's not his fault. It's because the lane support he had can't help him. Can literally do nothing in that situation. If he was like playing Phoenix instead of Bounty Hunter, it's a very different situation. But Bounty, yeah. Also, I kind of feel like Monkey King is one of these heroes that before it used to be the case that you just pick this into heroes like Timbersaw and you're like, whatever. We're going to be able to play this. Let's go. But unfortunately, nowadays, Monkey King, not that kind of hero. So they end up going down 2-1. Chicken Fighters. Chicken Fighters. Feed away the game. Feed away the victory. And they find themselves in possession of a 2-1. You feel good about that, right? That's good times. Yeah, but the Bounty Hunter was a very bad pick. Like, it was terrible. Accomplished less than nothing. Yeah, VP did beat Team Spirit 2-1. 2-1 game there. I'm actually surprised. I thought Spirit was going to take that one. I thought they'd improved somewhat enough to secure themselves those kind of games, but they did not. So, now that we are done with this one, the big one is coming. The one we're really hype about, right? A very exciting one. Viking versus Team Spirit. This game officially starts in 15 minutes, but we are... Oh, wait, now snap. Hold on. We might not be delayed. And get them to restart the thing. Let me message. I'm not happy about this game. I don't think... Actually, this sucks, dude. I'm very upset. The reason I'm very upset is that since the IG games, like since game 2, right, of the IG series, game 3 in particular, we've honestly just seen bad games. We actually haven't had a single good one. And that pisses me off. I'm not happy about this particular fact. We've had bad game when IG played against LGD. They looked terrible in that game. Really terrible, like aggressively terrible. Level Up looked terrible in game 2 versus Chicken Fighters, and they look terrible now. But this time around, we'll cut them some slack and say the draft was terrible first, so they had no choice but to be awful. Seriously though, this did not look appetizing or fresh from what we saw here. Try again. Level Up, back to the drawing board. Ironically enough, this exact matchup, right, is being played out, I believe, tonight. Is it tonight or tomorrow? Yeah, it's tomorrow. Lower division DPC, Chicken Fighters versus Level Up again. And I will bet you money that Level Up is going to win. Level Up has just been dominating there. But yeah, they're somehow going to pull out a victory. And they're not going to pick Bounty Hunter. Dota 2 got a lot. So we await the next series. Viking GG and the side of Team Spirit. Players are filtering into the lobby, as you can see. So give it, let's say about 15 minutes. 15-20 minutes. I can just make sure we can find out how that series goes. You can find out if Pango's bet goes well. Bang, bang, good. How do you feel about it? You won your first, like KD. Now I'm just cold as ice now. Like earlier I had the hoodie off, but it's so cold right now. How much did you win on your bet? Tell us about it. Tell us about your bet. You were super despondent about whether or not Chicken Fighters could do it after seeing that game 1 score. But here you are in possession of a dub for yourself. Congratulations. Congratulations. Personally, I think this matchup for me is a 2-0 for Spirit. Hey, I'm happy for you, Vanguard. I'm very happy. That's good to hear. Glad. I'm glad you're happier. And I think, honestly, bets like this, for me, it's not just about the bet, right? I mean, like you say, you've been spending a lot of time working too hard, or the only fun thing you're doing is betting. But there's other people in chat who also have a lot of fun engaging in those kind of bets, can give you their own experiences. So there's people for you to talk to. So I'm glad not just that you won your bet, but that you got to talk to people while you were doing it. You got to spend the last, I don't know how long these games were, like what? Let's see, this one was 23, 40, last like 90 minutes. The last 90 minutes, my friend, you weren't alone. That's the important thing. You weren't alone, you are out here. So yeah, welcome. Now we go to the next series. In the meantime, while we wait for the teams to get stacked up, while we feed Snare to make sure he doesn't collapse on the cost, please make sure that you are following the channel. Please make sure that you are subscribed if you haven't already. Lots of you are. Thank you so much. We're going to definitely hit 100 subs this month. I can feel it enough. And of course, for those of you who haven't already, you can also become patrons through patreon.com and or one-time donators. Well, not one time, but you know what I mean by one time. As in, instead of you subscribe and it's a monthly thing, or you become a patron and it's a monthly thing, you can just BAM! Do like Pango. You can do that. Yeah, that's gonna be the new joke. Do the Pango! Yeah, so I'm gonna have to change that button to be like, do the Pango. Really do appreciate everyone who's been helping out. Rent's paid, food is bought. Yeah, stuff like that. How's y'all? We back now. Hey, you're feeling better? I'm happy. Now it is time to wait for some dotes. We'll be back with Viking GG versus Team Spirits as soon as it is available. So stick around. Well, don't actually stick around. Keep the stream on here and then go do something else. I'll see you soon. Some more dotes.
Allow me to demonstrate the skill of Shaolin, the special technique of shadow boxing.
someone here, mate.
Ladies, gentlemen, and my NB comrades, welcome back. I should probably add my betting comrade somewhere to that as well. What's good? What's going on? We're finally back for some more Pinnacle Cup. I'm still ice cold, as you can see by me inside the hoodie. So freezing. So freezing. Also, my hair is getting outlandishly long. You can't see it from my back, but it's actually getting down to the middle of my back, and I look sexy as hell, but it's a bit much to handle. Well, let's talk dirts though. Let's talk some dirt. As we have ourselves a young Beothore Team Spirit versus Viking GG. This one is gonna be, this is the promised land. IG stomped EG, or Elephant rather. They stomped them. It was fun to watch, but it wasn't like competitive at all. Game 1, they beat LGD. That one was somewhat competitive. Game 2, no, how did that go? Who won first game? LGD won game 1. Yeah, LGD won game 1. Game 2, they fight back. Game 3, terrible game. Game 2 of a level up, terrible. Game 3, Chicken Fighters level up, terrible. Now we're here. Now this one I believe. Team Spirit and Viking GG. Gonna be a fun one. Tiny, an immediate response to the Ancient Apparition. We've been seeing this hero getting picked more and more often and looking amazing every time it does come out for the most part. I think it's only in the last like week or so that I've seen it. I've only seen one loss out of it. It tends to do quite a lot of work in the games that it comes into. In this game as well, very peculiar to me that they decided to pick Medusa into the Ancient Apparition. To be fair, the rest of Vikings draft, you don't have like a Void yet or a way to set up for the Ice Blast. I feel like you just pick Void here, right? Your 4th hero. You've got Ancient Apparition, you've got Tide Hunter, you've got Shadow Demon. So you don't have like direct damage into the bubble outside of the AA plus potentially Shadow Demon, but go for it anyway. Team Spirit, they have Tiny that they can put in the 4 or safe in the mid lane position. Most likely they're going to put this in the mid position, safe lane Medusa. And then have this be like a 4 position Grimstroke. So what is going to be the hero here for Team Spirit? We need something for safety. Medusa feels a little bit unsafe in this game. Pick a Batten. Batten or Oracle, one of the two. Grimstroke can play 4. Yeah, but this Medusa feels like she can be exploited if she ever gets jumped on. The difficulty is that it's rough to pick like Oracle because it's already an Ancient Apparition on the other side. But I still think it's the better way to go about this. You need protection for Medusa. I don't think she can play raw into the game. Right, Tusk will do. Tusk will do. Even if it's Snowball save, it will do. Any kind of save was required here just to make sure she's not just playing as Medusa raw into the game. Now you have a way not only to save her, strong lane pressure. In the lane itself, Tusk can show up anywhere, apply tag team and help get kills, early rotation ability, and in my opinion, Mira, as he's now known, is one of the most aggressive but doing it well 4 players on the planet, not the planet, in Europe. Actually, let's go on the planet, right? Because what, upper, like on all the tier 1 teams, tier 1, tier 2, how many people is that in total? Maybe 100 people tops. How many teams actually do we say are actually tier 1? In my opinion, all the tier 1 teams, there's like maybe 8 or 9, like 45 people in tier 1. Obviously tier 2 is going to be a much larger category. Either way, he's good. That's all I'm trying to say. Viking GG, go for the Leshrac now. So, boom Leshrac. Like we said, this was in Europe. Picking Lesh, and Lesh comes out. Shadow Demon is there as the save. Magic damage comes from the Lesh. Building damage comes from the Lesh. Exceptional with the Ancient Apparition, not just because of the Ice Blast, but because you also get bonus damage from the Ice Vortex. And that in turn makes Leshrac stronger, which in turn makes you pop faster from the Ice Blast. And you're still playing this with the Shadow Demon having access to the Soul Catcher. I'm loving this Viking draft right now. The one thing that Team Spirit do have in spades though is that it's going to be a fairly difficult game for Ancient Apparition and Shadow Demon. If they can bait Shadow Demon to disrupt himself, they feel a lot stronger in the fight from Team Spirit. Also, there is only one major Ravage, like, fairly long cooldown. Right now, Team Spirit, the only longish cooldown they have is the Medusa Stone Gaze. So they don't experience as many concerns about exactly what to do in terms of making sure they can kill targets.
5 seconds remaining.
Viking, just run at them. Team Spirit, you have to really make sure that as you go in, you burst 2 targets, keep moving forward. Viking GG, want to run at you, pop Ravage. Without Ravage, play careful. Now they go for the last pick slog here. Is this a good slog game? Yeah, it is. Not that afraid of that many things in this game. Titan's Embrace you get rid of quite easily. You can always prepare the Dark Pact for the Inkswell stun. Now things get complicated for the slog though. Now things get complicated. Oh my god. Alright, slog players in chat, let me know. How happy are you to play against this Axe lane, dude? Oh god. Not happy about playing into the Axe lane.
The player is reconnected.
I think we're gonna have ourselves. If this game goes late, Viking GG win. Because even though, yeah, you have Yatoro on the Medusa, and you might naively assume that that Medusa will carry you into the late game, Ice Blast is too much of a problem. Leshrac and Slok are demonic together in the late game. So I think Team Spirit wins this if the game is like sub 35-40 minutes, but if it goes later than that, Viking GG feel like they just walk into victory. That being said though, there's a lot of potential to come out from that draft from Team Spirit. Toronto Tokyo Tiny, Collapse Axe, lots of hype there. Viking GG though. Celery on the Ancient Apparition. He's been playing really well these last 2 days. Let's see if he can keep pressure going. Go. Game number 1. Viking GG.
Look out for falling rocks.
Up against Team Spirit.
お前はもう死んでいる
Team Spirit.
Oh, watch out, watch out, watch out!
Spirited away.
Oh, watch out, watch out, watch out! Oh, watch
Sandy,
out,
who do you
watch
think
out,
who do you
watch
got for win on this one? Bang. Did you bet? Is the Bang good? I know. But what did Pango said he was gonna bet for earlier? I think he said he was gonna bet for Spirit, right? He said maybe Spirit. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, he'll answer himself now when he comes.
Thanks, guys.
Game
Thanks a lot.
getting going.
А ты играл в доту вообще?
Game getting going. Well, this is a kind of game that can go late is not the right word, but that can end up with like 100 kills at 50 minutes. I don't think this is going to be a form fest. Both teams have too many active heroes, which I love to see. This is the style of Dota that should be played right now. I don't think the meta has that much space for tardiness and drawing the game out. You have to be capable of winning it. Toronto Tokyo gonna be a huge engine for his team. With him in Collapse, these supports on the side of Viking GG will just be hating life. Gonna find themselves continually picked off, just jumped on, eviscerated. Also, I think that like for the, especially in the early mid game, this Slark, before he's hyper tanky, he's gonna have so many issues dealing with all the damage that
It's
comes in
simply
from the side of
two-based.
Viking or Team Spirit in the mid game. Avalanche Toss, gotta deal with the Call, Ink Swirl, one or the other of these things can be dealt with, but all of them, big problem.
Look out for falling rocks.
Here in the top lane, Miroslav, him and Celery are gonna try and trade hits with each other as Collapse tries to ensure that Shad stays underneath the influence of this battle hunger. Does eventually abide. Still a very good lane for Collapse at top. Not much pressure they really apply to Axe. Collapse can stay here pretty much forever. The thing is, the battle hunger as well is going to make such a huge number onto Celery, because eventually Celery will find that he literally have no way to remove this Shad. Will they get the Ink Swirl stun? Yes, they will. First blood picked up by the side of Team Spirit.
From your bow.
Heavy Team Spirit. Come through there with a very strong
お
kill.
前はもう死んでい
Dire's
る
middle tower is under attack.
お前はもう死んでいる
It's simply too based, my friend.
This early game though, Team Spirit getting a lot done. Decent CS for the Tiny and mid, but top lane, incredible CS versus the Slark. Of course, bottom is pretty much just sheer free farm for your Toro. Can't really be stopped by a Tide Hunter, so we're very happy about what's happening right now. Of course, you have to remember, the team that has better late game generally wants to come out of the laning phase in better shape so that they can stall the game out for that period. However, Team Spirit be ecstatic about the fact that they have stronger mid game. Their laning phase is what's popping right now. They're also keeping Shad from farming. Lane sucks, dude. Fate does connect. Collapse was trying to close the gap without Celery being there with the right click from the chilling touch that put in the additional slow. Shad would be dead right now. Collapse does manage to save him. Option. Boschka.
Dire's fortified, I see.
Ah, he's a-okay.
It's simply too based, my friend.
That's okay. Excellent. A piece at a high ground here. Miroslav, okay. Just puts Inswell on himself because Collapse is a little bit too far away. There'll be the core that comes out. Will they have the spins necessary? Shad does leap away. Very unlucky there from Collapse to not get... Literally just needed one spin. One spin would have done the trick. Fortunately, it ends up not doing so.
Look out for falling rocks.
Oh, gonna die here. One more right click from Celery is all they need. Be able to get behind the trees, trigger off the salve, so he'll be out.
Oh, watch out, watch out, watch out! Oh, watch out, watch out, watch out!
Top lane. Play a little bit carefully here. I like the fact that... not liking that Kezu is not gonna find himself surviving this incursion down bottom with Boschka. They should get this kill. At the same time, Yotaro realizes that he has several Shadow Poison stacks on him, so they decide to back off. They don't have Snowball leveled up for the task, unfortunately. He has 2 points into tag team. If he had 1-1-1, maybe they get that kill, but fortunately they aren't able to reach onto Kezu, keep him held in position long enough to actually die there.
Radiant's middle tower is taking a drubbing.
He moves onto Boom. Toronto Tokyo taking a lot of damage of this through the Pulse Nova. If they didn't
It's
find that
simply
kill right
too
when they
based, my
found it,
friend.
Toronto Tokyo probably dies there, but because they have enough magic damage, they're able to pop this Lash. Viking, GG. A rough time dealing with this early pressure being thrown out by the Team Spirit lineup.
But the Dire's top tower is under attack.
Lane. Bring down the tier 1 slowly but Shad. Going for the odd errands right click, but Lap's always nearby. Make sure that Shad recognizes how bad an idea it is to actually try get CS in this lane. He's gonna get any farm. 20 CS on the slog. 7 minutes into the game. Yotoro in the meantime. 36 and 13 on the Medusa. Gonna probably get both the Sea Dragon as well as the range creep here. Man, life is good. Life is so good. See, does she get both? Does she get both? Yay! The full wave of farm. Gotta love it. Slog did pick up some CS here. Can only really farm when the creeps get underneath the tower. But now that Collapse has Vanguard, I don't think that's gonna be possible anymore. He's still insisting on leaving Shad here top. Collapse is being left to deal with him all by his lonesome, denying half these creeps. This is also a very interesting place to take the creep wave. Oof, misses the call unfortunately. The rest of his team though is trying to make a move in middle. iShot blocks Kezu from being able to get closer to Toronto Tokyo. Inkswa will be there. They will be able to bottle up the regen rune, but unfortunately Pulse Nova damage is still too good and they manage to get the kill. You trinket up for the axe.
It's
Axe is
simply
calling.
too based, my friend.
Too based. Too based. Collapse and Mira south. Mira's just gone from this side of the map, but Collapse is definitely gonna kill as many times as where Mira can buy him vision as possible. Right now Mira's just sitting around middle, but once they can get off these Soulbind combos, things look super scary. Soulbind, Blink Call, especially because it's gonna be a crazy early timing on this Blink Dagger. Look how well this top lane is going. Blocks in the jungle. It's actually funny that Axe is jungling and getting some CS from these right now. Gonna go back top. Tower should fall not too long from now. There's very little they can do on the side of Viking to stop this from happening. They do send up the Leshrac though to the bottom lane to try to push out this tier 1 tower. Tharum is here to back him up. Getting some additional reinforcements from Kezu. Shad actually might die at top. Inkswell doesn't connect onto him. They had the Dark packed out. That's kind of what I meant, right? How difficult it is to use Inkswell as an initiation onto Slog. In the meantime, though, they do get the tier on top bottom. So the free gold picked up in all of their pockets. Always nice to have.
Oh, the Dire's fortified, I see.
Beating down onto the tier 1 tower and take it.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Blink Dagger now available for collapse 10 minutes into. Blink plus Broom Handle. Are you kidding me? What a timing, fam. What a time. The question that I now have is, where do you go on the map first? Where do you reach to try and make you... The worst thing in the world is to use the first Blink Dagger and get nothing. To see them and the... Although they'll just still be content getting their own farm map. Once level 7, top lane your Toro obviously. Going forward, but doesn't actually get them all that much just yet. Gosh, are we having another barn burner? Another slow one? Alright. Late game though doesn't seem as exciting these days when there's not like a billion kills before it. We want things to be active. 3 kills in 13 minutes. Game number 1. Very considered doesn't. Okay, collapse. This wasn't him using the blink core, but he's gonna die. There's no reason. Ice blast flies out. Damage from the lash rack.
Simply too base.
Now it begins. Now it begins.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The mid-game fighting for Team Spirit is impossible if they get ice blasted, and if Axe is dead. So every time Axe is gone, game is hard.
Dire's middle tower is under
Although a lot of space has been bought for your Toro. So very close to having the full Manta staff. First while Shad has access to the Echo Saber. Echo Saber with Diffusal Blade will eventually emerge. That's very scary. Terrifying, terrifying. Nice jump. Ooh, Celery. It's taken down by Toronto Tokyo. Alright, it's cool. Question is, wait, what now? What now? Getting those kind of kills, you need to get cores so you can bring down these structures. We've seen what can happen when this tier 1 tower middle in particular stays up for way too long. I ideally need to be able to find a way to get a pick into one of these important heroes that allows them to actually move. And getting the kill onto the tier 1. Right now also I do kind of think that Viking are very happy to also allow Slog to keep farming. Given that they know that the Slog is going to be their ace in the hole versus the Dusa later in the game. Makes sense to deliberately even allow this game to slow down and peter out. I mean, you also know that eventually this Tiny starts falling off. Generally speaking, he's only been able to find 1 kill since picking up Blink Dagger. Keeping this map the way it is for as long as humanly possible, it's actually in your favor for the side of Viking. Also, it means that some of this itemization, such as for example Broom, going for the very early Eternal Shroud, you build up in this way, and you get these items super early rather than later. Sometimes getting this item much later feels so useless, but getting it early feels incredibly strong at this stage of the game.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant forts have been fortified.
It's a cool middle, but because of Dog Pack being online, there's no way that it's actually going to be follow-up. Also, is Collapse gonna build Blade Mail this game or Manta? I think that's the big question. Looks like he wants actually Solar Crest first. I mean, Solar Crest makes sense, right? You also want to have as many items to beef up. Oh, Toronto Tokyo, hold that thought. Goes to the top lane. Tosses back Boom. I don't think they have the damage though, because there will be the Ravage catching out onto 4. Toronto Tokyo will also eat an Ice Blast to the face. Pulse Nova still going. Aramis able to save Boom for now. This Leshrac is really, really healthy. Toronto Tokyo. Blast would expire in 2 seconds, then he can blink away again. It doesn't seem like Viking GG, despite having thrown out the Ice Blast and the Ravage, will be able to take anybody else in the fight. Toronto Tokyo though does manage to blink into the trees. What a player. Doesn't have TP scroll though, but hashtag worth.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Massive fight that goes in various directions. Somehow nobody dies though. Miroslav will be... Oh wait, no, maybe not, maybe not. He's still fine. Still fine. Does he have a way to eat his way out? Hey, he's still fine, dude.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So we lost. Actually, we did lose one. We did lose Miposhka. Poshka did die. Did die. The only ultimate that wasn't used there was the Stone Gaze, but everything else came out.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Regeneration.
Well, here we are in a situation where once things go back to somewhat parity, Team Spirit be happier at the moment. They still do want to go smoke and do something, but they finished like the first round of, maybe not. Maybe you still want Blink Dagger on Tusk. You want to actually finish the full Echo Saber on Tiny, then maybe you'll start going. I mean, you're not gonna be upset about the fact that Axel's actually changed his mind from going Solar Crest once the Manta now. So the patented new build from this hero. TT still stuck here. Did have a courier deliver him a TP scroll, but unfortunately had to spend a little bit of time in the wilderness. Could be setting up a trap, however, because we do see that with this Tiny sitting up top, that Grimstroke is coming a little bit closer. Essentially, they're looking for a trap to be sprung onto Shad, like Inkswell jump in combo. But Toronto Tokyo made space in the trees here for this exact purpose, but probably feel that it's a risk not worth taking at this point. Is Celery dead? Oh, he is. No, I just died.
Thanks, guys.
I'm not so sure that
Thanks
was
a
worth
lot.
it. Like Miposhka, it's a kill. Gives away quite a bit of gold and a permanent agi stack to the slog. I don't think that was worth it. Isn't out. We'll try to lead into a kill onto Collapse down bottom. Aramis trying to close the gap. They are bringing in the Leshrac. Boom won't be able to get you in time, however, and Aramis doesn't catch the necessary vision for the disruption. Boom knows. Boom is like, alright, that's legit, fam. Well done. Well done. Legit plays. You did the right
Thanks,
thing.
guys.
Got out of
Thanks a lot.
safety. Team Spirit immediately though go smoke up as soon as Collapse rejoins his team with using the TP scroll. The jump and kill Celery, one quick burst. Can Collapse find a good initiation here? Boom and Aramis are still sitting around the bottom part of the map. Aramis doing the right thing. He's not just straight up retreating. He's both dangling himself but also making sure he's in the trees in case a save is needed. But they still manage to catch Aramis first. So blind onto 2. There is going to be Ravage on the 4 once more. Split Earth down. Niposhka. Snowball. He's buying some time right now. Toronto Tokyo jumping back in, looking for an avalanche onto Kezu. And they do find it. Moving the Poshka, but with the Stone Gaze popping through from the Toro, almost no doubt that they can kill Kezu as well. There's already an Eye of Skadi for the Deucer. Double kill for Collapse. Now 21 minutes into the game, perhaps finally Viking GG will find themselves losing this tier 1 tower bottom. Have all their tier 1s removed from the map. There it is. 2 right clicks. So let's upload. Now that they've taken out that fight, Yotaro can easily start building into damage items. We've taken care of the stats and the sustainability. Now it's time to hurt. Roshan gonna get taken away. Aegis obviously going towards the Deucer. And Shad still quite a ways from actually feeling like he can contest and play into the Deucer. He might actually decide not to finish the Skadi and just go for the BKB now. He feels just good enough. Oh, stop. Demonic Purge was there. Boom in a little bit of danger here. They dodge the Ice Blast. Toronto Tokyo wants to find the left right for the Avalanche toss. Collapse is also going to lead in with the core, and Boom is gone. Put into the ground, and Team Spirit successfully managed to execute. Get themselves a kill. Maybe now push into that lane. They've also secured themselves previously Aegis of the Immortal. Feeling very, very good.
The Dire's top tower is under attack.
Game now yet again slowing down. Hiking. Snowball down. Will keep Poshka in good stead. Might still be a split earth. Boom. Kezu has the opportunity for a jump in Ravage, but they are still fighting into Aegis, and there's no guarantee that you actually kill these heroes in that duration. Flock also doesn't feel ready to fight Dusa yet. They still are in the buying time phase. Of course, what complicates life is that we have this Manta style from the axe, so this hero keeps getting bigger and bigger. Illusions going everywhere. Farming some of the camps meant for the slog.
Invisibility. The Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
That getting in here. Medusa gets disrupted. And they use the Stone Gaze. They've already been able to bring down the death onto Celery. Blink onto by Toronto Tokyo. 2 heroes soul bound up. There's gonna be the call from Collapse. That's the combo we wanted to see. Do they have enough to take the rest of the fight though? Ravage does come through. Nice Inkswell though to start 2 heroes. Still they end up losing with Poshka. Collapse falling low, but Toronto Tokyo is still alive, and now the eye shots unfortunately kept Yatoro on the high ground, just putting out the damage. Toronto Tokyo as well with this tiny, able to get himself an ultra kill. Aramis
お前はもう
barely survives by TPing back to the base.
Watch out, watch out!
That's 4 heroes getting taken down. Toronto Tokyo, ultra kill for the tiny. Aghanim shot, baby. I was about to say there's no way he doesn't have shot. He had to have shot for this. Shot, Echo Saber, hit. So much damage.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Stonefall. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, now what do you do as Viking? I'll tell you what you do. You start talking about game 2. Start thinking about your future drafts and be like,
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
what are we gonna be able to bring out in order to counter this out? Ooh, Miraslav. I think, was it his?
Thanks,
Was it,
guys.
no, there's no
Thanks
vision
a
there.
lot.
Okay. I thought there was a ward that caught vision, but it's a dire ward. Salary points of this one. I thought it was the middle ward. It's gonna be like god level plays, catching a ward onto Boom.
Tower is under attack.
No, Boom will be able to,
Tower is under attack.
at the very least. Does he have buyback? He does, but he doesn't want to use it. If he makes the decision to buy back here, it would be terrible. It doesn't seem like Team Spirit have that much appetite to push up the high ground anyway. Their Aegis is about to expire in 15 seconds on your Toro. It might be for the best overall. Just let it go. Tier 3 is almost gone anyway. These illusions can pepper in some damage and bring it close to dying. And there we go.
Dire's middle tower has been denied. Boy, Dire's bottom tower is taking a beating. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
One of the ways that I think the rest of this game can actually turn for Viking GG is if they can somehow find a way to make sure that they don't lose anything on the high ground for the next like 15 minutes, then the game actually starts to look fairly positive for them. Quite a rough ask, However, there are some heroes that can help. Oh, Collapse, getting off the battle hung onto Celery. They just have to wait this out. They'll be able to find a fight here. Miboshka lays out the sentry. Wants a target to snowball onto. Who's he gonna use it on? Doesn't want to snowball Shad because there's kind of no point. He's right next to him. We'll actually just end up dying there.
Thanks, guys.
That's a
Thanks
big
lot.
kill to actually get on
Thanks,
Miboshka
guys.
because it delays
Thanks
the
a
game.
lot.
Every single kill that Viking GG get from here on out is a win because it just delays the game, slows it down, buys time for Slock, buys time for Lesh. Lesh has so much to catch up on. Boom. Needs a Shivas. Arguably needs BKB. Has been dying, not necessarily to the spell damage, but I still think BKB is always so nice.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Viking. Find some decent neutral items for themselves. A quickening charm that they can give to Kezu, I imagine, so that he doesn't have to worry about 10-year waits to use the Ravage. Of course, the Elven Tunic will still sit on Shad. Beautiful item on that hero.
His bottom tower is under attack.
14k gold lead, experience close to 20, but still we don't have the end of the game just yet. Team Spirit still keeping this somewhat in play. In fact, Team Spirit want to wait for the next Roche. After the next Roche, they actually have to go up the hill after that. Only so much longer that the slog is not going to be a major problem. Like, up until now, they haven't been worried about these fights because they're like, whatever, even if we get 5 hero ravaged, they just don't have damage to kill us. But that's not going to be true forever, so winning the game should be a priority for the rest of Team Spirit right now. Viking are just smoked up. Moving to the far west of the map. Game is actually really funny to watch because they're like, it's two teams that are like, okay, we need to do stuff, but it's hard to do stuff right now. One team be like, we can farm forever with this Dusa, and then both teams, when they see each other, they both run away because they both realize that if they take the jump and they don't get the initial initiation, the fight looks bad for them. Now they got the jump onto Shag, did get saved with the disruption. Soul Bind onto 2 allows Brame to jump in. They find the double toss. Aramis is gone. You will have to buy back immediately. Wait, what? Huh?
Thanks, guys. Thanks a lot.
What? What just happened? Okay, hold on. We need to see this. Okay. Alright, let's see, right? So they're about to go in for this play. This game is actually really funny to watch because they're like coming, doing their thing. They're like, okay, we need to do stuff, but it's hard to do stuff right now. We'll go back to the main game in a second. I really want to see what happens. We're gonna see what happens. And then both teams, they see each other, they both run away because they both realize that if they take the jump and they don't get the initial initiation, the fight looks bad for them. Get saved. Now they got the jump onto Shag, they get saved with the disruption. Soul Bind onto 2 allows Brame to jump in. Dies. Find the double toss. Aramis is gone. What? You will have to buy back immediately. What just happened? What? Huh? Okay, I don't actually understand what that was. I don't understand what happened there. What? Okay, does somebody else understand what took place? Tiny toss buyback bug, man. Okay. Right. Good times. Oh, Lamar, dude. And they lost the slot right after that. And of course they lose a lane of racks shortly thereafter. Yo. It's a feature, not a flaw. Roche taken, jump in, Kezu Ravage, collapse, does still manage to take away the Aegis call onto 2, both Kezu and Shad. Immediately eviscerated, that's GG. GG go next, there you go. Ultra kill for Axe. If Axe is getting an ultra kill, GG go next. Yep. GG go next, GG go next. Honestly, if I'm dying and I get buyback bugged, GG go next. Same time. I'm not even gonna waste time being like, oh snap, that kind of sucks. Nope. Insta GG. Jesus Christ. Well, very similar to Level Up versus Chicken Fighters Game 1. Not exactly the slobber knock I was hoping for. And it's a bit unfortunate because I actually might have to leave in like hour-ish. So just hoping that the rest of the series isn't this disappointing to watch. That's what we're hoping. Team Spirit had a better draft, but yeah, here's what it is. Sometimes you hope that like a team that is outdrafted is going to be able to play at a tier above what's necessary in order to be able to win out with their draft. And to be fair to Viking, right, they actually did what they were supposed to do, which was try, delay, stall out, wait, buy time, stretch the map, etc. But they had to do that for another still 15-20 minutes still, and there's too much pressure. So Team Spirit grab themselves game number 1. 1 game up. Who did y'all bet on? Who did y'all bet? Did anybody bet for Viking? Or are we all Team Spirit betters? I would have bet for Team Spirit personally. I've been bleeding channel points. I went all in yesterday on Team Spirit in the VP game, in game 3. Feels. Spirit. They drop like this again, they can get a 2-0. Viking, let's hope it's back to the drawing board for them and see what they've got, see what they can give us. We'll be back for more. Dota. Good Dota. Ladies, gentlemen, and my NB comrades, welcome back here to Snare Casting as we continue. Pinnacle Cup came in from I-League, joined Pinnacle Cup. Have yet to have a competitive game. I'm kidding. The last game was actually pretty competitive despite the very shallow kill score, because the way that they played on the side of Viking GG was to give them the best chance possible to come back into this game. Unfortunately, wasn't good enough. Now we'll see if they've got what it takes in game number 2 to try and level this out, take us to a decider, or if it's just going to be Team Spirit, who I definitely feel is a stronger team, rolling them 2-0. Let's see how it all goes. Spirit playing on a dire side. Themselves Ancient Apparition first pick. Feels like that's going to be the hero of Europe, in the same way that the Chinese highly prioritize the Ancient Apparition. The Europeans definitely think it's going to be likely that they prioritize the Ancient Apparition. Well, the Chinese do it for tree, they do this for AA. No, just like Americans prioritize playing bad Dota. I'm just kidding, I'm memeing. AA first pick, Viking responded with Tiny Grimstroke. We already saw these two heroes in tandem together having an incredible impact. Game number 1, like massive. In game 2, now Viking have it for themselves, so they're hoping to put that same impact out onto the map. So Aramis Grimstroke, I imagine, and then Celery Enchantress came first in the second phase after Team Spirit had gone for this Viper. Interesting to go for Enchantress after the Viper's been picked up, so they already have now a way to break the untouchable, and they also have Lifestealer on the side of Team Spirit to make sure they can chase down the Ench. Also, Lifestealer is one of these interesting heroes versus Night Stalker, where Crippling Fear is AoE, so you can't rage through it no matter what. But if you rage beforehand, you're A-okay, you do really well in the lane versus Night Stalker. And he only really impacts you in the later portions of the game if he buys Blink Dagger. If he has like Blink Eggs, cool, fine. He's gonna do his thing, but absent having that, it feels like it's a very difficult situation for Night Stalker.
10 seconds remaining.
Hey. Oh, by the way, there was a milestone that we reached. Do you actually want to know? Let me share this on hype with y'all. Before they go into the last stage. I broke a milestone, I forgot to tweet about it, and now it seems a bit silly. But about 3,000 views ago, broke over the 550,000 mark. Actually, I'll tweet about it when it gets to 5555555. I feel pretty proud of myself. I must say, I have not been expecting the degree of growth that the channel has experienced in the last couple of months. Honestly, it was part of it. I started streaming again just to stay sane after having been fired. But beyond it, me staying sane, it's changed my life, man. Awesome. And who knows? Couple of donations in. We have like a couple of months rent already secured. Couple donations more, and maybe the rest of the year will be taken care of. It'll be awesome. Team Spirit, last pick the axe right now for Collapse. He did a good enough job to earn himself a reprisal on the hero. Do think as well that given that in this game they've already banned out so many carry heroes, feels like a difficult situation for Viking GG. Would have liked to love the Wraith King, not available. Perhaps they have to go for Troll. Ooh, you know what would actually be legit? If not for those Clockwork, I would say that they should go for the Drow Ranger. With Clock in the game, Drow seems a bit iffy. Maybe Spec. Okay. Alright. Naga, bruh. Naga, bruh. Naga, bruh. Okay. I'm already bored. Just kidding. Oh gosh, Naga Dota. So this is gonna be the win condition for the side of Viking GG. What is the build on Naga these days? I don't expect it to be exactly the same as it used to be. Imagining that there's some switch up, right? We run this hero now. In this game, Naga can be very good. Traditionally has often been good against Lifestealer. the kind of hero that can play well against Axe as well.
Remaining.
Naga Siren. We're getting a game 3. I don't think so. Naga's really good against the Lifestealer, can be decent against Viper, but I think Axe is really good against that hero. So many illusions to help you proc the spin with. Yeah. What do y'all think? 2-0? Really, bro? Actually, let's talk about it. 2x ring 1-1. Let's talk about it, fam. You wanna drop this shit and run away? Nah, let's talk about it. Come on, let's talk about it. Why did you feel the need to come say this? Why do you feel blue lives matter and black lives don't matter? Let's hear. Why do you feel like the only thing that you could think of to say to me, you know, there are at current moment over 1 million words that a human being, at least known, different, like millions of words you could have used, but why for you was that the only? Is that the only words you know, my friend? Really? I'm sad for you, bro. But I'm not even banning you. I want you to answer.
I'm dead.
Oh, you're brave enough to come say this wild stuff. Gotta hear why you feel this way. Gotta be brave enough to back it up. Otherwise, never say anything. In my opinion, right? I tell my friends this all the time. Never ever say anything ever, if you don't have the ability to have a discussion about the shit you just said. Somebody says, no, we're calling it, let's talk about this thing now. Even if you want to say, oh bro, it's just a joke. Okay, tell me why you think that was funny. I know he's a troll. Yeah, I know. But I've also found that one of the easiest ways to get rid of trolls, instead of just, ironically enough, trolls get really happy when they get banned, but demonstrating that he's a bitch, pretty sure he's not happy right now. Quick pause. As is the nature of Dota 2, gotta pause at the beginning, make sure that everything's loaded up.
It's simply too based, my friend.
When the game does start to get
It's
going,
simply too based,
I
my friend.
imagine
It's simply too based, my friend.
imagine that for Viking, priority will be doing everything humanly possible to accelerate Boom's game. True life matters.
It's simply too based, my friend.
This is one thing I don't like though. That, you know, the way we often talk about why the unprofessionalness are seen, and often people will bring up OG as like their premier example of unprofessional behavior. Honestly, we're well past that point. The fact that it's just anyone can just be like, oh, pause, I just wanted to check something right quick.
Yeah, it's about time.
Simply too base, man.
It's simply.
But yeah,
too
we already
based,
have
my
major
friend.
professionalism issues, and when people are asked why are you pausing, often a joke like that instead of, hey, this is the actual situation at play. It is what it is. Hey, Klaus Jaeger, it's all good, G. Don't worry about it.
I
Don't
love
worry about it.
winning.
So now we are underway properly. Team Spirit, Viking GG. Straight B03 between the two squads, and thus far, Team Spirit are the one that's ahead. In this one, Viking will need to rely on the Shad Naga Siren to do the most in the world to bring them back to victory.
Seconds to battle!
Team Spirit are in a position now where trying to make sure that they can secure this bounty. Naga will happily deny it if she can.
It's simply too based, my friend.
Did
It's
she get the
simply
deny?
Too based, my friend. It's simply
No, they didn't.
too based, my friend.
Gonna get the other bounty now for Celery. Now, game is starting proper. Toronto Tokyo playing on the Viper this time around. You'll be dealing with a Tiny. Twice in the game we've had Tiny in the mid lane. Let's see which team
It's
utilizes
simply
this
too
better.
based, my friend.
Now take a look at top. Izu playing around with Miposhka. Primarily about just making that in this lane. Who are always playing into a life stealer. Not by himself. Oh, top lane. Okay, Miposhka gonna die. One more right click. First blood. Got him.
Thanks and have fun.
Are they playing an aggro lane
It's
top?
simply too based,
Okay.
my friend.
That's interesting. Interestingly enough, it was just to get the first blood. Okay, they poured down bottom because I was gonna say they left Shad alone versus Collapse. Question is going to be or not we will be able to get the farm necessary on Shad on the Naga Siren to get really big this game. It has to be absolutely massive. The issue is that Collapse is not going to be stopped in lane, and I kind of feel like this hero really troubles Naga Siren in the game. With the first blood though, Viking have set themselves up on the pop. However, despite this mid lane, Toronto Tokyo is not doing so well at the moment. Side lanes are. And I do not think that Viking GG can win this game if Team Spirit get off to a good start. I think they need to make sure that these lanes stay as impoverished as humanly possible.
It's simply too based, my friend.
Too based. One thing I love about the way that Toronto Tokyo has been approaching its lane play is that he understands we actually might die here. Who's gonna die first? Oh my god. Outplayed, bish. Oh my god. That was a sick outplay. I was actually about to say one of the things I like about how he's approaching this lane. He understands that there's a lot of damage from far away. And there's a lot of farm that this Tiny can get if you don't try to play aggressively into his face and kill him. And I thought he was just doing this to try to run down the region, but in fact actually gets a full kill. And Mira able to run down Celery though. He chased him for a long time to get that kill. He eventually does get it. And he even gets tipped like, oh dog, you had your commitment for that one, my G.
Radiant's courier has been slain. That courier never did wrong by nobody. Now that is a crying shame.
Yeah, rip his account. He'll have to make a new one, Classic Stiger. He'll make a new one. He'll be back to harass me next week. Boshka ends up getting brought down.
It's simply too
In the
based, my
jungle.
friend. It's simply too
Nice
based,
move.
my friend.
Suits you, early trading. Boom. Definitely wants to be as involved as humanly possible in a lot of these kills. It does actually make a difference whether or not this Tiny is accelerated to that degree. Especially after what happened middle. Dude, I can't believe Toronto Tokyo actually freaking did it. The mad lad. Also now they have Yotoro playing 1v1 versus the Night Stalker. So finally, maybe some time for NS to get farm back. And for the Life Stealer to find farm So the two of them just trade between each other. Basically the same what's happening here bottom. The Shad and collapse. It's nighttime wolf hits. There is a rotation from Viking to top. They actually want to try and find a kill here. They're surrounding, but don't think they have enough damage. Mixwell does trigger onto your Toro. Nah, Celery just using this to run through. What are these supports doing to the side of Viking right now? I get that they can't really apply that much pressure to the lanes, but not really certain what they're accomplishing right now. Haven't seen like them stacking camps. Aramis is busy farming up on this Enchantress in the jungle, doing what he can. Celery is now just gonna sit top and support Night Stalker. Some of these larger movements that they've made haven't really looked like they're gonna achieve anything. They end up losing the clockwork. Boom will die for this though, as Mira will happily give up his own life if it means leading to a tiny kill. Dude, look at that. Respect being shown. Wonder what Miroslav did. I just ran down with battery assault, big place. What probably happened was that he was around and then you got avalanche tossed, but then in between the avalanche 6 he got off the battery assault, which led on to enough time being available for Viper to catch up with the Viper strike. Big plays there, Toro. Mixwell. Miss and Celery are both top. I mean, this is fine. Toronto Tokyo dies again middle. Oh god, Mira and Toronto Tokyo leading onto the boom kill and they just start tipping him. I mean, to be fair, Viking did start the tipping in this series, so only fair. They're trying to do their utmost on the side of Viking to keep your Toro from being able to get that much farm on top, but he's not the only lane in this game. He's not the one that concerns me the most. They're trying to, well, successfully have prevented him from accruing any real net worth, but this issue is the same is also true for Boom. Big winners of this laning phase have been the Axe and the Viper.
Thanks, guys.
Which is really problematic because these two heroes put a lot of impact into the game as time goes on. In particular, a good start for the Axe really does change the entire game for his team. This is Lifestealer. Lifestealers, it's very difficult to keep a Lifestealer completely depressed in the game. To the degree where he never catches up. Half the time he does.
For my coffers.
Thanks, guys. Thanks a lot.
Ain't gonna be a problem now.
Early game now, Shad. Go farming bottom. Okay, why did he tip him? Are they both just tipping each other because they spent like the past 300 hours in the bottom lane? I'm much happier if I'm on the side of Team Spirit right now. Definitely do not think anymore that this heroes like Naga Siren scale infinitely. So gonna be doing stuff when you can. In the middle, they might actually just lose Boom. Sure, they might get a counter kill onto Toronto Tokyo, freeze onto Boom. Miroslav with the rocket flare able to bring him down. Toronto Tokyo will end up in a close to death situation. They're still alive for now. They actually brought down Kezu, and with the infest from Yotoro jumping into Toronto Tokyo to give him the bonus HP. In fact, it's going to be a bonus kill as Yotoro will pick up his first one of the game. Perfect fight. Could not be a better situation there. Everything is good. Nobody dies. You get the kill onto Boom. Viking were actually smoked to potentially go top and find the kill onto the Lifestealer. Also, you lose Aramis. So they smoke, right? With several heroes to go top. They're like, okay, we maybe kill the Lifestealer or we go through the jungle and come back middle to kill Viper. With Boom already being in position on the Tiny. Fortunately, ends up not being the case. Feels like right now, Team Spirit, pretty much the rest of the game should be them making sure that they're just catching up on the Lifestealer. Getting level 6 as well. The fact that this has been happening pre-level 6 on the Ancient Apparition. Once they have 6, think about this, right? Hookshot, if you're inside Power Cogs, you are going to die. Ice Blast will hit you. If Viper is nearby, a couple of poison attacks and maybe even one Nether Toxin should be enough to kill. Actually, bottom Naga's dead. Because of the battery assault as well, you can't actually cast the Song of the Siren, and to make matters worse, the Driptide was disabled by the Nether Toxin, so even if he turned to just right click and fight, it wouldn't do anything to help him survive there. Oof. Lapsus is gonna have yet another hyper early Blink Dagger.
Radiant's been fortificated. Don't waste your time. Radiant's
Quite problematic
is under attack.
how this game is now really starting to slide in favor of Team Spirit. The Blink Dagger in tow, let's see where they go. Our song was used on bottom. They're TPing in several heroes for this kill. Will they be able to find it? It does seem that way. Collapse. Oof. Collapse was unlucky. If Collapse's Blink Dagger had arrived... Oh, where is it? Even on the courier? AA's Blink Dagger. Right, it is only coming now. Wait, what? He's still not sending it. Dude, where's your Blink? Did he sell it? His courier's coming now. We'll figure this out. Boom. We get caught out by Mira. Will there be a call there? Of course there will. They do find that Soulbind will catch 2 targets. However, Boomstore dies here. Or does he? Rocket Flare will come soon. Doesn't come soon enough because Crippling Flare arrives first. And because Collapse was silenced up, he wasn't able to actually use the big old Culling Blades to secure the kill. Only now gets the Blink Dagger in. Wait, what? Miposhka gets off the 3-pointer. Or it might have been a layup because he seemed to have ran all the way across the map to get as close as possible. But nonetheless, able to bring down the Tiny. They were really struggling with being able to make that happen, but he does.
Tower is under attack.
Spirit, good shot now, forward. Into Celery. Celery, Cold Feet won't proc onto him, but they still have more than enough damage to secure that kill. Now Kezu also being Ice Blasted. Look at the damage, man. He's gonna get that kill at the very least with Boom onto Miposhka, ending a killing spree and taking some revenge for the life he just lost. Please be something. Still, can't feel good about the fact that you have to play defensively with Night Stalker and offensively with Tiny just to address the 2 supports from the side of Team Spirit. Look where all their cores are. Axe wasn't there. Axe is now going back home to regen all his HP because he was farming Ancients. Yotoro's been chilling in dire jungle right now, and of course you have this Viper that's just been occupying the bottom part of the map without any real challenge. Gonna try move in for the side now. Tokyo hiding somewhat. Let's trigger, but worst target EE, bro. Meantime, Kezu's gonna get targeted by Toronto Tokyo. Viper Strike connects, collapse easily. Then boom, easy kill. Boom. Actually, won't even be able to get the counter kill by bringing down the Ancient Apparition, at least not just yet. Mira, run down Celery at the same time. TP attempt will not succeed from the Tiny. Cameraman, go back to Tiny! Go back to Tiny! Tiny's gonna die. Okay, Tiny's gone. And they at least kill the Spring Stroke as well. Dude, Collapse. God level. I'm not sure if y'all heard it. Oh my god! Collapse! Calm down! Finds Aramis, but Aramis, there's no Ice Blast left anymore, so they can't find him and get this kill. Wait. How did that happen? Why didn't his CP complete? Did he get called again? That's... What happened? He must have cancelled it because this was still on cooldown and Clockwork was nowhere near here. Axe also doesn't have like a 4-star, Mules, nothing. That feels like a mistake must have happened. Feels bad, man. To make matters worse about the situation, so Collapse was the one that actually caught the Tiny and prevented him from TPing home to safety, getting the kill onto him, and then still going back to catch that Enchantress. Collapse, man. They play against this team again, they're gonna ban the sacks.
I'm dead.
Thanks,
I'm dead.
guys. Thanks a lot.
Just farming on the other side of the map. They want the tier 2 tower in the bottom lane, of course. Do think they'll be able to claim it at the rate they're going right now. Still a tier 1 tower available mid. Of course, they want to keep this alive as long as humanly possible. Also seen the positive impact of what happens with your team when you can achieve that end.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Nice blink jump in. They only find Aramis though. Yeah, well, ideally wanted a bigger target. Hookshot will come in directly onto Boom. Celery also gonna get caught inside the power cogs. Naga will pop out the storm. Boom. Oof. Boom. Boom. Nicely done. One poison attack from Toronto Tokyo plus the ice blast from Boschka kills Boom despite TPing back to the fountain. You can't heal up, buddy. Ancient apparition. Team spirit. Quite good right now. 7k gold lead for them. Yatoro as the Maelstrom building into AC for later. All the tools you could possibly want to succeed on this hero.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures, they're fortified.
お前はもう死んでいる
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Smoke up from Viking. They have 2 smokes left in my opinion. If they don't get the next 2 fights, I honestly think this game is over. They'll try the Premier. Do get Avalanche Toss. They do get the 1 kill. Okay. Infest. Do this axe. Boschka also not too far away, so they can use nice blink call onto 2. Oh, only catches Aramis. Aramis will probably die here. Boom, yet again gets connected upon with the size blast. Can he escape this damage? Nice toss back of the lifestealer towards the other side of the fight. They've only managed to lose 1, and in fact they got another one. Soulbind will be there. Shad, and he escaped this engagement. He needs to run away. Rage was used. Yatoro running down Shad. They've got the kill. Boom now dies as well by Collapse culling blading him. Ah, it's GG. That's it. The game's actually impossible to win now. I'm not even joking. Like I would have called. Like if this was IG would call GG right now.
Radiant's top tower is fallen.
They would be like, nope, we want no part of this. I mean, look at this Axe. Axe has Blink, Vanguard, Manta style before 20 minutes. Lifestealer is going for sheer beef up. AC not too far away from being done. But a Quicksilver amulet. It does feel like there is effectively no way back here in this game. Thing is, their team fight isn't even as good. Night Smoker hasn't really been able to put out that much pressure. He's still looking for the BKB in this earlier portion of the game. We haven't actually seen the usage of Dark Ascension in tandem with Crippling Fear onto key targets that gets them killed. We've seen the usage of the spells, but unfortunately, it doesn't actually lead into them securing the kills that they need to advance in this game. Now with the full AC for the Lifestealer, Toronto Tokyo doesn't even take damage now. He's too tanky. Max level Corrosive Skin, level 15, so he got the bonus attack range as well as having the Dragon Lance, and is about to pick up the BKB. Map seems so difficult for Viking.
Boy, Dire's bottom tower is taking a beating. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Gonna connect onto nobody. Kezu can't even find the kill onto this Viper. This was Viper that was like alone for a little bit of time, but they just don't have the damage anymore. Collapse. Oh my goodness, man. Blink, Call, Cold Feet, Culling Blade, dead. 100 to 0. This time they didn't even need to use the Ice Blast. So even if he decided, you know what, I have buyback, let me go back into this fray, would realize very quickly how bad an idea it is, Shad. Here's the Naga song. Okay. Is he also bad? Does Mira have ultimate? Okay, 10 seconds until they have Clockwork ult. And they do not have 4-staff again on Mira. Only 1 4-staff available. Viper still not having Hurricane Pike, so you can't double force to the low ground. So you use Battery Assault, Hogs to interrupt the TP. But still, it's really sad for Shad. He sees a Viper at very low HP. Had to pop Song for it. Thinks he might be able to get that kill, but even his chase gets him pretty much nothing. So easy Roche attempt coming up. Absolutely no way to stop this. If you still have Song, maybe, but you just committed your Song. They do not have Dark Ascension either, so you can't even fly over this. Because there's no blink on the Night Stalker, you can't just jump in and try to sneak it. The only thing they could have done maybe is if Tiny went in with Ink Swirl. That would be a terrible idea. Celery's about to die in the base, yep.
Thinks you should get a job.
Level 2 Ice Blast now.
Dire's middle tower.
Surprisingly high level in this Ancient Apparition. I'm not normally used to seeing him at this particular stage of the game, but when your team has itself a 20k gold and experience advantage, or just 12k on the gold, but experience more than 20, yeah, you tend to get these highly level supports as well. The same level as the Boom Mid Tiny, jeez.
Radiant's top tower is fallen. Boy, Dire's bottom tower
Team
is
Spirit.
Radiant's middle tower is taking a
Really putting the pressure onto Viking here in this game number 2. And Chancha somehow finds the gold for a Hurricane Pike. So Aramis has this, but now Aramis is about to die. Boom, jumps in, Avalanche toss, onto Toronto to the kill, BKB pop, but Boom, maybe this is not where you want to be, buddy. Boom will die there, getting brought down. Try to TP out to safety, but way too much damage available. Collapse also finds a grab onto Shad. Aramis, will he die inside the fountain? That was just a passing Ice Blast, so he should live through this. But 2 cores dead on the map. Yeah, just call GG. They'll call GG after their next fight. They're gonna go for 1 more. Then after that one goes badly, they'll be like, yeah, this kind of sucks. GG will blame it. This drop from Team Spirit, unfortunately for Viking GG, it's simply too base, my friend. The base level is just way too high. And, do not feel like we're gonna have a situation where the Spirit will be able to come back and feed away that 16k gold lead. It's not the way this game is looking right now. What's Shad building on the Naga Siren? So Shad has got Diffusal Manta going into the heart, so standard Naga Siren. Unfortunately, the pace of this, oh god, he knows he's being hunted. He needs to play it very carefully. The pace of this item pickups, not gonna keep pace with what Team Spirit is able to do damage wise. At the very least, he had the same degree of farm as a Lifestealer. It would have been a different story, but it's 1,000 gold behind Lifestealer, but crucially even more gold behind Axe, and I think Axe is a huge problem for Naga Siren. Nice blast, 2 poison attacks, gonna kill as usual.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Time to take the tier 2. god, man. Looks so funny. They are actually gonna try and fight this thing through backdoor protection, and by god they succeed. Aramis also gets caught out by Miroslav, who opened up the space for them to throw in that ice blast, get the kill, make sure that they've removed the obstacles on the map. They still got the tier 2 taken, but they felt that that particular push could have been a little bit easier. Ooh, Axe does not connect bottom with the core, so his little passenger with the infested lifestealer will be very disappointed with this.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
In chat. Will be song used. Unfortunately, he's still dead. Bye. 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 I'm glad you sang us a song because that was the lullaby you needed. Bring down the Naga Siren. Luna will also just lead him onto Tokyo. Nice core coming in from the Axe to kill Tiny. Toronto Tokyo will just be able to TP out. Yeah, dude, just call GG. Call GG. You're just tilting yourself by playing this game longer. There's like literally no way to win, so let's call it GG. Well played. You got stomped 2-0. It happens. My god, though, Team Spirit looked good. This is the kind of form they brought to beat Virtus Pro yesterday, and they were able to win that series out because they looked hella strong. Hella good. Couldn't watch at this time, lol. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. Spirit actually hold Viking to less than 20 kills in the whole series. Jesus Christ. Woo! Strong performance from the side of Team Spirit. Congratulations to them. Get the 2-0. Right, y'all. Normally, you know, I do a nice outro here, but I mean, we've been out here for 9 hours today. Jesus Christ. I mean, I feel like I've more than made up for the fact that I'm not going to be streaming on the weekend, right? So, except for tomorrow. So that I don't get sick of Dota and I don't collapse out of fatigue. Those are some out quickly. So, congrats to Team Spirit. Had no doubt they could. I thought they were just going to win this series, but I thought it was going to be at least a 2-1. Unfortunately, it does seem to be the case that Viking is not on the same level as Team Spirit right now. Spirit at the moment is just way too good. Way too good. I think they honestly, for me, I think that outside of VP and Team Spirit, last season it was VP and Navi, but then Navi made the foolish decision to kick General. I think that Team Spirit and VP are the only good teams in CIS. Every other team is like, okay. But this team is really good. Well, with that, ladies and gentlemen, thanks for joining me today for the entire day of streaming. It was a lot of fun. Saw some really topsy-turvy matchups. I think this is the most we've casted in one day, right? That's a lot of Dota. I'm definitely going to up for like 7 hours now. Until tomorrow, thank you so much for being with me today. Final time, please make sure that you're off. Make sure also, if you had a good time, if you've enjoyed yourself these last few hours, consider supporting the stream. Consider either becoming a supporter through subscribing through Twitch. Some of you will be on YouTube or Facebook. So if you're watching from there, you can consider supporting by coming through using the link that you'll see underneath your stream, which will direct you to PayPal to allow you to donate, get your name in lights. Name right here. Get your name popped up. Have that option. You can become a patron through Patreon, or you can become through Twitch. Spam out the emotes. For example, in this game, Miposhka, my MVP, quite some distance. Well, with that, that is going to be Dota 2 for the day. We are done. We are finished. You all. Thank you so much. I'll tell you. We can do this for a while. For those of you who are disaffected and feeling a bit rough in life, you know, like our boy from earlier, Good was having a rough time with things, just hang out. Sometimes just being around people who are enjoying the same thing you can be just as. Right now, the whole world is going through some. So please remember, and to yourself, others, just leave love. The thing people should remember about you is how positive, how wonderful, how much better you make, rather than you being a millstone. So with that, love people, love you.